Houston, we have a signal. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Good morning. Yes, indeed. CMBM this morning, I saw 277. 277. Wow, that's an achievement. $5 drop from where we sold yesterday morning on CMBM. Well, where you hopefully sold yesterday morning with me at 7:30. Bush, buy the dip, baby. SoFi, yeah. Always. It's very true. So everybody, to start off with, I have to let you know I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a lucky guy. A lucky, well-educated guy. And I teach people how to day trade. Does that mean that every single day we make money? No, we don't. Sometimes we lose money, but when we lose it, we move it to a profit. So make sure you understand that. People get caught in this trap of thinking that, oh, I bought the stock and it went down, now I'm going to hold it till it goes back up. Well, some of them don't ever go back up. They just don't. Matter of fact, some of them fall and then they continue to fall and they fall and fall and then they go out of business. So, number one strategy, don't buy on accelerated run-ups most of the time. Unless the news is so huge that the stock is halted every 5 seconds. Right? Because that stock that Piyush called out, this one here, in fact, CMBM, was halted 11 times, I think. Rusty, I understand. I understand your deep, depressive situation, but you remember this. Remember all the other days that we've made incredible gains. And without days like yesterday where we took a hit, we don't learn how to appreciate. If you didn't suffer losses in your life, you'd never really appreciate the gains as much as you do. It's a relevance thing. So, by the way, please don't hit that like button, all right? Don't hit the like button yet. Don't hit the like button yet. Now, here's something you need to understand. Let me show you something here. What car edit should I make? What car edit? Not sure what you mean by that. Anyway. I will be teaching you how to, if you want to learn how to do it, how to understand charts and Alfresino. You must have been bad. This is a place of love. This is a community of friendship and love. And what we love to do is buy on the nut sack. It's called paying tuition to the market. Yes. Check this out. Whoa. We just had a small earthquake here. But take a look, folks. This morning, that's a nut sack. It's a $5 nut sack, folks. What you're looking at right there is a $5 nut. Do you know what I mean by that? This price right there. That's a $5 nut. Right there. Good morning, Brunette Eye. Gary, good morning. Happy Riverboat, good morning. Happy Riverboat, are you the one that bought 1,000 shares of CMDM yesterday? CMBM, Cam Bam. Somebody shouted out that they bought 1,000 shares. Well, lesson learned, right? Tell you something. It's no worries because you see the first one that was in the tank this morning, Piyush. He's just going to pick us out another runner. He's just going to pick out another one that goes up 400% one day. Piyush is surgical. But one thing about these stocks that he picks out, they're in and out. Don't go back in on them. Take your money and run, baby. Don't go back in on them. You lose your skin when you go back in. Well, let me explain. I can go further in an explanation. Hold on. And I should get a stream going over here, so hold on a second, make sure. Here we go. For anyone who's a creator, there's probably an easier way to do this, but yeah, I shouldn't even try to go about explaining what I did here. Some would consider it time wasting. So let's just get over to my channel and move on. Here we go. Every morning when I get up, I thank the good Lord that I am up so that I can share with you my experiences. And I also am grateful for having people here together that work together for the same goal, and that's to prosper and make educated investments. Right? So yesterday, some people were concerned about SoFi falling 6%, and I showed them that is a drop in the bucket. I showed everybody that that is nothing to worry about, because there were days in the past that SoFi fell so far. So in comparison, SoFi has fallen a fraction, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll be happy to show you right here. A brief rundown of SoFi's earnings history. Earnings day, November 1st, previous day's close price. Earnings day up 20%. 8 days later, down to $4.94, a drop of 31%. So yesterday we saw a 6% drop on SoFi. But on the next earnings, the SoFi went from 566 up 15%. But then 4 days later, on 360 million shares, it averaged used to average only 18 million, 20 million, 360 million shares selling the stock down. And May the 4th, just 4 days later, 459 down 42%, folks, SoFi. So don't worry about a 6% pullback, because on this earnings day, SoFi was 1170, and then 18 days later, it had fallen 48% to 789. This earnings day, SoFi was 1049. It went up 13% from the 923 to 1049. And then 22 days, it took to fall 45% to 721, people. God. This earnings day, the next one, April 29th, opened at 745. It was up 4%. 37 days later, down 12. But 2 days later, back up 12. This is the first real change with SoFi right there. The pattern of absolute decimation within a month after earnings ended there with SoFi, just so you know. And but as we went forward, the next earnings day, October 29th, price dropped. I think this is the earnings that they wrote off. 2 days later, though, boom, it was back up. This is the one where it went back up 2 days later. This earnings day here, on this earnings day, it was up a little, but then it dropped big time. Yep, 34%. But on this earnings day, when it went down to 977, then it went back up 16. On this day, earnings day, it dropped 27%, folks. 16 days after earnings, it was down 27%. SoFi was. And SoFi was here on this earnings day. It rose 68% on the earnings. See that? April 16th, 2 weeks before earnings, down to 10. And jumped to 1451, up 68%. And then just 6 days later, down 16% to 1243. And now we have the most recent earnings day, which I haven't put in yet. But at any rate, that's the history of SoFi. So if it's down 6% after earnings, don't worry about it. Next topic, a stock that was shown to us that took top place for the biggest gainer we ever caught 2 days ago. This stock right here. Let's talk about CMBM. This morning, this was a $5 nutsack. Right here, this lowest price, the tip of that candlestick, 275, folks. You know, I sold this stock yesterday morning at 7:30 at 775. And the price this morning is touched 275. That is a $5. What you're looking at right there, that's a $5 drop to the bottom of this candlestick right here, right there. A $5 drop, exactly $5 from where I sold it. And I just wanted you to be aware of that, okay? In regards to SoFi being down 6%, you know what I've always told everyone. If SoFi falls under 5% on any given day, you should buy it. That's what I said. On any day it falls below 5%, you should buy it. Now, so this is the CMBM chart that just got taken down in pre-market to 275 at 5 o'clock in the morning. 5 a.m., folks. Take out your pen and write down 5 a.m. and today's date. And by the way, I almost forgot to say this. Happy Halloween, everyone. And when we get full, maybe 120, 140 people on the channel with us, we're going to do a Halloween Catfish song. That's right. We're going to do a Halloween horror song. Halloween horror song for you. So get ready to get scared. And I mean, it's going to be graphic. It could shock you. You could be scared. And I just want you to know, before I show you this song in this video, that I didn't create the video. But it was done at Halloween, and the guy that I did it with, that was over in Germany at the time, and we sent the files back and forth via the internet. I've never actually met him. We have spoken once on the phone, but he creates a lot of very good music. And I heard some of his songs, and I said, man, I really think I could put some lyrics to these songs of yours, which were just his instrumentals. And one of the songs that he did was a fan favorite called Down by the Riverside, which is on, all music platforms. You can put Down by the Riverside, Tyler Self, and you'll hear it. TYLERSELPH. But the song that I heard him do, I said, man, that's such a cool sounding song. Can I put some lyrics to it? And he said, yeah. Goopender, welcome. Thank you for your kind comment. Blockchain Metal Morning, how's the water in the tank? We're having a great time in the tank. And today, I'm going to be Tankenstein. Tankenstein. Gary Edwards is actually Tankenstein, right? Your mom. Hey, we don't let children here on the channel, the big whatever you are. Children not permitted here. I'm sorry. You have to be at least 18. Goodbye. Go play some video games. Get back to your gaming. Gary Tankenstein. He don't put up with no shit. But yes, you actually have to be an adult, or at least act like an adult, to be on this channel and permitted to make comments. Whenever I'm driving by myself to help pass the time, I always do the, man, what is up with all these people, man? Hey, Tankenstein, can you go ahead and handle that green dino? Thank you. We got them coming out of the woodwork today, folks. All right. I've been requested, I'm taking requests now. It's request time at SoFi Radio, SoFi, WSFI, the channel where we're looking at a stock called CTM, Finds Worth Keeping. Thank you for calling it out. So how does this channel work? This channel works by an individual picking out a stock like this that's got a big spike on massive volume, and then we wait as opportunists for the fleecing of it. And sometimes, like yesterday, we thought it was fleeced when they had only taken off the outer hairs yet. See, we thought it was sheared. We like to buy stocks that get sheared off after they've overgrown. This stock is an example of it. Now, is it overgrown at 44% up right now? Not necessarily. Some people have called out stocks that I said, oh man, that thing's already up 44. Let's wait for a pullback tomorrow morning. We'll write it down to buy tomorrow. And then that damn thing went to 60 and then 80 and then 120. And they're like, man, you should have got in. But I'm a bottom feeder. My name is Catfish for a reason. I'm looking for the following day's move after that big, excited, overbought run up. I'm looking for the next morning's shearing. But we need to make sure that that sucker's sheared. Don't go buying 1,000 shares at a level you think where it's down to the skin when it's still just out here trimming off the ends of the hairs, right? Shears can get deep, and we need to be careful. Yesterday, I actually was negative down about 700, 800 by the end of the day. And, well, that's okay. I mean, the day before I made 2,400. So I've made 1,600 in 2 days. I'm okay with that. I can handle it. 800 a day income is nothing to sneeze at. So hold on a minute here, guys. You know, I don't know why I don't see my little Catfish logo anymore when I put the pause on for a moment. So this stock you just called out was just up 45%. And if I'd have bought it just that moment, I'd be down 6% already, because now it's only up 40%. But this could be a very good day trader, like you say. Yep. It's dropping right now. It's down. It's just dropped 10% in 2 minutes. I agree. It's a good day trader. Yeah, this is going to be very good. But I'm putting my money right now on CMBM. I am. I'm going to buy some more of it right now. All right. I got to get logged in here, folks. Getting logged in right now. And I really like CMBM right here. Yeah. $320 is a good buy spot usually when they drive it down. $320. The 20 is. Okay, let me get this code off my phone and then I'll be ready to go here. Hold on. All right. All right. Good morning, everybody. Well, we buy the dip today, a $5 dip, $5 discounted price on CMBM, $5 off this morning. What the heck? Please hold. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, this stupid thing. All right. This stock that I'm going to be buying this day trading this morning, folks, is on my list. I'll show you right here. It happens to be the largest one-day gainer that we've ever picked up. Little corrections there. But these are the stocks that we've been trading over the last 2 weeks, right here, during the month of October. And I show over here the previous day's closing price and then the next day's high. Sometimes these are done in the after hours. We make these trades in the after hours. Yep. So, and by the way, yesterday morning, I was selling in the pre-market at 7:30, $7.66, 767, 768, 769, sold right there. All that sold. 770, I got a 775 even sold. 775 yesterday morning. And look at it now. This morning it was at $2.75 a share. $5 discount, folks, on this stock, CMBM. $5 below where it was. And it was at 5 in the morning. That's right, folks. $2.75 at 5 in the morning after I sold it yesterday at 7:30 in the morning at $7.75. This stock fell $5, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I say it's a good buy. That's what catfish do. That's where cats buy in. Look at that. Right there's the bottom this morning. This is it. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock on the button, folks, this morning. Right there. 5 a.m., folks. They had it down $5. They made it fall $5. And believe it or not, they probably had a bet among themselves whether they could get it down to $5 or not. It's like the trading places wager, you know. I'll bet you $1 you can't. They probably bet $1. They probably had $1 bet on it, whether they could get it to drop $5. And they did it this morning, $5 at 5 a.m. What a coincidence. At exactly 5 a.m., $5. What a double five. 55, folks. There's your signal. There's your sign right there. 5 a.m., a $5 drop on the stock price. I'm just sharing it with you. Max M says 67%. Are you saying that's how much the drop was? Yeah. That's another good point. They were trying for 66% down. Max M, are you talking about the drop on CMBM? That's more than 67%, I guarantee you. No, it can't be that one. Because from $7.75 Alexa, if a price is $7.75 and it drops to a price of $2.75, how much of a percentage drop is that?
From calculatem.com. If something costs $7 and the price is reduced by 2.7%, the new price would be $6.81.
Alexa, if a price is $7.75 and it's reduced by 63%, what would the price be?
From calculatem.com. If something costs $7 and the price is reduced by 63%, the new price would be $2.59.
Well, there you go. That's exactly right. That's the drop. I do have a lot of shares of it. That's right. And there's the very bottom on it, $2.75 a share. Now, don't be wrong. I bought those shares as it kept dropping. I bought 10 shares. When it started dropping, let me just back this out so you can see this further. Okay. So yesterday, when this started its drop right here, I bought some here at this price right here. But I sold it yesterday morning up here. I sold it there. And so I sold it here, and then I bought some here, right in that area. What is that right there? 6? Yeah, 550, 549. So I bought some when it fell to 6 after I sold it at 766. After I sold it yesterday morning, and I actually sold it higher, see, 768. I had orders there because why did I have orders there? Because of this sheet that I have right here. Because of this right here. And right dead in the middle of it, it says to sell 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Sell all those numbers, it says, on my buy-sell sheet. And so I sold there. A guy told me the other day, he's been using my buy-sell sheet like crazy, and he's making great money off of it. He says it's genius, I guess. So these numbers, you got to sell out of them, folks. And so yesterday morning, it didn't take a rocket scientist to figure out when the price hit those prices yesterday morning at 7:30 in the morning, I sold them. And everybody can watch my video from yesterday, and you'll see me selling them. You'll see me selling them. And now let me show you something else. Do you see this run up yesterday in the pre-market? And then do you see how they pulled it down here? And the bottom price was here, this far away from the 200-day moving average. Now, I need to make sure you can see this. So let me make sure the stream is working. Wendy, good morning. Sledge 1312, good morning to you. So you can see this. Yep, looks good. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this formation right here that you see, this is a miniature of this formation. Okay? Now, let me tell you what I think happened. I think that it was going to run, and they knew it because this is a triple crossover here off the 200-day. So it started running, and then the price was diminished because they knew that it was going here, but they first wanted to nut sack it. So they pulled it up here, they nut sacked it. They got the hairy nut sack. After that, then they let it run. Came up here and they thought, wait a minute, it's getting out of hand. Let's try to nut sack it again. And they gave a little nut sack effort, but there was so much energy behind it. The news was so good of the contract that they just got. And they said that the public said, no, it's worth more. This is going to mean more. So the public overrode it. Then, but here's my point. Here's the first right here, and then there's the run. Now, here it is again. What you're seeing from right here to here is now what you've seen from here to here. And they're going to use this miniature model of what the real building looks like, okay? This is the model that they build. You know, like when you're going to build a big building, you have to put together a model to present to your investors and say, this is what it's going to look like. So here it is. They did that. They built the model. And then up here, here's the way they started building. Where they poured the foundation went in and the slab was poured. And then they started building the building. And then it looks just like the model. Notice here how, and once it got up here, that it started this little part. Well, that's this part right here. And notice how it started to, again, take off. It was going to take off, folks. This thing was going to take off. But they had a better plan. They had bought all these shares the whole time and accumulated, and they got it up here. And their plan was instead to, once the market opened, sell them all. Sell them, sell them, sell them. Because their plan is to get this price here where it used to be down here. And they did. They brought it down. Now, they couldn't get it to this price right here. But they got it here, though, at least. Okay? And this is a sensitive spot because if you notice, it's equal, happens to be equal with this little catch right there, ladies and gentlemen. See that? Somebody wanted it there. They wanted to try to hold it there sideways for longer, but there was too much aggression on it. But that's really where they wanted it. And now that's where they just got it, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the 200. Ladies and gentlemen, it is just rising. It's rising. And this right here, folks, is the model. This is the duplicate. Watch it. Watch it here. Little sideways bill building here. Quack, quack, quack. And then quacks right up. And folks, it's quacking right now. This is a quacker. This is a freaking quacker. I'm here to tell you. And you're probably going to see the same thing after the little miniature quack, quack. You're going to see boom. And you're probably going to see it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but it looks to me like that's what's about to happen. Now, don't get me wrong. When this thing gets up here and hits the 50-day, they're going to come at it. So sell some right there because they're going to try to take it back down to the rising 200. Okay? When it gets there, sell some right there because they're going to try. They're going to try their best to squeak it back down a little and make the bill come to a point. I'm telling you, folks, from my experience from trading for a very long time. But it's not going to, it's just going to be it'll just be a small drop and then the pop. It's called the hitch and go, I call it. And I'm telling you now, this chart right here is a long-term chart, folks. I'm looking back with a wide angle lens. Now, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in on it. Let's zoom in on the 1 day right now, not the big wide angle 20-day chart. I'm on the 10-day chart. Let's get on the 1 day. Or no, let's slowly move in. Let's go from the big wide angle, slowly move in. So let's go to the 5 day. There's your 5 day. And zoom in on that. You mean to tell me the price just broke back up over the 50-day moving average? The 10-day just broke above the 50? That's interesting. Huh. See how this went right here? They got it down right there, just a small nip below the 50 right there, I think. I think they did. I think they got it to touch just a little bit right there below the 50 once. And now here, she's breaking over that 50 right now, ladies and gentlemen. And this stock is CMBM. CMBM with after hours nutsack, a pre-morning 5 a.m. price of $2.75, folks. $2.75 this morning at 5 a.m., a $5 discount. What a coincidence. I guarantee you it was $2.75, folks, because I sold it at $7.69. They were trying to probably get it to $2.69. I sold it at $7.68. $7.68 was the highest I sold it yesterday morning. And so they were trying to go for a $2.68, folks, and the closest they could get was $2.75, I believe, this morning. I don't know. I don't know why they don't show the lowest low. But just so you know, the price was 6 cents. 6 cents before all this. Before the news about their deal that they got with NVIDIA, I believe, right? You guys know more about it than me. Hi, Big Fish this weekend. Hello, Isaac Paul. NH Funny Farm. Good morning. Welcome. So this is a stock I recommend this morning that I think this is this. I think this right here is basically this right here. It's the same thing. It's just this is a small scale of what this is, a large scale of this. I think it's going to go off, folks. I think it's going to go off the same way that this little scale did. I think it's going to go off now on the bigger scale. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I could be right. I mean, it looks pretty coincidental that they drove it down this morning all the way to a price that got it down $5 from where I sold it. $5 drop from here to here, folks. And let me show you something. On this run up yesterday, all this volume, day before yesterday, all this volume that pushed it up, there was a lot of volume, folks, in this area in between 12 noon and in the afternoon. When this price was in this range here, there was a lot of volume there. There's a lot of buying going on. And I believe there's a lot of holders of this stock in this range right here, because this is where the majority of the volume is in this range right here. So I think there's a lot of holders here. And I think it's interesting that we're about to break over that amount right now. And all of these holders that are holding, that bought all this volume right here, they're going to finally start pushing it up. They're going to see, yeah, now we're going to buy more of it. Because they bought it here to make money on it, and they can only incentivize it to go up now by buying now more here right now before it goes over, before it breaks over. Now let's go look at the 1 day on it. There it is. And I was right. There it is, folks. Listen, here's the deal. Monitor this. What's this price right here? I want you to monitor this with me. Look here. That price is 308. What did they drop it to? Monitor this, folks. 10 cents. 11 cents down. What was this price right here? 330, 316. Did it go down to 215 after that? Did it go down to 215? Even more. Even more. A 15-cent drop. So you got a 10-cent drop, now a 15-cent drop. What was this drop right here from this right here? What was this drop right here from? 331 to what? Right to the 50-day, by the way. All the drops are right to the 50, right to the 50, right to the 50, right to the 50. So what was this price again? 331. 331. So let's guess. I guess they took 20 cents down to 3 what did it go to? 311. 20 cent. I was right. 20-cent drop. And by the way, you should always sell, like I say to people, 330, 331, you should sell there. This is on your sell sheet. Buy sell sheet is 330, 331, 32, 33. All sells. And then you could have bought back after that at what? 20 cents less. Look here. How much was this drop right here? 325. Looks like a 10 center to me. 325 to the 50-day. 317. Only down 8 cents there. Let's see how much this drop is. Let's look at this drop from right here. Where was this price? I bet it's 338 or 340. 333. Again, sell the 33, folks. And then they come down to the 25, I bet. Let's see. 323. 10-cent drop, people. And then they bring it up here again and the same price, 330. See why you always sell the 330, folks? They've done it 3 times now. Once, twice, 3 times at 330, folks. And then they drove it down to what? 320 here, I bet you. 318. 12 cents down. But again, it's just to the 50-day, so I'm buying it here. I'm going to buy it right there. Trade. Positions. And let's see here. All right, here it is. CMBM. Let's buy some here. Or I'm going to buy some. You do not need to if you don't want to. But I'm coming in. And I'm going to buy at a limit price. And where is it right now? It says 322, 323. All right. Well, I'll come in good till cancel plus extended right here. Review order and place it. And place it. All right. And then go look at trade. And by the way, folks, I'm using Charles Schwab here. Using Charles Schwab Think or Swim software. And if I go to my order status now, I'll see what I just filled at. And I just filled at, nope, it's an open order. It hasn't filled yet. I'm going to have to change it. I want it now at this line. So I'm going to go up to 325. Oh, man, it's already moving. I'm just going to put 327. Screw it. Place it. And the stock I'm buying here is CMBM, folks. And I just filled at $223.99. And the price is now, $323.99. The price is now $324, $325. The bid is $324. Ask is $325. So I'm going to duplicate this order now. And now it's 326, folks. And let's see if we can get it here. and I just got 325.99. So it just went from 323.99 to 325.99 in a matter of 1 minute's time. So I'm going to go in again, duplicate order. But now I'm going to change my strategy. All right? I'm going to change my strategy here. I'm going to come over here and notice, number one, I'm only buying 5 shares here, okay? I'm not going hog wild. I never do. I never do, okay? Now, I want to come in underneath this now. I'm going to try and get 322, all right? I'm coming in underneath it. I'm going to try and buy 5 at 322. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I'd suggest if you want to buy it that you do it in this fashion. Now, I do not tell people what to do. I only make suggestions. And also, even though, and I'm going to make sure everyone understands this very clearly, even though for the average, for most of the time, this is what we can gain. These are the gains we can make each day. And these are the stocks that we've decided to day trade each day. We pick one stock and we day trade one stock each day for the most part. Sometimes we get 2. Sometimes we get 2, but for the most part, we're just day trading one stock. Pick one horse and ride it all day, folks. Get familiar with the horse. All right, that's what I say. I say get familiar with the horse. Ride it until you know it. That's Catfish's way of going about it. But here's the thing. Even though we have days where we're making these kinds of gains, every once in a while, if you're hitting a home run and you're hitting another home run and you're hitting a home run and you're hitting a home run, and yesterday we got a grand slam. Day before yesterday, a grand slam. And by the way, happy Halloween, everyone. I've got a Halloween song that I wrote. Well, I didn't write it. Well, let's put it this way. I did write the lyrics and I did all the singing and all the vocals, but I did not create the video. And I was kind of shocked when I saw what the guy did with my song well, it was his song in the first place. He did the instrumental. And then I wrote him and said, I'd love to put some vocals on this song for you. And he goes, go for it. So I did. And then he made the video, which kind of blew my mind. It did blow my mind. So I'm going to show you the video here in a little bit. And hopefully you don't get too scared. I hope you don't get too scared. All right. But it's scary. It's a cool song. I mean, it sounds so cool and everything. But what he did to the video, it's a little mini movie. He's made a little mini movie out of my song. It's pretty cool. But it's scary, folks. It's scary. It's going to scare you. Good morning, Bobby. That's right. Hey, morning, Bobby. I was just telling everybody I'm going to have a Halloween scary song. It's going to be a scary song. And when we get 100 members here, when we get 100 people in the tank, then we're going to do it. Now, listen, let's do something. It's almost, it is at 7:48:08. Dang, I just missed a great time to hit the like button. 7:48:08. Well, can we all hit the button at 7:49:08 together? Let's do a countdown. No, we're going to get 7:48:08, folks. We're going to get it. 7:48:08. All right? We're going to do a countdown, and let's see some love until then. Come on, show me some love, everybody. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. Piyush. Been to media. Oh, come on. Nothing is scary. The stock market can be scary sometimes. Thank you for all that love. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. All right. Hey, by the way, Catfish told everyone about since early to be watching this stock that went up 477%. Take a look. Take a look at it now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. It's time to get in on it right here on that 50-day. Come on. Get in on that 50-day right now again. You see the pattern. Here we looked at this price. Look right here. Look where the price was. It was at 308, Savannah. The price was 308, Savannah, and they dropped it down to, what do you think? 297. They dropped it 10 cents, folks. Then from there, it came up to what price? From the 297, it went up to 314. 15-cent run up. Then how much was it down from 314? 5-cent drop. Then what did it go up to? 329. You should have sold 330 right there. 330 is a sell. 330, 331 is the sell. And then what did they run it down to? Right to the 50-day moving average. 330 to what? 313. 17-cent down. Then what did it go up to? It went up again to right here. I'm going to guess that's 333. 325, ladies and gentlemen. 325. And then what did they run it down to? To the 50-day again. 325 to 312. 13 cents. What a coincidence. Ran it down 13 cents. Then they ran it up here to what price? Oh, that's the one I just did, 325. Now they get it up here to what price? Again, it reaches sell at 330, folks. Sell 330. There it is, 333. Sell 330, 31, 32, 33. Again, and then they drop it to what price? 10 cents down. 10 cents. Can't even get close to the 50-day that time. And then here they take it down one more deep dang, two-fanged black, blue back yellow belly, folks. This is a yellow belly, blue back, venomous snake, and there's the two fangs on it right there. And I'm telling you, folks, from right here's where you buy, and it's going to springboard because this 200 is freaking rising, folks. I'm coming in right there. I'm in right now on it, right there. I'm going to I'll take a chance. I'm going to take a chance, folks. Buy. I'm going to take a chance and buy it at 308. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. Take a chance on me. Take a chance with you. Take a chance right now. And yeah, you could get screwed. But if you don't try, then you'll never reach first base. If you know what I mean. I just hit that. Oh, I got a single there at 3099. Shit, their underwear. I'm going to buy again just to see where it wins. Let's go buy it now. I mean, holy cow. Oh, la 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 la. I'm going to buy this thing on the dip, baby. Oh, yeah. I buy it on the dip now. Doop, 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 doop. Same price, 30999. Wow, that's really cool, man. Let's see if we can get a 308. I'm going in 311 just to piss them off. because the current ask is 310. I'm going in 311. Dang it. Ha 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 ha. That's right. Today it's Tankenstein. Ha ha ha. Bro, you're in the new CoffeeZilla video. I am? What's a CoffeeZilla? I never heard of CoffeeZilla. It's going to be the thriller from Manila. INTS is running. John Point, thank you. I'll write it down. I'll look at it. INTS, John Point. Now, listen, John, I appreciate it. And most of the times, though, I don't buy them on the run. I buy them on the drop, like I'm buying this CMBBM right now. I'm buying the CMBBM. Thank you, ma'am. But I'll look at it right now. I'll go look at it right this minute because it could be to everyone's advantage, just like the call out by Piyush Bhatka on CMBBM. And I already explained to everybody, if you don't know why, I think CMBBM's a buy right now. It's CMBBM, and it's time to buy it. In my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The low this morning on it, ladies and gentlemen, was 271. And I sold it yesterday morning at $6.68. $7.68. I'm sorry. I sold it at $7.68 yesterday. Alexa, what is 7.68 minus 2.71?
7.68 minus 2.71 is 4.97.
So they took it down basically $5. And they did that, by the way, at 5 a.m. At 5 a.m. today, it was down $5. What a coinky dink. Now, what's been going on with CMBBM this morning, just so you guys are aware, and I'm going to be showing you a very scary Halloween video when we get 100 folks here, and 100 cats in the tank. I think for Halloween, we should have a scary video. And it's a scary song that I did. And I didn't create the video. I just did the lyrics for the song, and then he made the video, which kind of surprised me. But it's perfect for Halloween, so I'm going to be playing for you soon. CMBBM, folks, buy it now. CMBBM's the one. CMBBM is the stock to buy. CMBBM is the stock to buy. Come on in, the water's fine. And here's why I'm saying it. Here's why I'm saying it. This morning, when they got the low at 5 a.m., the next thing it did was create this upwards slanted dropwards ball sack. Upwards slanted dropwards no sack. Upwards slant. Upwards drop. Upwards drop. But the moment that it drops from here, 10 cents is where I'm buying it. And they just did it. This drop right here was 326, and right now it's at 307. It's down 20 cents, folks. That's all they've been able to do before. Look at this one here. That price right there, ladies and gentlemen, over there was $3.30. $3.30, and they dropped it down to right here. $3.12. That's 18 cents. Or basically 20 cents. So I'm going to buy it every time they drop the dang thing 20 cents, people. And that's what they just did. They just dropped it 20 cents. Here they dropped it how much? 308. I bet you they brought it down to 398. 20-cent drop. What was that price right there? 298. I was right. This price here, 308, Savannah. Right there. That price, 308. That price, 308. And the drop down to what price from 308? 298. 10-cent drop. A 10-cent drop, an 8-cent drop, a 20-cent drop. And there's the next drop, and she's going to pop, folks. Right now, that's my call. She's going to pop. She's going to pop right now. She's going to come back up off this line. And I could be wrong. Shalal, thank you. Shalal Hassan, your name is on the list for the drawing, which is getting big. And to each of you here, I want to say thank you for your contributions this week, everyone. I am very, very grateful for your contributions to this channel. Thank you so very, very much. And if you've made a contribution and you don't see your name on here, please let me. Oh, I know who is on here. Robert Cam. Yes, for sure. $50 donation, folks, from Robert Cam. So glad I remembered that. And the limit I give, no matter what the donation size, is 8 entries into the drawing. So for a $50 donation, he gets 8 chances to win a shirt or a coffee mug or whatever he wants, a street sign or anything he wants. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. And you have to give me a second here. All right, members list. So those of you that want to get on the list and have a chance to win today, this is where you can send directly Cash App, and you can just put for money owed, or Venmo. There's my Venmo. And or you can send it through PayPal to the second address on there, the second email address on there, PayPal. And so hopefully you'll consider donating directly to me rather than going through YouTube. But I like you going through YouTube too, because everybody can see that you made the donation, and that's a great thing, and I like that too. But you decide if you want to help the channel out. If you make a little money, maybe you'll tip me something. Tip your server, everyone. Now we're going to look at some stocks that have called out here recently, including this morning. And one of them is CTM. So let's go take a look at CTM. And ladies and gentlemen, this is so typical. You see how they get the spike and then they just drop this thing right down to the 200-day? The price hit 162 in the after hours, and they're coming at it this morning. The price is 130, and it closed at 131, at 103. So the price is at $1.30 now and dropping. And you should always sell the 30, folks, and especially you should sell even the 55. So I don't like it right now too much. But right there, someone should already have sold this number, the 55 and 56 are on my sell sheet. 55 and 56. So 155 and 156, you should have been out. Or it would have been a good idea to sell some there. Let's go look at another one now. But that doesn't look real good right now. INTS. John Point called this one out. I like that. That's a short eating porpoise, folks. That looks real good. I like it right there. We'll see if they try to double nut sack it and take it down below the 50-day a little bit. We'll see what they do. But I'll have my eye on that one. That looks good. I like it. Yeah, it's actually a little short, little blunt-nosed dolphin, it's called. The blunt nose. Some call it the pig dolphin. Right? The pig dolphin. Now, folks, I don't just day trade stocks. I also hold a lot of stocks long, and they've done very well over the last year. So if you want to get a list of that, become a member. But so INTS, that looks, the abbreviation is for interesting. INTS. Thank you, John. I like the look of that. We need to see what happens with this bottlenose. Does it have the strength, and will it have enough volume behind it to keep it going up? Will it pinch together and then bounce off of the 45 and 50, or will it not? We'll need to see. But I don't normally like to buy at the 130 or anywhere around that range, and now you know why. I sell 131, 132, 133, and you can see the price was at 132, and now it's at 93. So this would be a good reason why you should have sold 130, 131, 132, and 133. And again, those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, which is right here. Sell, it says right in the center of the screen there. Right there. 133. It's very clear. Those are places to sell, folks. Those are numbers where you should be selling. And there it is right now. You just saw it hit 130 right then, so I would have sold it there. And you can often buy back 101 or 113 or 108 from the 130. But the minimum you can get is 120, usually. From the 130 sell, the minimum is 120. Bronson, look at ANGX. Thank you very much, Bronson. ANGX. I'm trying to look at your picture. Is that a frog? It looks like the wide-mouthed frog. It's kind of hard to tell, but it might be a fish. The picture's so small. Let me go see if I can find a better. I gotta look here. Oh, I see what it is. Danger, danger, danger. Oh, I see what it is, my friend, and I'm over here to subscribe on your channel right now. There you go. You got yourself as your first subscriber, Bronson, and I like your photo. That's pretty cool what you got going there. I like it, man. I saw it, man. I went to your channel, looked at it, and subscribed. I think it's bloody cool. All right, let's go forward here. We're looking at CTM, folks, and maybe she'll be a shock of her own. CTM was up 45% earlier this morning, now only up 24, so be careful. INTS is where the action is. INTS is the action packed. Action packed fact, everybody. VCIG, let me take a peek at it. Laisse-moi voir. Ah, il s'est très mal cet matin. That means this is very bad this morning. VCIG, I know a lot of you were looking at that. Ah, merde. And that means shit. All right. INTS, let me write it down. John Point called that out earlier. Kieran Kennedy. I'm sorry, but we don't let children be here in the tank. I apologize, but you're going to have to go. So you're going to be put on a little timeout for at least 5 minutes. And if you want to act as if you're an adult and make an adult-like conversation, but if you don't want to do that, you will be extracted by the tank extractor, who is called Tankenstein today. Tankenstein. And CMBM just moments ago just so you know, I was just buying this stock, CMBM, and my purchases were at 307, 307, 307. I'm sorry, I would put them in at here at 309, 309, and then I got some 306. So the lowest I've been able to get this morning was 306. And just so you know, right now the price is 313. But I got some 306 and now it's at 313. And I expect to see it continue to rise. I could be wrong, but when I look at this 6-month chart and this stock is up 772%, there's the spike. This is huge news this company just got recently. Starlink. They got a deal with Starlink. Elon Musk is going to be integrating them. And this is very massive news. And in fact, yesterday's volume was 249 million shares, but the day before was 1.3 billion. Eric says INTS has massive buys at 130 yesterday. TNXP is killing you. I don't know why or how that could be necessarily. I'll go take a look at it right now. I don't know whether you know it, but after the Fed rate cut, mortgage rates climbed. Why? Because it's demand. Demand for loans goes up when the Fed rates are cut. So SoFi gets to raise their gains and make more money now on their loans. Cha-ching. TNXP, are you kidding me? This stock was $4 a share when I told people to buy this. How the hell could this be killing you? And I told them to sell it when it got to 44 or 40, 55, 60. I told them to sell it. The thing was at $21 But I was telling you to buy it down in the fours. TNXP, I told people to buy it, folks, right here in this price range. This is where I told everybody to buy this stock. And I told them to buy it, and I said, put your sell orders in at $45 and $55 and $66, and look where the price went up to. $60. $60, and I told everyone to sell it at these prices. Get out. TNXP that I told everyone about here. You know, guys, I've seen days when a lot of people called in like INTS. So many people started shouting about a stock, and I jumped over there and I said, okay, I'm going in, and I bought it, and I lost money every time. Every time everybody's gotten so excited about a stock, and everybody's all talking about it. Those are the ones that I get in that freaking kill me. I stick to my program, folks. I stick with my program. I buy on the low. If it's overbought today, INTC. That's right, Gary. Man, you got to know when to get out of stock. That's not a low. That's not a low. ANGX. That's not a big drop. 2%. I'm looking for 40% down. I'm looking for stocks that are 40% down. I'm looking for stocks that are down 63%. And the one of them that it is this one right here. It's down 63% from where it was day before yesterday morning. It's down 63%, folks. And I bought it this morning. I bought it this morning when it was down to a price of $309. Because it was down that much, because it was down 63%. You guys, INTS, okay. Everybody's ready to go on INTS. All right, I am too. I'll go look at it for you guys and satisfy all of your demands. And I might even buy the dang thing. But one thing's for sure, I got to get over here where I can see. All right, well, this has dropped from 394. And folks, this is very similar to CMBM, okay? CMBM was very similar to this. I thought that it was sheared off. It was up 400 and something percent, 450% gain. And yesterday I thought it was sheared off and it was done. And man, I bought it like this one here. And I thought it was sheared off. And they had just started clipping the outside of the hairs. They just were using the very smallest little scissors to cut off I thought they already had slain it down a lot. It was down, I think 100% or whatever, and I started buying it. No, because the thing had gone up so much, there was still so much room for it to still fall, CMBM, and I misinterpreted, and I'm not going to fall for it again. I'm going to wait. You guys can play around in the INTS puddle all day long if you want, but I'm not going to go there. And the reason why is because the stock was massively up, and they could pull the same stunt on this today that they pulled on CBMB yesterday. All right, they could do the same stunt. So I'm not going to do that again. My money's on this one here. It's already been beaten down. I already know it's already trashed. I know they beat it down all the way this morning to the low of $2.75. So I know where it is now. It's not at 275. That's for dang sure. And I've already shown people this morning on CMBM something else. I'll show you all. And I see the elephant trunk. I see it. But I'm going to wait. You guys tell me when it goes over this price right here, okay? Let me know when it breaks over 108. Okay, Savannah? You keep an eye on this stock. You keep an eye on this stock, Savannah, and everyone else. And when it breaks that number up there at the top, 108, let me know. Until then, I'm going to be a bystander. All right? I see them. They're all rising. This 200-day is rising. So is this 50 and 45. I see them. I see it. I'm looking. Dadgummit, I'm looking at it. You guys all know what I'm looking for, so you've tempted me enough. I'm going to buy some, damn it. All right, I'm buying some. All right, I don't want to hear it. I'll take a beating from all of you if I don't get some of this. Especially if they try to take it down below the daggum INTS. You guys got me. I'm coming in. I'm going to buy a whole 10 shares. And I'm going to do it good till cancel plus extended. And you know what? I want to say I bought it at $1. So I'm putting in $1 right now. Place it. And now I'm going to place another order. Because I'd love to even more say I bought it below $1. So I'm going for a limit, a buy limit of 99 cents. That's what I'm trying. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And then I'm going to put in another order. INTS. Limit. Buy. And I know, just to confirm that I'm actually doing this, you can see it right here. This is it. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. INTS. Buy. 10 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And I guess I got to put it in at 105 now. Review order and place it. Order status. All right, so I got a 104.94. And I got a buy order in to try to buy it at 99. Hey, I got it at $1, folks. Look at that. I bought it at $1. I got an order to fill at $1. And then 104. Hey, I'm happy. I can be enthusiastic. I can be enthusiastic if I want. I believe I am entitled to my own enthusiasm. Thank you very much. I don't need permission for enthusiasts be out there. I'm looking at 108 now. I want a picture of 108. That I got to buy at 108. You guys are right. Looks like you might have got one. I'm trying for 108. And I'd like to even get a 106. I think they'll try that. They'll get a 106. And I just filled again at 108. Got 20 shares at 108. All right, guys. I had already told you, let me know when it breaks over 108. And it just did, so I'm buying more now. And ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to, believe it or not, I'm going to take some of my CMBM money and I'm going to move it over to this. Oh, look at that. I got it. I got it. I had an order in at 106. I got that just then. I mean, yeah. Now I'm going to try for a 102 buy. Going to go in again for a buy at 106. So far, I've bought a $1, a 104, a 106, a 108. I've got a buy order in now at 102 and 106. Got a 106 again right there. I should have. Yep, I got another 106 just then. I still got a boat open order at 102 I'm trying to get. I expect them to try to get down to $1 again. You put in a 102, 101, you'll get them again. Most likely. Before this market opens, they're going to come at it, and they're going to take it down to 97 cents. Right before the market opens, they're going to try to take it down to 97. So you might as well put your order in now. Right before the market opens, they're going to come at it and try and shake it out a little, I think. All right, I got some INTS. Eric Blacker, thank you. I use Charles Schwab as one of mine that I'm day trading with, Charles Schwab, but I use Fidelity, where most of my investment is in Fidelity. All of my SoFi shares, almost all of my SoFi shares are held in Fidelity. And I've been trying to tell everyone to buy SoFi for 2 years when the price was $4.66. I started this channel about SoFi, and I've been telling everyone. And right now, my channel viewing amount is over 4 million views because of SoFi mostly. Shuvik Das, did you make pancakes? No, but I can make pancakes. If you go look at my video on pancakes, I know how to make pancakes, believe me. I have a video on YouTube about pancakes. They're great. They're fluffy. They're fantastic. I also know how to make chocolate chip cookies that would blow your mind. And I like to bake. I can make just about any type of, even baking croissants and stuff like that. I love it. Rudiggity says, an INTS announced a registered direct offering of 5 million shares of common stock at 80 cents per share for gross proceeds of approximately 4.0 million. When did they do that? Just now? Rudiggity, love you, man. You're going to have huge following, and I mean huge. Thank you. Well, it's already gone up 20,000 in the last year, so we're getting it's starting to catch on. There's a lot of people that are starting to learn from my process. And it's a simple process that I have. It's not complicated. This stock today, CMBM, I have my buy orders in at 306, 307, 308, 309. And as the price slowly rises today, every once in a while, they'll sell big sell-off and make it fall 5 or 6 cents, and I'll catch them. It's kind of like back in the day on the movie Oliver Twist. The pickpocketers would take a razor blade and slice the bottoms of the people's purses and then just follow along behind them, catching stuff that fell out below. And that's what I do here. Yeah, Kat, I just saw it posted about 45 minutes ago. Why is there no immediate collapse in the share price then? I don't understand that. It should be tanking right now, not going up. And you guys all want me to buy this. So that's why it's down this much, 20%. They did it, and this is so typical. Run the price up to a 52-week high or an all-time high and then do a public share offering when the price is at the highest it's ever been. So freaking typical, folks. Really is. It's atypical of a stock to do that. And but let me tell you a little story. Let me tell you a little story about a stock named AMC. That's right. Stock was called AMC. I owned it about 3-4 years ago, and the price had gone from $8, and I was talking on the Yahoo message board a lot at the time about AMC to people and what was going to happen and why I believed in it so much. And it went from 8 to 9. I just got a 102 buy on this INTS. I just got a 102 buy. So the AMC stock price started going from the 8s to the 9s, the 10s, and when it broke over 11, I had never seen it over 11, and I said, I started telling everyone, this is a great time to get it because it doesn't have any resistance from any higher priced buyers. No one owns it for anything more than this. It doesn't get resistance from sellers trying to recoup losses. So I had just was talking about that, and I went in heavy. I bought another 1,000 shares of AMC just after it broke over 11.13. When it went over 11.13, and then I said, all right, I'm going to buy a couple here. So I bought some shares there, and when it broke over 11.20, then I went, oh shit, it's going to go to 11.50 or maybe 12. So I bought a bunch. Well, right after I did, within 5 minutes, public share offering, and the price went all the way back down to $8 again. And I just was shaking my head, and everybody that was in my group that we traded together, we called ourselves, and Double K is part of that group, and Dave Sunday's part of that group, and Chris is part of that group, and others. There's some other people you don't know about that I trade with. And so anyway, so I got a buy order on this, by the way, at 97 cents, and that's $1 right now. So I think I just got $1 again, INTS. But with AMC, here's the thing. After it pulled back down to $8.88 a share, I was so furious, I bought another 2,000 shares at $8.88. And at that time, I had a lot of shares. I mean, a lot of money invested in it, a lot. And over 100,000. And 2 weeks within that date that I bought at $8.88, the price of the stock went to $63. It ran up on the same day that GME took off. AMC was part of that. I had no idea. I had sell orders on it already at $24.99, and I do this. I put big high sell orders on stocks because sometimes they can take off and you just never even expected it. It can be such big news that they just take off. And so unfortunately, I didn't sell any of it. I wasn't holding any more. After it got to $39, I had sold all out. I had no idea that it was going to go that high. I had no clue. But I sold, I had it at 8.88, so I sold it at 16, I sold it at 18, I sold it at 19, 20, 21, 22.88, 23.88. You know how I do it. I had all my sell orders up to 39, just $40 was the limit. And then it went on up to $63. But I learned a lesson. And I'm sharing it with you now. Just because a company is on a good rise and then it does the public share offering on that high so they can get, obviously, as much per share as they can, as they possibly can. Just because they do that doesn't mean that the price is going to stay down from the response by the public and stay down there, because something else could happen that then propels it even to an even higher number. So what sometimes can seem like absolute and utter destruction and can bring you down and just make you feel so horrible. But if you just stay diligent and you get like me, I got an attitude, man. I said, damn it, I'm going to buy a couple thousand more. And I did. And I'm glad I did. So anyway, that's my story about AMC. And INTS apparently has just done a public share offering. So yesterday, INTS bolted up and was up 394%. And I just bought it at $1. And I already told you guys, I was scared of it because I said, this is the same thing that CMBM did. It was up 450%. We made a great profit. I made $2,500 day before yesterday on that stock. But when they started trimming it off yesterday, I thought that when it got down $1.50, that it was pretty much done. What was I in for a shock? I started buying and it was down $1.50. Fortunately, I have my method where I'm only buying 20 shares or 10 shares at a time. And man, it went from $1.50 down to $2 down to $2.50 down to $3 down. Somebody jumped in on the channel and said, I just bought 1,000 shares. I went, no. We don't know how far this is going to drop. It was up 450%. It's only down right now 60%. It could go down 200%. And it did. It kept dropping and it kept dropping. And the same thing could go for this one, folks. It was up 394%. It's only down 20% right now. This thing could go way lower. It could go way, way lower, folks. Yes? Bogey, damn. Bogey, listen, we are here for intelligent conversation, not nonsensical. So I'm gonna put you on a little timeout. If you want to come back, you can and be, intelligent and wise. But otherwise, we got to time you out. All right. Hey, real question. I tuned into your live once and you were showing us how to use Yahoo Finance. Okay, yep. I still am. I'm still showing people. INTS that I just bought for $1 again is now at 107. And didn't I tell you they were going to come down again for it? Let me see what I got that filled just now. I got the 102. I got that 102. I told you, I said, they're going to come at this again before the open. They're going to come at it again. They're going to try and get $1 again before the open. So I had a 102 buy and bam, I got it. And I'm going to put it in again. I've also been talking to people this morning since early on about CMBM. And I started telling everyone this morning it was at $275 a share. And the reason I would buy it there is because that's $5 less than it was yesterday morning. I like to buy a stock that is down 68%. Now, they had a big contract deal come out with Elon Musk. And so I decided that I was going to buy it this morning when it got at 7 o'clock. So I bought it at $308 a share, CMBM. It's now sitting at $312 a share. And I suspect that it could go much higher. TMC. Now, listen, someone called out a stock this morning to keep your eye on, folks. It's called ANGX. So that's another one to maybe watch this morning. Who called out ANGX? I forgot to write your name down. Jack CW, thanks for covering CLS these days. Holy chart, yeah. Gary Inward says, MVDA up over $207 in the pre. God. Trying to find out who called out ANGX. Oh, Bronson. ANGX. Bronson. All right. And it's up 1.6% in the pre-market now, so not a big gainer by any means. And looking at it on the 6-month chart, ANGX is down 65% on the 6-month. No, I don't like the stock. I don't believe in trying to catch a falling knife. I'm sorry. I don't try to catch a falling knife, okay? That's just not a wise decision. In my opinion, I could be wrong, of course, but I don't do that. So I don't like ANGX. Even up 1.6%, that's due solidly dropping. It's down 65% over the last 6 months. I'm looking for something going the other direction, but thank you for the suggestion. Bronson said buying CMBM now. I think it's a good buy. Yep, it's still rising, folks. It is going to go up here. It's at 313.94 now. I like it. CMBM. For those of you that are, we've almost got up to 100 viewers right now, and I've got a Halloween scare for you, okay? I got a Halloween scare for you coming. And this is the chart for CMBM this morning. We're going to have a Halloween scary song. And what I've been doing with it all morning, ladies and gentlemen, is CMBM buying there, buying here, right here, and here. Every time it taps that 50-day, I buy it. That's what I've been doing this morning. Every time it hits that 50-day right there, I buy it. And we got ourselves a short-eating crocky foreman here. Yep, it's the crocagator. I've been in the Bitcoin since $16,000 per coin 2 years ago, and I was telling everyone to buy it. And I was telling everyone it was going to go over 100,000. And no one believed me. No one. As a matter of fact, I had a lot of people come on and tell me that I was an absolute fool for saying that to people to get them to buy Bitcoin at 16,000 because they said it was going to $1. Yeah, you can put 100,000 in a 401k if you want to. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. But lately, money's been leaving money markets and money market funds and coming back into the market lately because of things changing. Things are changing. And in case you didn't know it, I'll be happy to show you something here. Let me go over here to Yahoo Finance. Just give me a second. Just give me a minute here. Okay. Just so you're aware of it this morning in the pre-market, this is the atmosphere of the market. Everything is do-si-do. Looks good, folks. Over in Europe, not so good. But here, good. Now, they used to on here have a little arrow on each side of this so you could move from story to story. And it says, the NASDAQ futures rebound after Apple and Amazon earnings. So Apple and Amazon, good earnings. A lot of earnings this week. Apple and Amazon prices surging after good earnings, I guess. Now, there was another story this morning that I can't find now, unfortunately, about interest rates. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fed just cut rates and is expected to cut more, and mortgage rates are rising. And I can't find it here, so I'll just go Google. Go Google it. Here we go. Mortgage rates are rising after a federal rate cut, with the average 30-year fixed rate increasing to 6.33. You want to know why? Because of supply and demand, folks. And you know why this benefits SoFi? Because they get to raise their rates to do loans. And more people are coming in for loans because interest rates are lower, getting lowered. It's perfect, folks. You might think with the Fed's lowering rates that the banks would be doing likewise. But the fact is, there's so much demand that the banks get to allow an allowance for the banks to raise mortgage rates. Because of demand, folks, because of the demand. Isn't that interesting? So even though, and this is why it's a benefit to SoFi actually, these interest rates being dropped by the Fed are going to benefit lenders who are doing mortgage loans. Mortgage rates are rising because of supply and demand, people. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of dum-dums this morning. But anyway, I just wanted you to know that this is a good thing for rates to be dropping, Fed lowering interest rates, and mortgage rates going up. It's a good thing for SoFi. Well, let's see. We got to do a little bit of searching here. How's our INTS doing? Still holding up, 103, huh? Okay. Not really moving, guys. CI says GETY. Let's go look at it. This is a tomorrow buy, not a Monday buy, not today. I'll put an asterisk beside it. But we don't buy on the run-ups. We buy only pullbacks. We only buy pullbacks. And but thank you for mentioning that. We're going to wait for the fleecing of it on Monday morning, perhaps. Now, I'll keep my eye on it. And if it breaks back over, if it can break 366, I'll have some real interest in it. But until then, I'm going to dissuade. I'll watch. But we don't buy these kind of run-ups. We buy the Monday morning fleecing of it when they shake out all the newbies. And listen, they're going to do it. They do it 99 times out of 100, folks. After the very over-exuberant buying spree with all this energy and everybody's so excited and the FOMO is all kicked in, Monday morning, they'll drop this price right out of the gate so fast, 20%, 30%, maybe even 40%. And then it'll go back up. But we buy those days. We don't buy these days. We're catfish. We buy on the bottom. We don't buy the tops. We don't buy them here. We just watch and go, hey, look at that. And then we buy it Monday morning when it's $3.13 a share. That's when we'll buy it, Monday morning at $3.13 a share. Now we're going to go look at my bread and butter stock. I've been telling everyone to buy this stock since it was at a price of $4.66 on May the 15th. It actually fell all the way down to $4.55 that day. But I was telling people to buy it at $4.66. And I would have also suggested you buy this yesterday down 5%, 6%, because it's only going to drop 6% once in a while, and you should buy it every time it drops over 5%. You should get in on it. Hold on a second, folks. SoFi, right on back up now, folks. Holy cow, look at CMBM, folks. All right, for those of you that bought. And I want to know, did anyone buy CMBM with me this morning? I'm going to start a poll right now. Did you buy CMBM with me at 308 or lower? All right, there's my poll. Did you buy CMBM with me at 308 or less this morning in the pre-market? That is what I'd like to know. And I'm going to start the poll right now. If I can get the N to be spelled right instead of INN. There we go. That's what I want to know. Start poll. That's what I want to know. And the reason that I bought it there was because when it's 7 o'clock, when the market opened, that was the price. It was even lower. It was at $2.75 a share this morning in the pre-market, this stock. And here's what I showed everyone about this stock. And hopefully you got it and you bought it, because this is what I showed everyone. And we're looking at CMBM, not the stock you guys were all wailing about. I'm going to lose money on that stock you guys were crazy about, because I always do on stocks you're all crazy about. All right. So this is the stock right here. And I want you to look at it on the 5-day chart. And this is what I tried to tell everyone. I tried to tell everyone that when this thing was down here at 6 cents a share, when it crossed over the 200-day and everything took off, this right here is just a small scale model of what was to come. And what I try to tell everyone is it's sort of like when you're going to build a big building, you're going to build a big old building. When you're going to build that big building, you build a small model of the building so people can see what it's going to look like. It's a rendition. It's a fabricated, futuristic look of what the building's going to look like. This is what it is. So they built here a small model of the building, and then they got the okay to start construction. So they started pouring the foundation right there. They did all the underground, the plumbing, the electrical, and the foundation, and everything was poured. The slab was poured right there. And then they started making this building that they had a model. They made the real building. And it started going up, and then it started to do, if you'll notice, the exact same thing right there. It started to do this exact same thing, but they stopped it up here. See, it came up. It started to do the same thing. It started to do the same thing, but no, the powers that be said, no, 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 no. Hold it right there. Hold it. And they tried to stop it there. You can see, even here on this day, they actually tried to stop it right there. That's why there's that big sideways move on it right there. See, so here's the model. It came up, it came down, it started to come up, and they tried to get it to drop again. But there was just too much demand, too much volume, and it pushed right on up. Then they tried to stop it right here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the coincidental thing about this effort to stop it right there is that's the exact same low of this morning in the pre-market. Look at it. It's the same low, folks. It's the same. As a matter of fact, it's the same point where they tried to stop it here. It's the same resistance to that drop. This big, huge stop that pushed it down now just became the resistance right there to the pre-market drop. This same number. And I think, and I could be wrong, but I think now, just like it capitulated here after the big drop and the capitulation, here's the big drop and there's the capitulation. I now believe that this is going to do the same thing that this did here. And I think it's going to do it right now. And I could be wrong. But to me, this looks like the model and this looks like the real deal. And this big move and the drop to here in the sideways is this big move, the drop to here in the sideways. And now, after this duration, this duration, it could very likely now catapult right up. Okay? Because listen, nothing stopped it from here to there, and nothing's going to stop it from here to there either. Okay? Nothing stopped it from here to here, and nothing will stop it from here to here either. And by the way, not only did nothing stop it from going from here up to here, but nothing stopped it from dropping from here to here. Do you see that? So there's a gap here, and there's a gap here, and there's going to be a gap here because they created a gap here with no accumulation through this area. They created a gap here with no accumulation through this area, and now there'll be a gap here. And very likely, this will go up mirroring these things. So this could come up to here, then it could fall back to there. Then it could come up to here and fall back to there. Then it could come up to there and fall back to here. Then it could come up here and fall back to there. Then it could come up here. The same way in which it fell, jiggity jaggedy, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Now the bottom was sustained this morning right there. They got it. Now it's going to be herk and jerk, herk. That's right. All day. herk and jerk, 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 herk and jerk. And I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen because I've seen it happen before, folks. And again, this move right here is the model of this move right here. And I could be wrong. But folks, I bought this stock this morning at $3.08 a share. I bought it at 308. All right. And you see what's happening with it. CMBM. Someone else bought it with me this morning too. I have a buy order 100 at 275. Think it will retest? No, I do not. No, I do definitely not believe that. I think this thing's off to the races, and I do not believe it will retest anything from here. All it's going to do is go up 20 cents and then pull back 10 and then up 20 and pull back 10 and up 20, pull back 10, up 20, pull back 10 all day. CMBM. Yep, you could be right, Leonie 47. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today is Halloween. And as soon as we get up to 100 viewers, we're going to as soon as we get up to 100 viewers, we're going to do a video of one of my well, I did on the song. Well, let me explain. I saw one of my fellow musician friends on a site called Vandalism had posted this instrumental song. And when I heard the instrumental, I told him, man, I'd love to put some words to this and sing a vocal line. I hear something. And he said, go ahead. So I did. And then I sent that vocal, when he sent me the music and I added my vocal track, then he got inspired by my vocals and my words, and he came up with a Halloween video. And I'm going to be showing it to you here in just a little bit, folks. Yep. Just got in on the retest. Yep. So I'm going to be showing you a very scary video here today. I hope you guys can handle it. And it's going to be a music video that you're going to see. It's a small little mini movie, a little mini movie. It's only 3 minute long, 3.5 minute long song, I think, or maybe 4. But it's a movie in it. And I think you'll really enjoy it, folks. It's very scary. And by the way, I did not create the video for it. Once he heard my lyrics and the tone that I sang the song, then he created the video, my friend. And I really don't know him. I've never met him face to face. We've just been sharing musical interests, and we've done several songs together. In fact, we did the song that many people like a lot on here called Down by the Riverside. He and I did that song. And another song we did together was called I Don't Love You. Well, actually, I think it's titled I Do Love You, but it's an interesting song. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. CMBM is the stock that, well, for one, you probably should have just sold it at $3.30 a share this morning after we bought it at $3.08 this morning. Bought this stock at $3.08 this morning. Could have just sold it just then at $3.30 and probably should have. But I think I might have even had some sell orders in at $3.30. So if I go over here, I might have just sold some there. Let me see. I think I had sell orders in at $3.30. Because I know they love to attack that number. 13-cent down now. Uh, so this stock, by the way, the one I bought this morning at 309, 309, 308. I sold it yesterday at 337, 338, 331, 333, 339 I sold. You can see right here. So yesterday I was selling at these prices on this stock. CMBM sold 347, 344, 338, 339, 340, 340. Sold there. This morning bought back at 308. Lenny 314 restated sinfully. Yep. No, it's all right. They'll pull it down 8 cents. 13 cents is their number. There's 320. From 330, there's 10. So they pulled it down now 16 cents off the high. And that's the bounce point. You could just see that. So I'm going to come in right here and buy. I'm going to buy right here. Bring this order way down to 318. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 317.99. I just picked up a 317.99. I wish I would have bought that 314, but let's put in a 314 buy on it. Yeah, I'll go 315. I'll try and get 315. And the stock I'm buying here, folks, was already down to $7.55 this morning, I think it was. 7.75, I'm sorry. 7.75 was the low this morning. All right, he thinks there's going to be a retest under $3, and there very well could be. They could go to 288 even in the. They've already established a low of 275 in the pre-market. They know where the resistance level is, 275. So could they take it down to 275 again and the market opens? Yes, because they established already that people are willing to sell shares to them at that price. The weakest hands will sell at 275. They already know that from this morning at 5 o'clock this morning, right there, 5 a.m. They tested how low it would go at 5 a.m. And that price was 275, everyone. And, I think they actually tried to get 272 there. I think they tried to get 272, 273. Because, ladies and gentlemen, that number's on my buy-sell sheet right there, 272, 273. And they did. They did. Let me show you here. Look at the numbers right here where it says buy back. Look at the numbers that says buy back there. But one of the numbers that's on there, it says buy back 72 and 73. 72, 73. Those are buyback numbers, folks, for sure. And boy, howdy, they took it right to that number. Didn't they? Yes, they did. Now, my thinking is, as I've told everybody, is that this right here is a miniature of this right here. This move right here is a miniature of this move right here. And that's why I would buy it here, because I think we're at this point right here. I think we're at that point right now. This point right here, the miniature, I think it's the exaggerated. I think we're right here. This period of sideways action should see boom. And this period of sideways action should see boom. And I could be wrong. But I bought it this morning at 308. It's at 318 now. Now, folks, how do you find your pieces for the buy-sell sheet prices? History, Lenora. History. Kim said, I told you it was going back to the previous close or lower. Well, yep. And I was ready to buy it there. And I did this morning. I bought this. I got up very early and I bought it at 308 a share. I wish I could have bought it lower, but I couldn't get in until 7. And at 7, that was the price. And I felt okay with that because yesterday I was selling it at 339. But that's nothing. I sold it yesterday at $7.66 and $7.67 and $7.68. Yeah, I sold this stock yesterday morning. Go watch yesterday's video. If you go watch yesterday's video, and you'll see that I sold it right there yesterday morning at 7:30 in the morning. I told everyone to sell it there. I went over and I showed them my buy-sell sheet, and I said, hey, guys and gals, look. I went over yesterday morning, and I pulled up this sheet, and I showed them right here. I said, look where it says to sell here, folks. Sell the 72, 73, 74, 70. Look, it says right there. Sell there. Sell, sell, sell. And that's what I did yesterday morning, and I told everyone to sell there. Or I didn't tell everyone to sell there. I suggested. To everyone. I said, I think I'm going to sell here. And I did. I sold 766, 767, 768. And I sold large quantities. And I always suggest that you follow suit. Yeah. So out of the 69 voters' answers to my question, I said, did you buy CMB with me this morning below 308? And 13% said yes. So out of 69 voters, 13% said yes. So we had about 7 or 8 people buying CMB with me this morning when the price was 308 or less. And I think you should all be congratulated for your decision to do that. Yesterday, I asked, did you sell CMB with me when it was over 766? And 49% of my viewers out of 450 answers said yes. So nice going, everyone. That is sweet. I had 450 answers to that question yesterday. Did you sell SoFi in the 760s range? 49% of my viewers said yes, they did. Nice. And then this morning I asked in my poll, did you buy CMB with me at 308 or less this morning in the pre-market? 13% of my viewers said yes, they did. Bro knows the patterns for sure. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. Yep. Shady Grady, hi there. Lenora says, so do you spend hours of studying to find the targets? Just trying to find a trade plan? And this is new for me. Yes, I've spent not hours, I've spent years sometimes. And in the case of the stock SoFi, I've been tracking it and sharing people information about SoFi for 2.5 years. And we've made an absolute ton of money off of it because they've been manipulating it like mad over the last 2.5 years. Many times over just a 10-day period, they would make it fall 40%, and we took advantage of it. And many times it would also go back within a month of that, it would go back up 30 or 40%, and we took advantage of it. We've sold SoFi. We bought it at 466 on May the 16th of 2022. We bought it at 466 a share, and 1 month later, everyone here that was on the channel with me sold it at $10.20. 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 10.20. And the highest it reached was 10.23 that day. But just a month and a half later, the price had gone all the way back down to 7.71. We bought it again in the sevens. And then within another month and a half, it was at 10.49 a share. We sold it again. Sold it at 10.43, 10.44, 10.47, 48, and 49. Then it dropped all the way down to 6.41 in just 6 months. 6 months, man, to 6.41 a share. And I told everyone, this is great. Let's get it at 6.66. So we bought some at 6.66, 6.67. It went back up to 11.70. And we sold it on that day. It was a January 31st, 2024, or 2023. And we sold SoFi at 11.60 through 11.67, 68, 69. We sold it there, all the way up there. And then it dropped all the way down to 6.41 again. Oh my gosh. So we've made a killing off of SoFi on this channel. It's the reason that so many people are here on this channel. So many subscribers are on this channel is the stock SoFi. Now it's not a day trading stock too much. It's more of a swinger. Every week or so, it'll go down one day, 6%, buy it, and then it's right back up. But every week or so, it drops 6 or 7 pretty much reliably, and you can just buy it then on the drops. Every time it drops 6 or 7%, and then you're up, you're good. It goes right on up after that. And the only time SoFi is really falling right now is when the broader market falls. You know, on the tariff news that shakes the market and everybody, prices are falling down 400, the Dow's down 500, the NASDAQ's down 600. Those are the days to buy SoFi because otherwise it doesn't come down. It just keeps rising steadily. But the days of the broader market takedowns is when to buy SoFi. When the whole market falls 500 and 600 points, those are the days to get SoFi. That's the times to buy it because it's going to keep going up. It's going to be $45 within a year. And Anthony Noto, is about to get a $53 million bonus check, everybody, because he's kept the price of SoFi over $25 a share for 2 months now. It goes one more month and he's going to get $53 million. And you know what he's going to do with that $53 million? He's going to buy SoFi because he can buy it at stock prices that are in their contract that get paid. This is sort of a way they get paid. They're given stock options. And he has options right now to buy SoFi in the teens, in the low teens. So when he gets this $53 million in a month, what do you think he's going to do? He's going to buy a stock worth $30 a share. He's going to get to buy it at 14, 13, 12. He's going to buy $53 million worth of SoFi on his option prices that are available to him in the treasury. And he's going to get prices in the low teens. And he's going to buy SoFi, folks. He's going to buy up millions of shares of it. Hundreds of thousands, I think. And I could be wrong, but why wouldn't he do that? Because he probably knows that'll help it go even higher to 45, because everybody will see, oh my God, the CEO just bought $40 million worth of SoFi, and that'll just push it even higher, folks. He's a genius, this guy. Thank you, Earl. And it doesn't surprise me that they would come at it one more time right before the open. Everything. They always try it right at the open. Let me tell you something, Alpha 2A. Anthony Noto has never sold a share of SoFi stock. Never. I don't believe you guys are right. I just bought SoFi. I bought CMBM again just now, and I bought it at 309. I just filled again at 309. And I'm going to go again at 308. And I got a 308 order waiting, and it won't fill probably. But I've also got buy orders on this at 297 too, and 288. Let's put one in at 293 as well. 294. I'll go 294. And you know what? Since in the pre-market they had a 275, I'm going to go ahead and put one in at 276. Because, see, sometimes for early in the morning while people were asleep, they test the low. They do a little test So this morning they tested the low at 5 o'clock this morning, ladies and gentlemen, and that price that they got to for that low was 275 a share. 275. Now you see 264, but that wasn't the price. The price was 275. I can show you. This is the long-term chart. Let's go to the 1 day. And the low was 271, 271. So they already know, and I'm going to put one in. I got an order at 275, but now I'm seeing that. It makes me want to put in 272. So I'll put in another order at 272. They already know they can get it there. They already saw willingness to sell it. I'll go 273. They've already seen they can get someone to sell it at 271, folks, this morning. And they figured it out twice. See? They did it once there, and there was a little but this, ladies and gentlemen, look at that Vaggie drop. Man, that is a slid if I ever saw one. Holy crap. Look at that. There was not even a sustained little, it was just a whop. Again, they're just testing the lows. And that's the low, folks, 271. And there it is there, 271. Except now it looks like the new low is here. $3 is the new low, folks. Saw 271 twice. And now $3 is the new low. There's the 5 day is only at 305, folks. So just know that. The 5 day moving average is at 306. The 5 day moving average is at 306. So I'm going to buy some more here. And folks, it's already rising, man. This thing's not going to get there where you're thinking it is. I don't think so. I'm going to try and buy 308 again. And I got a 308. Nice. Let's try and get a 306 though on the 5 day. 306. Review order and place it. Buy right on the 5 day average. Shady Grady, I bought yesterday at 538 when you said you didn't think it would go any lower. Bought a little more as it went down. Hopefully it runs back up and it could go back to 50. Very, very, very slim chance of that because of the contract deal they got with Elon Musk. Very, very little chance of that. It's a game changer. It's a big time game changer, folks. It's a big time game changer. Hey, I just got my order to fill. On the 5 day, I got it, 306. But one thing you all know, because this is my major rule on this channel, do not ever buy in huge quantities. Do not ever buy in huge quantities. And ladies and gentlemen, we just reached 100 viewers on the channel with me right now. And I told you at this time, the market is open 9:34. And The stock I'm following today is this stock, CMBM and INTS. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at INTS right now. Just did a share offering. INTS, I've got orders in at 97 cents. It's at 105 right now. This is it, INTS. This is the stock right here. INTS. We got our eyes on this one too. This one was called out by John Point. Another stock was called out, ANGX. ANGX. Got our eyes on this one. They've attacked it right out of the gate. This was called out by Bronson. Another one that we want to look at, CTM. CTM. Again, coming at it right out of the gate. Finds worth keeping. CTM, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on it. Stevie called out CBDC. CBDC. Stephen, I don't see a symbol for that. I'm sorry. Going back to CMBM now. And there it goes, folks. CMBM. I'm not going to get 397, that's for sure. So I'm going to change that to a market share. Actually, I'm going to come in limit on that at 311 now. Try and buy 311. CMBM, review order and place it. CMBM. Now I'm going to try to buy this other order. I've got it 397. No way. I'm going to change that. I'm going to try to buy it at 313. 308, folks. $308. That's the bait. Edit. I don't want to sell. I want to buy there. Oh, gosh. Dadgummit, man. I clicked on a freaking buy order, sell order. Shit. Duplicate order buy. Right now, 306, 301. Good. Review order and place it. And I just picked up 301.99. I've got buy orders at 297. And I got one at 294 too. I've got one at 288. I've got one at $2.72 too. I'm in there. I just went in at 293. And I just picked up 293.99. I got a 294 to fill as well. Now they're coming for the 288. I'll try 289. And I got the lowest I could get was 293.99 so far. But I have aspirations for lower prices. I'm trying to get 289. And now I'm going to try to buy 296. This thing's about to go off. CMBM. Cam Bam. And I just bought a 296. So the lowest I could get was 293.99 and 296. Now I want to try to get a 292. I wouldn't doubt it at all to see that. After it goes over $3, they're going to pull it back to 292 one time, folks. Maybe even 288. And it's over 3 now, folks. It's gone back over 3 now. So those are all good buys there. 301 now. So there's no way I'm going to catch these really low orders at 273. That's impossible. So I'm going to change the 273 and just come in right now at 298. Because they will try 297 again after it gets to 308. Review order and place it. CMBM, INTS is what? Is taking off, okay? CMBM will not hit 350. It's already bouncing now. And there's no way I'm going to get a 276 either, so I'm going to change that. I'm going to come up to 298 with that. Place 298 in there. See, they're going to try so stubbornly to keep it from going over 3 that they'll many times try to take it down to 292, 293, 297. They want to dissuade. They want to dissuade. So I just filled at 296. I got 293. I got 293.99, 294, and I got a 296. Now I'm going to raise that to $3 buy, review order, and place it. Because, folks, when they get to 306 or 308, they're going to try to pull it back 6 cents to 301, 302. And my last order to fill was 296. I'm going to put in a buy order now at 301. And right now, it just went over 308, so I'm going to raise that to 306. Review order and place it. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm on is CMBM. 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 It was at $2.72 in the pre-market. Ridiggity, INTS is absolutely not taking off. I already figured that out because I bought it. I bought it, folks. When you guys were all yelling about it, I said, okay, you talked me into it. You've all talked me into it. Thank you for talking me into it. How much have I lost now on it? I wonder. Every time everybody's screaming about a stock, I lose money on it. 93 cents. Oh my God, you guys. I have lost on this again. You guys have called out another loser. Jeez. Shit. They won't even let me put an order in at my previous buy order, saying it's way too high. Oh my God. That no, you can't buy it for that much, they're saying. Oh my gosh, you guys. Jeez, oh Pete. 93 cents, and you guys were all hog wild over it at $1.08. Gosh. Yeah. You know, I looked at that this morning. First thing I says, I'll let you guys play around with that thing. I'm going to stay away from that thing. Oh, INTS, INTS, it's going to be the... I said, no, people, no, no, no. Why didn't I listen to myself? My gosh. Once again, the slaughtering continues on a stock everybody's so freaking crazy over. God. I warned everyone. I warned everyone. That's the sad part. I was the one trying to tell everybody not to buy this thing. Well, I don't have a damn option now. I'm locked in. I'm gonna buy CMBM. Should have left my buy orders in. I had on it. I think I still have them there. Yeah, I've got buy orders at 292 on this. CMBM, I've got a buy order at 292. So that filled, I'm sure. Cam Bam. Yeah, I just filled 288. I had an order waiting there, and I put in 289, and I got 288.5. Nice. Well, the next number they're going to go for, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be 277. I don't care about that. I'll go for 283. And already this thing's gone off. It's already turned, folks. It's already hit the bottom. They're not going to go for that same bottom. I'm going to go for a 288 buy here. The earlier bottom, they're not going to go for. That was 272 earlier today at 5 o'clock this morning, 272. Oh my gosh, it's about to go back over 3. And I just bought it 289. I bought 288.5. Duplicate that. 288 again. Here we go. I'm in. And I just filled at 288 again. So I got 3 orders at 288. Nice. Let's go again. And folks, I'm buying this stock CMBM. It was up 450% 2 days. I sold it yesterday morning at 776 a share, or 768. I sold it yesterday morning at 768 a share. And now I'm buying it right here. You can see my filled orders right here, filled prices. I've got bids in lower on it, but I've filled so far recently 285, 285, 285, 285. And my most recent built fills 288, 288. There's 285 again. Let's buy it again. 285 seems to be the number, folks. Why do so many people want it at that price, I wonder? I wonder why so many want it at that price. What's got their attention about it at that price? I just got 285.01. And it's at 293 now, folks. I just got 285.01 and it's at 293, folks. CMBM. 285.01, now 293. Trying to get 291 now. Review order and place it. There is no confirmation of that. CMBM has hit a bottom. It's a pure gamble right now. Yeah, but a stock that's down $5 a share in one day is pretty attractive. I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances on it. I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances. And right now, I am going to, I'm buying the stock CMBM, everybody. This is the chart on it so you can see it right now. This is why I'm buying this stock and just got through buying it at 285.01. The price now is at 294. I also bought it at 288, 288, 288, 288, 288. So I bought a lot at 288. Now it's at 295 and rising. CMBM, folks. I am in it. I want it to go. I just don't know anymore. Yep, it's going. She gone. Of course, when she takes off, she'll have to be halted 10 times. That's right. It'll have to be halted 10 times when it takes off. Now, right now, we have 108 viewers listening in on this. And if you'll just give me one more second here, let me cancel one of my sell orders. Okay, good. There we go. So my latest fill prices were 280 on this stock, CMBM. You can see right here, here's my latest fill prices on this stock right now, fill orders. And I filled right here at 285.01, 288, 288, 288, 288.5. It is now going over $3 a share as we speak. The stock that I'm on is CMBM. Just bought it in the 280s, now 301 and rising quickly. Now 306, folks. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my impression that it's time for you to get aboard the train. You should be running after that train, folks. You should be running after that train. That should be you. That should be the sound of your feet going after that train that I just told you was leaving the station. Get on it. Run. That should be you. That should be you, folks. The sound of your feet running to get on this train. Now, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, ding, ding, baby. Now it's time to say goodbye to all the shorts here on this channel. Goodbye, goodbye. We'll see you later. Yes, indeed. Now, by the way, you just saw it go up to 308 a share, and see how they tried to stop it at 308? My gosh, look at this thing run. I'm buying right here at market. There's a big gap between the bid and the ask. Buy here again. Just bought it again at market. And she is gone off, folks. CMBM, folks. Buying again at market. And she is out of here, folks. She's crossing the 50-day now. And all those shares that I just got through buying, folks, down there. 285.01 I just bought. Let them buy them from me now at 313. 285.01, I'm going to let them buy them at 313 from me. 5 shares. Ladies and gentlemen, this is CMBM. CMBM is the stock I'm trading. And now I'm going to sell them some shares at 317. And trade order status. And let's take a look, see. And ladies and gentlemen, I just sold at 313. And now I'm going to buy back at 306 if I can. Review order. 302, I'm in. I just bought it 10 cents down from where I sold it. That's right, I just filled it 302, 10 cents down from where I just sold it. Go back up here, duplicate this order. Now I'm going to try to sell at 311. And remember, I bought these shares just a minute ago at 285. $288, $288, $288, $288, $285.01 I bought. $285.01 I bought. Now I make them buy from me higher. I just sold 313. I'm going to sell there again. Right now. And ladies and gentlemen, all this stock is doing is building a shoulder now on the 50-day, and it's going to spiral on up. It's just building a shoulder on the 50, and it's going to keep rising, folks. They're just building a shoulder on the 50, and it's going to keep rising. He doesn't just explain, hey, I'm entering here, I'm leaving here. It gives you a breakdown of how he got there and why. Absolutely. And next, I'm going to be selling 50 shares at 313 that I bought at $2.85. And I'm going to sell higher, too. Now I'm going to try to buy here. At market. I see the bid is 305. The ask is 307. Bid is 305. Ask is 307. Bid is 304. Ask is 306. Watching closely. Bid is 304. Watching bid 304. Ask 306. Bid 303. Ask 304. Isn't it cool? I just sold at 313, folks. And of course, they dropped it 10 cents from there. And I'm in. I just bought again. And I just bought it 307.94. 307.94. My last buy was 302, by the way. I got a 302 buy to fill. And now she's going to go on up, folks. She's moving now. She's moving now. This is it, folks. CMBM. This is moving right now, folks. CMBM. CMBM. It just broke this 2-point resistance. It is gone. It's going to leave. There it goes. CMBM. CMBM, folks. And I just bought it at 285.01. And I just sold some at 311, I think. I just sold 313. Now I want to come back in and buy duplicate order. Drop in a buy order, folks, at 303. Go 304. 304. Review order and place it. I just sold 313. Going to try to buy back 11 cents lower at 304. And I did get a buyback at 307.94 just now. Look at that, folks. Sold right there at 3. I sold at 313 and 311 and got a buyback at 307 after that. And the price is now 315. Nice. Nice. I'm going to duplicate the buyback, but I'm not going to get a 307 now. I'll go limit order. 311, 310. I'm going to go for 39 here. Review order and place it. CMBM, folks. I'm showing you on my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account the fill orders. You can see the buy, sell orders. I've got an order now to sell at 317. I just got through buying over here. You can see the buy orders at 302. As a matter of fact, I bought down here at 288, 288, 288, 288, 285.01. And now it's at 319 a share, folks. I asked in my poll this morning, did you buy CMBM with me at 308 or less this morning? 17% of my viewers said yes out of 127 votes. Congratulations. And this is the stock. And what I tried to explain to everyone this morning was I showed everyone this long-term chart on this stock. I showed them the 10-day. And what I said to everyone this morning was that this little move right here is a model, almost like of the construction of a building, that they make a small model so you can see what the building's going to look like when it's done being built. So this is the what they call a rendition, fabrication of what the building's going to look like when it's done. So this is what the building's going to look like. It looks like a drain pipe building, okay? Well, once they started the construction, here's the model that they built right there. And this is the building. And here it is. The same thing. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same. This is the model, and this is the building. And right now, this is going to go right back up, just like this did here, just like that did. This is now going to do the same dang thing. You can start with $500 or less to day trade. Trade with $250 a day. Now, yesterday morning, I told everyone to sell this stock at this price. And we sold at 766, 767, 768, 769. And we sold there yesterday morning. And now I'm suggesting only that you buy it back here because I think this right here, this is just the same thing. It's the same thing as this. This was the pre-model, and this is the current building. And it's going to likely go right back up like that now. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And there it is, folks. Look at it going off. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here, this is what I define. And I like to make a lot of my charts definable anatomically. And ladies and gentlemen, what you see right here, you all know what that is, don't you? You know what this is, right? What is that right there? You know what that is? Do you see what that is? Does anyone know? That's right. That's the nut sack. That's the nut sack, folks. I have a song about it. Well, you woke up and you thought, what the stock should I buy? And you went to Catfish Tyler, who said, buy this thing on the nut sack. Oh, the nut sack, baby. Buying the stock, be talking on the low. Then we watch it blow off the nut sack. We have a lot of fun. We make ourselves a ton. We buy it when it's run down to the sack. That's the sound. The nut sack is a hairy little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. Buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. That's where it's at. When the shorts attack, yeah, it's a fact. We buy the nut sack. We buy the nut sack, baby. Oh, all the cats are loving, kissing and hugging, wearing next to nothing, cause it's hot as an oven, and the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. Oh, the whole tank shimmies, and all the cats are splashing around, around and around and around. Yeah, the nut sack, it's a hairy little place where we all buy together. Oh, we buy the nut sack, baby. Oh, we buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, that's where it's at. When the nuts attack, we go by the back. Oh, it's a fact. Oh, on the sack. When the shorts attack, we buy on the sack. Bang, bang. On the sack, baby. Bang, bang. On the sack. Bang, bang, when the nuts attack. Bang, bang, oh, it's a fact. Say what? Shorts got busted. Now everybody's grooving, baby. Oh, yeah. Everybody's grooving, baby. Nut sack. Oh, yeah. We buy the nut sack. Oh, yeah. Ha-ha. Yeah. Ah, the nutsack song. Now listen, I wanted to stop in the middle of this song because I wanted to tell you that as soon as the 50-day was about to cross the 200, they would try to attack it down. I wanted to tell you to sell right there. All right, sell the 120, folks, because as soon as you sell that 120, which is on my buy sell sheet, there's a buyback at 308. Sell the 120, folks. And I wanted to stop in the middle of the song and tell you, but I didn't. I should have. But you got to know that, folks. Blue Kai, thank you. Yeah. Yes, sir. Soon as that 50 was about to break the 200, they got to do this smash attempt. Always, always. And this is where you buy, folks. Buy when they drop it back to the 10-day right now. This thing is on the run. I'm going to buy it again right now. Yep, I'm going to buy it again from them right now. This new surface low, the new lower high, the higher low. I'm going to buy the blow. I'm going to go, go, go. Here we go. Don't you know? I'm going to try to buy 309. Going to come in with an order for 309 here, folks. 309. Review order and place it. Buy, order amount. I know what I want. Limit 309 today. Review order. I know what I'm doing. And place it. This order cannot be placed. See messages. Order cannot be placed while status is filled. Oh, shit, I guess I already filled there. All right, so let's go down and buy another duplicate. So I got a little there. Now let's go down here, market, review order. At market, review order. And punch that ticket. I just punched it. I want to get on the train. I got a 3035. Duplicate order. Now, folks, at this stage, I want you guys to look at something. I'm going to be trading on the percentage gain, not the price. All right? So I'm going to review this order now to buy these shares, but I'm not going to buy them yet. I'm looking at the percentage of the drop right now. Okay? That's what I want to watch closely before I buy. So right now it's down. The deepest drop right now that it's down is 1866 right there. 1866 is the deepest drop. Now, the shallowest drop is the number, give me a moment. The deepest drop, 1866. The shallowest looks like 1840. The deepest drop was 1866. The shallowest is 1840. So I'm watching this. 18666. Did you see that? 1855. 1866. I'm looking only at the percentages, folks. That's all I'm using here to make my decision to buy or sell. And I'm ready to buy when I see this go in my favor. And 186667. 186667. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. 184. 18664. Oh, there's the 6667 again. Good job. I'm not going to order yet. I'm watching. Watching. It's all algorithmic computer trading right now. 1862. I haven't seen that before. 1863. There's the 664 again. And I'm not buying yet because I'm waiting for a trigger. I'm waiting for a trigger. I'm waiting for an indicator. All right, I'm buying right there. And I just bought $3 after I just sold 313, folks. And yes, I will buy the 297. If I can get anywhere around 297, I will after a 313. And I just bought 296.78. I just got 296.78, folks. And it's already gone back over $3 now. I got a 296.78, man. I'm loving buying these lows. I'm going to do it all day on this. And I just got a fill price of $299. I got a 296.76 buy and a 299 now. Nice. And I go again. And I can't get a 299 now, ladies and gentlemen. I have to just come in here and get it over $3 now. I got to buy it over $3 now. Shit, man, it's over 302 I just filled. 302, who would buy at that price when they could just buy it just then at 299? Who would buy it at 302? Me, I guess. Let's go down here and limit this to 297 now. Try 299 again. $297. Boy, it doesn't stay down there long, folks. There's a lot of desire for this stock at $2.99 and $3, people. A lot. And let me do something here. I want to look at the volume. $10 million shares already traded, folks. It averages 12 million a day, and it's already had 10 million shares traded. Now, we've had some other stocks called out this morning, including INTS. INTS. Someone talked me into buying this stock when it was over $1 this morning. Thank God I only bought about 30 shares. Who was it that called that out and said this was the next best thing since sliced bread? And I told you all to stay away, stay away, stay away. And then I said, okay, I'm going to buy 20 shares just to shut you people up, because no one would shut up about it. Everybody kept shouting about it like it was going to be the biggest winner of all. Get in, get in, get in. Everybody was shouting about it. I mean, I couldn't get it off my channel. Every single one in the chat was one after another. INTS, Catfish, Catfish, ding, 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 ding. Look at INTS, look at INTS. You're using the wrong word about the stock CMBM. It is rising now, but occasionally it will pull back, and I'll buy every pullback that they put on it. But don't buy INTS, everyone. Don't buy INTS. To prove to you that this, whoever said, John just said CMBM is falling, I'll prove to you it's not falling, because I just bought it at $298 and $299, and the price now is $301. So I know it's not falling. I know it's rising. Okay? It is not falling. It's rising. And as many times as I can get it at 298, I will. Or 299. And I'm going to fill it market on it right now, 5 shares, just to see where it really is. CMBM. And it right now, I just filled at 3027. 3027. So I know for sure it's not falling because I just got through buying it at 298 and 299. As a matter of fact, earlier today, I was buying this stock down here. So I know it's not falling because this is where I was buying it earlier. 288, 288, 288, 288, 285.01 I bought. 285.01, 288, 288, 288. Price now 304, 303, 305. So it's definitely not falling, folks. Don't be misled. CMBM is not falling. As a matter of fact, what it's doing is building a nice, solid shoulder. There it is. There's the shoulder it just built. Let me show you the 5-day chart on it. Ladies and gentlemen, CMBM is a stallion. Do you see it? It's a stallion, ladies and gentlemen. It's a unicorn. Does anyone see this unicorn? There's its 2 ears right there, and there's its uni. It's a stallion, folks. And this stallion's getting ready to run. Room. The same way it fell. Watch it go up. Whoosh. Watch the angle be herk and jerk, just like it fell here, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Now watch it. It's going to herk. It's going to jerk. It's going to herk. It's going to jerk. It's going to herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Yep, it is. I am right. I am right. I'm right about it. I'm right about it, folks. And the reason that it's going to go up is because of this chart right here. And let me define it a little clearer for you here. Hold on. All right, folks. So let me define this better for you. The price was 6 cents a share. They got a disclosed a partnership with Elon Musk. They got a deal with Tesla, I think it is. Elon Musk. So right here, the triple crossover occurred. Let me make sure you can all see this because my phone likes to zoom in. And let me show you what happened after that. So right here's the deal, the partnership news. Look at this thing run up here, pull back, run up, and then look at this right here. And then look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, what you see right here is being duplicated now in big time right here. So this is a small scale model. This is a small scale model of what you're seeing here in a big scale now. Okay? This right here is a miniature of this right here. It's a miniature, folks. This right here, this action right here, is a miniature of this action right here, which is a maxiature. And you see what it did after it capitulated? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a miniature. That's a miniature, and this is a maxiature. And this thing is going to go right like this, just like it did here. This is a miniature, and this in the long sideways, and then the run. And this is a maxiature with a long sideways and a consolidation, a capitulation, a convergence. And now it too will run, just like you saw here. Just like you saw here. Just like you saw right here, the double top and the dop, and then the boom, and then the wham. And up here, boom, the double top. There it is, folks. And there's the drop, there's the consolidation, and then the wham, folks. You're going to see this right here is a miniature of this right here, which is a maxiature. Proper risk management is never buying in heavy, folks. Proper risk management is always buy in very lightly and keep adding and adding as the position rises. Now let's get back over to this chart, the 1 day. And ladies and gentlemen, when you start to see this kind of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking, jerking, herking, soon it just jerks right off the screen. That's right, folks. It jerks right off. There's no other way to say it. There's the low earlier this morning. There's the next low there. There's the next low there. The next low will be here, folks. Just below the 200. After this blows up here now, they'll bring it down to just below the 200. See how deeply they were below the 200 right there? Same point as they were this morning at 5 o'clock. How deeply below this 200 they were. Look how deep they were below it. Folks, you could probably measure this. What was the price right there, and it will equal the price that was up here and down here. But this thing's fixing to explode, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There it is right there, folks. There it is right there. It's gone. She gone, folks. I was right. CMBM. I'm coming over here now, and I'm going to start to sell now. I bought these shares at 288, and now I'm going to sell at 320 right now. Review order in place that I just sold. I bought them at 288, and I'm selling them. Yep. And I just sold at 320.07. And now, ladies and gentlemen, gosh dang it, man. Crap. Unfortunately, I had a dinky little order there. I want to go in more than that. I want to do 50 or 40 shares there. 320. I don't have a buy order in at 320, people. Open order. Oh, that thing says buy. That's why. I'm trying to sell. That's why. Sell. And yes, folks, you always want to sell the 320 and then buy back a minimum usually minimum 313 buyback. Yeah, it could be 3 to 305 after you sell the 320. And look at him drop it back from that 320. 309. Nice. Let's buy now. $310. Review order and place it. And this 299 is never gonna fill, so I'm gonna try to buy now. There's no way that's gonna happen. I'll come up here to 313, 312, review order and place it. And I just filled there. So let's go over here to filled orders. And I just bought 310. I just got a 310. And I also just bought recently a 302, a 304, a 298, 299 I bought. Look at this, folks. This morning earlier, I bought these shares at 288, 288, 288, 288, 285. I got a 285 buy on this thing this morning. Nice. 291. Now it's sitting at 310, 312. Nice. And I just bought at 310 a moment ago. Duplicate that order. Try to buy 309 now, 308. Review order and place it. Mind you, I just sold 320 a share. $0.03 bid difference, 3 cents between the bid and the ask. And now there's nowhere for it to go. It's too thin for even anything else. I'm coming at 311. I'm gonna try and buy it right on the 200-day. I just got a 311 to fill just then. And look at that. It's at 313, 315 on the ask now, and I just filled a 311. Nice. This is the stock right here, folks. I'm buying here, CMBM. This is it on the chart. And you can clearly see they just tried to take it down to the 10-day, and it bounced right off of it. CMBM, folks. This is the stock I'm buying. Duplicate order. I'm coming in now, trying to buy it at 312. And I'll go 313. Review order and place it. Happy Halloween, everybody. And I just bought it at 312. And now I'm going to try to get it at 313. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying is CMBM. And I just filled at 313. Bought strategy yesterday up 1,700, but figured I'd try this. Accountant's going to hate me, LOL. Well, CMBM's going off, folks, and it's out of here now. So congratulations on that. And now it's time to come down here and sell. So I'm going to duplicate this sell order now. I'm going to sell up here at 319 right now. 50 shares, review order, and place it. And I have thousands of shares of this stock now. My next sell order is going to go in at 319. Pardon me. CMBM, folks, is the stock. You can see right here, I've got a sell order in, 50 shares at 319. Price is now 318. Ask is 318. And as I just showed you, I just bought this stock about an hour ago at 285.01. 285.01, folks. SCNX, all right? Ah, there you go. See? Patience, everyone. Patience. Patience pays oftentimes with these market manipulated stocks. And it's going to be the same thing with this one here, folks. It's going to be the same dang thing with this one here, folks. Patience will be the payoff. Just put in your orders lower than it is, buy orders, and follow it up. CMBM, folks. CMBM. And I want you to know something. Once we see this 50-day cross over the 200, it will be out of here. Now we're going to see him try to suppress it and keep it from breaking over. So they're going to try to smash it down here because they don't want that 50-day crossing that damn 200, man. That'll be a triple upside crossover, and they don't want that. They don't want that, people. They don't want this 50 to cross this 200. And I told you, once the 50 got to the 200, they were going to try to attack it down. I told you they would. As soon as they got 50 got to the 200, they were going to try to suppress it, folks. I've got buy orders right now at 308. I've got buy orders at 313. Waiting to be filled. I just bought at 313. I just bought it at 313 right there. Bam. 313 just filled. Now, that being said, I just sold it there. Sell, you can see, sold 50 shares at 319. And then I just bought back at 313. And that's day trading, folks. Now I'm going to put in a buy order at 311. And I'm going to try to buy 312. Try and buy right on the 200-day, right at where the capitulation is, if I can get it. I just got a 309. Awesome. Going again because they're going to try to get it below the 200-day right here. And I just got a 306 after I just sold 319, folks. And I just got a 307. And I just got another 307, folks. And I got another 306.99. I just got a 306.99. And that's going to be the end of this, folks. It's done. Strategy up $19. Very nice. Look at that, folks. Look at these buy orders. I just got a 307, 307, 306.99, and a 309.99. Oh, my gosh. All those buys just rising higher and higher. I'm going to put in another buy at 307 now. Just give SoFi time. They've got that crypto notification. They're going to spike like crazy on the crypto announcement. Just give it some time. You're good where you are. The crypto announcement will come out any day now, and this thing will jump like crazy. Outdoor nature show. This should get juicy around lunchtime. Yeah. Well, I got a 307 order there that sure as shit won't fill right now, so screw it. I'm going to buy here at market. They're not even interested in a 307. I guess I'm just going to have to come up to 308. Screw it. They can't get a 307 here. CMBM. And I've got an order now at 307 that won't fill and 2 orders at 308 that won't fill. So screw that. I'm going to change this one here, 308, and changed it. I've got 2 there at 308, so I'll make it 309 right now. And just screw it, because they're not going to get any. They're not going to get a 308 or 7 probably. And even if they do, I don't care. I'm just going to buy it now. I just got a 308.99. And folks, it's at 312 now. It just went to 312. So say goodbye to the 307s, the 307s, the 309s, the 309s, the 306.99. Say goodbye to those. Say au revoir to those. Let's come in now at 611, review order and place it. This stock is going to run, folks. This is it right here, CMBM, CMBM. My last order filled at 308. I'm going to try and put in a 310 order now. And I just filled at 310 and the price is 314. Here we go, people. Now I've got a 40 sales share order in at 320. I'm going to sell at 318 right now, 20 shares at 318. They're trading this in a very tight, shallow trench right now, folks. They're not letting it run. They're not letting it run. They're trying to keep this in a tight 10-cent trench right now. Just a little while ago, I sold 319 and I got to buy back at 307 afterwards. CMBM is the stock we're doing. CMBM. In case you're not aware of what's happened with this stock today, I'll be happy to show you what occurred. This morning, there was a big old nutsack that was achieved at $2.71 this morning. I still have a buy order now at 272 right now waiting, because this morning at 5 a.m. exactly, at 5 a.m. exactly, it was 5 o'clock, folks. It was 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, they had this stock down $5 from where it was yesterday morning. From 771, the high yesterday morning was 768. They got it down almost $5 to 271. They were 3 cents away from a $5 drop at 5 a.m. They were trying for a $5 at 5. Folks, they were trying for 5 at 5 is what they were trying. At 5 a.m., they were trying to make it fall $5. They probably had a $1 bet going that they could make it fall $5, and someone lost. They only got 271. They needed to drop it 3 more cents. to 268, and it would have fallen from yesterday morning where I sold it. And anyway, look at it now. The market opens. They try one nut sack way down here. They try the nut sack here. Then they try the nut sack here, and I bought every sack. I bought every sack. I sold every whack. I bought every sack. I sold on the whack. I bought on the sack. I sold the whack. I bought on the sack. I'm selling the whack. All right, that's what I do. That's what I do. I day trade stocks, folks. I just got through selling just then. My order just filled at 320. I'm sure of it, folks. Yep. I just sold 319, 318. Duplicate order. Sell 323. Remember, folks, I bought these at 285 in the pre-market and 288. Just sold 323. Now going for 325, 20 shares. I've got 1,346 shares of this, folks. Hey, John, you're not getting it. You don't get it. You don't understand. So you don't need to comment. You don't know what you don't know what's going on. You'll learn if you watch this channel long enough. You'll learn. You'll figure it out. I bought some shares at 4 yesterday. I bought shares this morning at 288 and 289 and 285. So I'm selling those shares now at $3.24. I'm not selling the shares I bought at $4. You don't understand. It doesn't matter what my average is. It's the moot point what my average is. It matters not. You don't understand that, unfortunately. But if you stick around long enough, you'll understand it. You'll figure it out. U.S. Army Home. Thank you, Catfish. You're welcome. You'll understand. It doesn't matter what my dollar cost average is. You'll get it. If you just stick around, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll go, God dang, he's right. It doesn't matter what my DCA is. I know where they're going to run it up to, and the next number is going to be a sell at 328 and 329. So I'm going to sell it there, review order, and place it, because I bought these shares at 288. Once they get it up here to 330, they're going to drop it back down. After I sell 330, they'll drop it back down to 313, and I'll buy again there. I'll buy more there at 330 when they drop it back down from 330 down to 320 or 313 even. I'll buy again there. You'll get it. No, you guys, unfortunately, you just don't understand. You'll get it, though. You'll get it. You'll all get it soon. Okay, the next order I want to sell, I just sold 328, is 330. I want to sell 330, folks. Review order and place it. I know my average matters, but you don't understand. Y'all just don't understand. You don't understand. I wish I could help you understand, but let me just show you this here, folks, so you'll get a little grip. You'll get a little bit more of an understanding. Maybe you'll understand better, okay? These sell numbers that are on my sheet, I'm selling right now here at 122, 123, 124, because I expect it to pull back to 111 after that, or 101 even, 107, or even 97 or 98. That's why I'm selling here. But remember, I bought the shares down at the 188 and 185. So why not sell some of those shares that I bought at 188 and 185 at 220 if I expect them to pull it back down, or 330? Because I expect them to pull it back down after I sell right here, after I sell these at the 330, 331, 332, 3033, 334. After I sell at these numbers, they're going to take it back down, and I'll get to buy at 313, 314, 315, 316. Yeah, outdoor nature show. Buy the dump, sell the pump over and over. That's what the market makers are doing. Folks, they trade in the trench. Trench to trench to trench is what they do. Did you guys see SLNX this morning? SLNX? Oh, I'm sorry, SLNH is also up. SLNH. DFLI is up today. CODX is up today, folks, believe it or not. All right. Nice. And I am now selling CMBM at 320. I've already sold some at 324. And I want to sell 324 again now. So I guess here's what I try to get across to you guys. Just understand this. If they're going to trade in a trench from here to here to here to here to here to here, and then from here to here and then here down to here, they're still in this range, here to here, trenching, then you need to do it. You need to sell here. You need to buy here. You need to sell here. You need to buy here. You need to sell here, regardless of what your dollar cost average is. It doesn't matter what your DCA is. You need to continue to sell this, sell this, sell this, and keep buying the lower. And look at this. Sell here, drop it 30 cents. Sell it here, drop it 25. Sell it here, drop it only 10 cents now. Only 10-cent drop is all they can come up with now. See? So this thing's getting more and more momentum. Bigger drop, bigger pop, lesser drop, lesser pop, lesser drop, lesser pop, lesser drop, okay? It's going to bounce again off this, so I'm going to buy it again here. I'm going to buy it again here now. I just sold $3.20 a share, $3.23. I sold $3.28, folks. See right here? Look right here. I just sold $3.28, $3.25, $3.23. I sold there. I'm going to buy back now here. I'm going to buy back here. 13 cents lower than I just sold. I'm going to buy it again. 13 cents lower than I just sold. And I'm in there, thank you, 13-cent drop. That's a beautiful little drop there. 13 cents. They do that often. And I just bought back after I sold at $3.28. I just bought at $3.16.89, 12 cents lower. Hey, beautiful. Oh, my gosh. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, I just had Cracker Cheryl came in. Cracker Cheryl, folks. You guys have heard of Cracker Barrel. Take a look at Cracker Cheryl. Ho, ho, ho. Forget about Cracker Barrel. You got Cracker Cheryl, baby. Brunette or Die says, feed us. All right. Here you go. Do you want your potatoes with or without ketchup? You want your potatoes with or without ketchup? Let me know right now how you want yours, Brunette or Die. With or without ketchup? Well, he wants a bite, so I told him. I love it with ketchup, yes. With. All right, here you go. With ketchup, folks. Enjoy. Yes, enjoy. Here, and hot sauce. And hot sauce. I'm sorry, I don't have any hot sauce here, but here you go. Here you go, everybody. Open up. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Here it is. Somebody says spicy barbecue sauce. John Pazant closed my 75 long at 11G Bitcoin. Nice. Here's another bite, folks. Go ahead. Enjoy. Wow. My wife said she forgot to give me something, so we got more coming home. Whoa. Nice. Man. Well, I don't want you guys to have to listen to me eat my food. So I'm going to put Spotify on. I'm going to play one of my songs that you'll all love and enjoy. And please just hang on for a little bit and I'll be right back. But I'm going to play a song I hope you like.
A better help at. October 10th is World Mental Health Day.
And
we're saying thank you, therapists.
the song that I'm going to be playing you is called Dickertown, everyone. It's a fan favorite. So I hope you enjoy this song. It's called Dickertown. It's one of my originals. I have over 125 original songs on my YouTube channel. Oh, she's not going to let me play Dickertown, so we'll do another song. We'll do a song called Shitload of Money. All right? That might be better. Shitload of money. So let's play that song instead, dadgummit. We don't want to get in trouble, folks. We don't want to get in trouble at all with the missus after she makes us breakfast, that's for sure. So we're not going to do that. But, folks, I just got through buying back some shares of this at $3.16, and now it's back to $3.20 and plus. So anyway, here's my song. It's called Shitload of Money. I hope you like it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work and something jerky tells us what to do. He doesn't give a hoot what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting done. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh, well.
Here's some eggs for you. Open up.
Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it. Barely getting by. The market's up the hill. Who has what I'm switched to buy? I have no funds of savings and insurance for my life. If I really live life, that I be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. Someday after making all the money from my work, we'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in that reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn it on. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will say, really? Wow. And we all get friends, but just for now. We have to make a shitload of money.
It's not over yet.
A shitload of money to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. Leave us.
There she goes.
Yes, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we have a shitload of bills we got to pay.
All right. One of my many songs available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and more. And look at this stock. Whoa. Man, I called it, people. I called it. I called it, folks. Selling 50 shares here at market, review order and place it. Nice. Anywhere around the 330 you need to sell, folks. I just sold 335.5. Now we're buying, folks. Now we're going to buy it back. 20 shares, 320, folks. Buy it back 320. Limit 320 right now. Come down to 322 for it. 322. Review order and place it. Man, was I right? Okay, I'll admit I was doubling, but I'm very green now, so I'm seeing the light. Yes. Sell, folks. 338 is the next order. 40 shares at 338. Get out. Limit 338. It's on my buy sell sheet. 338. Get out. 337, 338. This is where you get out, folks. 40 shares at a time. 339 is a good out. 344, folks. You got to get out there. 342 out there. 342. Sell at 342, folks. Come on out. 40 shares. 343 with me. Come on. Limit for 343. You got to get out there. All these are on my buy sell sheet. 342, 43, 44. Sell. Sell them there, folks. Sell 40 at 344. Now go up to 347. Limit 347. I want you to sell there. Review order and place it. Sell again now. 40 shares. 348. Limit 348. Review order and place it. And folks, it can spike to that very quickly. It could spike up there on a big buy-in and not even see it. I showed you that yesterday twice. It can spike on big buys. You can get these fills that on these orders higher that you never even saw hit. So I'm going to go limit 349 now. Limit 349, selling 40 there at 349. And I'm telling you, sometimes these orders will fill, ladies and gentlemen. If you just put them in higher, they'll spike sell. And then the price will drop right back down to where it is. You'll never even know. And then all of a sudden you look and say, damn, I just sold at 360. But then the price is back to 330 and you wonder, how did I sell 360? The big, massive buy-in, that's how. So now I'm going to put another sell order in, limit 354 right now. 354. I'm going to try to sell 40 shares at 354. Date, review order, and place it. And the stock, folks, we're talking about is CMBM. And I'm not quite done with my lunch yet. So let me get back over here and play another one of my songs. And this is a song that I think you'll like. I have a lot of songs, folks, to choose from here. And hopefully I can find another one that you'll enjoy here. And let's go back to my channel on Spotify. And I'm going to do a song for you now here called And I'm going to try to play you one of my studio songs that I did, World's Greatest Lover. I hope you enjoy it, folks. World's Greatest Lover. Let me start it over again. Hold on. All right, here we go. We're looking for the song World's Greatest Lover. I'm going to play it for you right now. Hopefully we can find it again. There it is. Play it. I got a sell order there, 337. World's Greatest Lover by me, Tyler Self. Here's another one for you, and I'm almost done eating, folks. Two Kids in a Candy Store by me. I just sold 338. right, folks, here's the last bite of sausage right here. Get your sausage right now. All right, another hit song, and you may hear that on the radio someday soon, ladies and gentlemen, because I have an interested party, and we're contracting on that song, and hopefully we get it on the radio. If it does go on the radio, I'll have to take it off of my channel, but that song, just so you know, if you ever hear that on the radio, you'll know I wrote it. But I'm not allowed to tell after I sell it, so you guys, that one might be coming your way. And I hope so. I've had a couple of others that I've sold, but I'm not allowed to talk about them. But I do have a few songs that I have sold already and paid pretty handsomely, but I did not get credit for them. Ladies and gentlemen, now I'm going to start buying. If you go over to my trade order status on this stock, CMBBM, I want you to see that I just got through selling right here. I just got through selling this stock. And if you look down here, my sell orders just filled, ladies and gentlemen, right there. And I sold at 335.5. Right there, sold 50 shares, 335.5, 332, 330. And now I'm going to buy back after, and I should have had sell orders that sold at 3. I had 338, I thought, 337 and 38. They should have been in there, and I didn't have the damn orders in there at 337, 38. I damn sure should have, and I didn't even notice. Shit. I missed my numbers, 337, 338 to sell there. Shoot. Man, those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Well, at least I shouted it out, so you need to sell there. And I shouted out, those numbers are sell numbers, 337 and 38. And dadgummit if I didn't miss it. Shoot. Well, damn. Duplicate this order now. Dadgummit. And I'm going to try to sell here with a limit, buy here with a limit. Doggone, it's already, I am going to sell now at those numbers. 337, 338. I'm going to sell right now. I thought I had them in there before to sell there, but I didn't. 337, review order and place it. Dang. I missed it before. Down here, sell 338. Do 40 shares there. Review order and place it. The stock I'm selling here, folks, is CMBM. CMBM. This is the stock right here. I tried to get everybody to buy it this morning when the price was down in the 180s. The 280s. I bought it at 285.01. 285.01 this morning. CMBM. I bought it at 285.01. And remind you, the price was $7.66 where we sold this yesterday morning. We sold this yesterday morning at $7.66, folks. Man, cha-ching. And we saw this stock go from 60 cents. And I bought it. I started buying it at $1.60 yesterday, day before yesterday. I bought it at $1.60. And yesterday it shot up, and I sold it in the pre-market at $7.66, $7.67, $7.68. And now that got taken down this morning to a low of $2.71, down almost $5, folks. Down nearly $5. And I just sold. I had a sell order at the 43 and 44. And I'm selling here, folks. You can see these sell orders I've got in place, 40 shares each. And I've got them there at 342, 43, 47, 48, 54. I've got sell orders there. Now come in. Let's go ahead and put a buy order in here. I want to try to buy right now. Limit 330. Let's go down to 331. 330. I'll do 333. Buy 333. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to come in with another buy order at 334 right now. And I'm trying to buy 20 shares at 334 limit. Actually, since it's already rising so much, I'm going to try for 337. 337 and 338 is what I'm going to try for now. Review order and place it. Congratulations. Okay, so why is my Webull account saying I lost $68 and my green is gone? LOL. Don't worry, you're all right. Hey, sell here, folks. $40 at 355 is a sell. On my buy sell sheet, and next is going to be 66. And I just sold 356. I just sold 356.29. And I just bought at 337. Somehow I just got an order to fill at 337. I'm going to go to 340 now on it, 343. 343 is, I'll just try 344 now. Review order and place it. 344 order. CMBBM. Folks, did I call this or did I call this? Did I call this or did I call this, people? This morning, I showed everybody the chart and I told them exactly what I thought was going to happen, and exactly what I thought happened is happening. Next, I want you to come out at 358, folks, 357. 357 is a sell. Buyback 349, 348, 347. I'm going to go in 347 for a buy here. I've got one at 344 as well. Trying to get a 347 buy now. 344 as well. So I sold 356.29 and 356.01. I'm trying to buy at 343, 344, 347. I've even got a buy order in, folks, at 308 still. I got a buy order in at 308. Let's try 339. 339. Review order and place it. That 308 order just got filled with a 339 order instead. And I have no other ridiculous buy orders. Well, I'm trying to buy a 322. I don't think I'm going to get that either, so we'll change that. There's the 349. There's the 347 I called out. Trying to buy now at 345. Because I know they want the 344 takedown from the 355 to 344. 329. And I've got buy orders at 333. I'm sure I just filled 333 after just selling 356. See how this works? See how this works? John, you're learning something here, aren't you? I just bought back 337, folks. I just got in a 333 I just bought back. I just sold, folks. You can see the sell orders. 40 shares at a time I sold. 40, 40, 40. And I sold them at 356, 356, 356. And then I'm buying them back just now. I just filled right there. 333 buyback, 337 buyback, 330, folks, I can get. Oh, my gosh, it's fabulous. This is fabulous, people. Now I'm trying to buy back at these prices. I'm going to try 336 right now, 334, 335. Review order, 10 shares, place it. So predictable. A 20-cent drop. I just buying on the 20-cent drops. And what did I tell you? It was going to go up 20, down 20, up 20, up 40, down 20, up 40, down 20, up 40, down 20. That's what I told you was going to happen. And I just filled at 335 a share. I'm looking to go in again, duplicate order. I'm only buying 10 shares at a time. Review order and place it. I'm trying to buy 333 right now. I think that filled. I'm also trying to buy 331. I just filled at 332. 332. Duplicate order. 330 I'm putting in. Place order. And I just bought 328.98, folks. I just got a 328.98. Like I said, just watch me and you'll figure out how this works, people. You'll all figure this out, how this works. I just filled at 329.5. I'm in. And look at the amount it's down. 12,666. 12,266, folks. Now it's only down 11. Watch the percentages, folks. And I just filled a buy at 330 just now. After I bought at 328, 327, 332, 329. Now I filled at 330. And folks, this is what you need to look at. This is what I'm looking at. I see how much they dropped it from right here to there. I'm monitoring that. That drop was from 324 down to 294, a 30-cent drop. A 30-cent drop. This right here could be another 30 cent, but instead it's 20. The price I just sold was 355, and now it's at 327. That's a 30-cent drop, folks. It's a 30-cent drop. It's the same 30-cent drop. That's why I'm going to buy here. It's another 30-cent drop. Understand? It's a 30-cent drop again, folks, and that's why I'm going to buy. Right now, it's actually a 35-cent drop. And I just got a 322.13. Why wouldn't I? Just got a 322.13. And now 325.81. And it's already back over 330 now. You see? See how it works, folks? And I just got a 330.04. And by the way, I'm selling in quantities of 40 at a time. I buy in quantities of 10 at a time. I'm buying here with it down 30 cents below where I just sold it. And I just got a 325, 30 cents below where I just sold it, folks. Come on down. Let's take it down 35 cents. Oh, yeah. Let's beat it up. I got a 323.13 right there. That's the lowest. Well, I got a 322.13 a minute ago. And now I got a 323.13. 322.13 and a 323.13. What a curious little number. Review order. And I'm waiting for a 320 now. Maybe even lower. Nah, it's done. It's done, folks. Next leg up, please. Time for the next leg up. I just got a 322 buy just then. And that's going to be the bottom of the barrel. 322, folks. That's it. That's the end of it. 322 is the end of the takedown effort right here. They made it fall 33 cents, folks. The 33, the magic 33 number. They made it fall 33 cents. How clever of them. 33. How clever of them. Review order and place it. And I want that 320. I just got a 321.13. Ha ha! 321.13, folks. Now we get to 320.13. Let's try that. 320.13. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get that 320.13 now. I'm just buying 10 shares at a time. I got 320.05. 320 and a half I just got. And it's already at 321. Now 323. You see how this works? I just got a 320 and a half and now 321.5. 320 and a half and now 321.5. Scroll up. Definitely called the imbalance. He knows. Did anyone make any profit on CMBBM? Man, we're still trading it. Too early to ask. I know somebody told me he was up $500 and said, thank you, Ty. Because I said to buy it at $2.85 with me. Now I see a bunch of squirrels just trying to get a nut right now. Bunch of squirrels trying to get a nut now before she goes on up to 360 and then 4. And I just bought 322 again. So I bought 320 and a half, 321 and a half, 321.7, and 322. And now it's back to 330, folks. Nice. See how this works? See how it works? It's fabulous, folks. This is the stock of the day to trade, the day trade today. Now I'm going to try to buy 326. And my last order filled 322, and now my 326 won't even fill. And I want to see if they'll get it down to 324 even. CMBBM. I got it, John. And look at that number they're trying to hold it percentage down. I've still got a buy order on this thing at 307, folks. 307 I was expecting. I thought maybe they'd get it back down to 307. Let's see if they can get down to 314. I'll do a day order at 314 now. Review order and place it. Because they'll probably want to brag about 313 after they sold it at 330 with me and 338. And I just got a 320.85 buy. 320.85. And I'm trying for a 314. I got it in. We'll see if it'll get it or not. $313. Yeah. Look at that, folks. I just picked up a fill at 313 on this stock after I just sold at 337, 338. Nice. Isn't that fun? Now watch the dang thing take off from 313 right back up and go to 340s and 350s now again. Man, these market makers, they're working the retailers so heavily on this thing. They're working them so hard, folks. They're working them hard. They're working them hard, man. They're slaying them. They're beating them up. They're trashing them. They're trashing them, man. And they just got it down to 313, the discouraging number, and I'm buying now at this price. I just filled at 316, and I'm going to buy more here because I think it's about to launch again. My last order below 320 is going to be filled right now. My last order below 320 is going to be filled now. 318 is what I got. So I got a 313, 316, 314, and now we're gone back up over 320. Nice. Duplicate order. Try to come in 321, review order and place it. See if I can get another team number. Nope, she's gone, folks. This thing's gone. 318 is the lowest I got, and 317.99. And she is out of here, folks. I'm trying to buy 321. It won't fill. It's running, folks. It's running. Trying to fill a 323 now. I just got 323, folks. So now I bought, and during this time, a 313, a 314, a 316, a 317.99, a 318, a 320, 321. Nice, 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 nice. And now I'm done buying. I'm going to put in some sell orders now. Sell. And now they got to come up and buy them from me. After I just bought a 313, I'm going to sell 328. 30 at 328. Limit. 13 cents higher than I just bought. I'm going to sell. Review order and place it. 13 cents higher than I just bought it. I'm going to sell it. And I'm going to sell 40 shares there too. And I'm also going to sell at 330, 329. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. Limit 330. Review order and place it. Sell 40 shares. Limit 331. Review order and place it. Sell. You leaving? Okay, well, let me come up and give you a kiss goodbye. I'm going to sell 332, folks. 40 shares at 332. Review order and place it. And I'm going to also sell 333. 40 shares at 333. And I'm going to do 337 and 338. Honey, I'm almost done. I'm just gonna put 2 more orders in. I'm coming up. I've always got to give her a kiss goodbye, folks. Because if anything were to ever happen to my beautiful wife, God forbid, I'd always want to have that last kiss. I can guarantee you. And I'll never forget. I'll never let it do that. I'll be back in just a minute, folks. Enjoy the song that I'm going to play you for right now on my Spotify account. It's called Tubalard. I hope you like it.
She was single, she looked fine. I knew that I should be her man. And so I chose to make her mine. And on her finger her place to be. Now she could cook, yeah, that's no lie. And should have seen the way we ate. But as time passed slowly by, well, all she did was take on weight, and now she's just a trouble arm. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, she's just a trouble arm. Watch her rolling down the street. Now she's been known to start her quest with people running in the street. 'Cause when she walks, sidewalks break underneath her two fat feet. But listen closely, all you men who like your women to be fair. Don't be surprised if you might find that some fat girl could blow your mind, and then you'd love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some people say she weighs a ton, but my friend, in every pound there's lots of love and lots of fun. And I'll drag her all over town. Now that's the end of this here song. I hope you men have listened good. 'Cause if some fat girl comes along, then you should grab her if you could, and then you'd love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. You go with her down the street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you love that trouble line. Yes, you love that trouble line. From her head down to her feet. Yeah, you love that trouble line. And you go with her down the street. Oh, you love that trouble line. God knows I love a bit. Summertime is here again, and I wanna spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn, been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go. But I don't really wanna go when it's time to go. I never let my feelings show. But I know what summer camp is for. See, I've been there every year before.
Ah, yeah.
Why do I always feel ignored when it comes time to go?
I wrote this song for a kid who told me about one day I was sitting talking to him. I said, how's it going? He goes, oh, not good. And I says, oh. He goes, yeah, I said, what you looking so down about? And he goes, I gotta go soon. And I said, what? Yeah, my parents are Gonna make me get in the car and go to camp. He didn't sound very happy about it. So I wrote the song about it. As someone healthy weight, that last song deeply doesn't affect me at all. Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, that song, Lard, I used to play that song in clubs, and I would be mobbed at the bar after I got my song break, when I got a break. I would have women gravitating towards me, very large, a large audience. No, the song that I was just playing, the last one, Time to Go, that was written for a little kid who wasn't happy about the fact that he was always deposited off to spring to camp while his parents went off and did exciting and fun things and traveled around the country. And he was always dumped off at camp while they went out and did all the fun stuff. All right, so folks, you got to know when to buy and you got to know when to sell. And now's the time to be buying, okay? And I'm coming in on CMBM at its newest, latest discounted price right now. Review order, and I'm placing my order right now at the same place where I'm going to show you why I'm placing this order here now. Right now. See right here? Let me show you. See right here where this price is right now. You see this resistance point to the rise? See the resistance to the rise? See the resistance to the rise? See the resistance to the rise? This now becomes resistance to the drop. Resistance to the drop. Do you understand? Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop. That's how it works. So I'm buying here 10 shares at market. That's why I'm buying here. It's not just a guess, folks. I'm not guessing at what I'm doing here. I don't guess at things. I don't wonder. I go and look at the history. I look at the history of the stock. I look at its trading history, the past during the day. Where's the resistance? Where's the pops? Where are the drops? How much is it popping? How much is it dropping each time? That's what I go by, folks. That's what I go by. And I'm just filling order after order right here, folks. Order after order. And in a minute, I'm going to show you where I'm filling these orders. Or in less than a minute, I'm going to show you. So I just filled at 3. Look at this, folks. Just now, these are filled orders at 312.7, and then 317, 317, 317, 315. Look at all those orders filled there. And I'm going to continue to buy here. Market share buys, folks. I'm buying. Just got a 315.99. That's a lot like my 385.01 that I bought earlier this morning, except it's 315 instead of 385. And now I'm going to do it again, folks. And I just bought it 315.99. Well, that's a lot better than 312.7, isn't it? It's a lot better than 312. Let's duplicate, review order, and place it. Let's see where we are now. Yes, this is how big brokers day trade. It sure is. And look, I just got 315, 312, 315, 315, now 317. Now I got 317, folks. Nice. Now, please be aware, just an hour or a half an hour ago, I was selling at these prices, folks. You see that? Sell, 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 sell. 347, 356, 356. You see these? 50 share order sells at 348, 354. Look at them. I sold, folks. Sell, 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 sell. In the freaking 350s, folks. I sold 40 shares at a time. 356, 356, 347, 348. 354, 348, 343. I'm selling 40 shares at a time. People go, why'd you sell there? That's below your dollar cost average. Well, because I just bought back all the shares at 314. Thank you. That's why. That's why. I'm buying back now. I got as low as 312 after I sold at those 350s. Got a buyback order at 312. 313 now. It's beautiful. 10, market, review order, and place it. I will take every 313 I can get after I just sold in the 350s. I just got a 312 again. Now I'm going market here, review order, and place it. So, folks, you can see, I'm no dummy. I was selling like crazy right there on that peak. I sold there, and I was telling you to sell there. I showed you what I was doing. I said, I'm selling here, people. I'm selling, I'm selling, I'm selling, I'm selling. Yes, there's a big difference between day trading and swing trading. That's right. But notice I do everything in very small fractions, folks. I'm not trying to buy 1,000 shares here at 308 right now. I'm not trying to buy 1,000 shares here. I'm buying 10. 10, folks, $30. I just got a 307 to fill. And think about it. I just sold for 50 cents higher than that. It's masterpiece, folks. Market makers are just... This is how come most people get out of retail. They don't understand that they can be swung up and down 50 cents like that in a day. They just don't understand it. They get so frustrated with it. And I just capture the moment. I capture the moment, folks. I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying again right now at market. So I just bought at 307, 307.99, and 308.56. Buying 10 shares, folks, not massive amounts. Now, again, folks, I want to show you another point of resistance and why I'm buying here. Because at one time, this stock was trying to rise It was trying to make a nice rise off a vaginal drop. And then, bam, it hit that resistance right there. And then they pulled it down, okay? Then it came up here and it went up to here, and then they pulled it down and they tried to hold it there. And this is the line now that they did. So here's the line of resistance up, the line of resistance up, the drop, then the line of resistance down. Then it became over here a line of resistance to dropping there. And this number became a line of resistance to dropping right there. This line right here was a line of resistance right there. At 10:45 this morning, this line here was a matter of resistance here when they tried to run it down. See, when I look at numbers where I'm going to buy again, I want to go back across and see, well, how has this been in the past? Oh, man, it's been an accumulation number right there. And it was an accumulation number there. And it was a resistance to the run. It was a resistance to the run. It was a resistance to the run. And here, a resistance to the drop. And here, it was a resistance to the drop. And here, a resistance to the drop. And now it should be another resistance to the drop. So I'm going to come in thinking, all right, I've seen this number here 3 times today. One time accumulated once there in the morning, twice now in the morning. Now, why not? This right here. Why not try one more time at it? Just try one more time at it. Why not? They already got it there twice today, so they got some suckers that will sell to them now, I'm presuming. And I'm going to buy right now 5 shares at market. Yep, market. Review order and place it right on the $3 line. Placing it on the $3 line after I just sold $3.56. And I just bought at $301.55. Duplicate order, review order, putting my money on the line market, placing the order now. And I just filled at 303.38. 303.38. Well, no more 301s, folks. And I can only presume that from now on, it's going to bounce like a mother off 3. Because if everybody saw that energy at $3 come in and no chance for below 3, they'll start buying now. That gives the consumers confidence when they see it bounce off the 3. And I just got a 303.21. I'm gonna come in again right now, review order, and place it. Now, I want to show you something, folks, that I'm going to do here with my strategy. I'm looking at the percentage now, the gain, the drop in percentage. This is often part of my trading strategy. Just give me a second here, folks. Yeah, you guys can see that. See that percentage? That's what I'm watching before I place this next order. I'm watching that number. And that's the only number I'm watching. I don't care about the price. I'm looking at percentage now, percentage. And the amount of the percentage drop. And the deepest now we're going to get is 1973.33. Now 20% down. I'll buy there. Market makers trying to trigger 20% stop losses. No, they're not. I just bought it at $3 and 1/1000th of a penny. There's one thing for sure about this stock. It is very, very, very heavily manipulated, folks. Very heavily controlled. This is being very, very heavily controlled, folks. I just filled at $2.95. And remember, folks, I just sold at $3.55 for a reason. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at that percent down. Down 2056. Hold on. Watch with me. Down 2048, down 2029, down 2040. Where's the 2056? There it is, 2053. That's the most. 2050, 21 now, 2053 again. 21 again. 21 again. 2029. 2040. Where's that 21? There's that same 5333. I'm in. And I just bought at $299.5. Now I'm coming back. Review order. $20.66, huh? $20.73. All right. Where's that 21? Where's that 21? I'm in there. Yeah, I'm buying it now. $297. Beautiful. Now down 21.57. Watch it close, folks. Review order. Watch the percentage drop. I'm watching the percentage. $22,666, 23 now. And by the way, I'm only buying 10 shares per purchase here. I'm not going heavy. I'm only spending $28 per purchase. Can you believe I just sold at $3.60 almost? 355, 356. Now you know why those numbers are on my sheet and why I sell there. They're going to try and take it down to 288 off of a 355, folks. And you think that number might just be ambiguous, but it's not. It's a number to sell, folks, and that's why I sold there. I'm going in here. I just bought 293.01. Just got a 293.01. Down 21,957. 22.10. 21.96. I watch the percentages, folks. I'm in there. And I just bought a 2091.01. I'm in. Well, the reason why is because I saw they just hit a 2088. I didn't get an order in there, but I saw them hit it. I know that's what they wanted before they let it run up. So I got a 2091.01, a 2091.01. Now it's at 2096. So they got the, I missed, I should have already put an order in at 2088 and I didn't do it. But they got the 2088. So now it's at 2095. So they're done with this thing, folks. Stick a fork in it, folks. Stick a fork in it. The 1220 at 12:20 p.m. the down was over. The downside is over, folks. I'm going to ring the bell here. And I say ding dong, the shorts went long right there. Ding dong, the shorts went long right there on CMBM. Ding dong, the shorts have gone long. Duplicate order. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to keep coming in. Market share buys, review order, place it. I will report to you what every order fills for so you can confirm that it is going to rise and the shorts went long. I just filled the last orders, filled at 291.01, 291.12, and now 292.07. I just filled 292.07. I'm going to duplicate that order, review order, and place it. I'm going to let you know what this one fills for next. Folks, I just have filled that. 295.03. I'm going to fill again now. It's over $3. It's over $3. It's at 304. She's gone. It's all over, folks. They got the 288, and she's out of here. Ding dong. Whoa, yeah, baby. Heck yeah. You know it. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new doggone song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. CMBM, you see, they all went long. Now she flees. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, yeah. It's the time for the song. The ding dong song. She's gone, folks. I'm telling you, once again, you can hear the sound. You can hear the sound in the wind. You can hear it in the air. This is the sound right now. There it is. The final axe attempt. Once, twice, three times the lady. Once, twice, three times the lady, and it's all over, folks. It's over, folks. The triple ta-ta. 1, 2, 3. You've got to run. You got to catch that train. You got to catch that train now. You got to catch that train. Get on that train. That's right. You got to get on it, folks. Run and get it on. Get on it. Get it on. Get it on. Get on it. Watch it run, folks. Watch the fun. Watch the fun. The one-time attempt, the second-time attempt, the third-time attempt, and adios a frickin' migos, okay? Adios a frickin' migos is the way I see it. And she is out of here now, folks. Let's get a tighter look. Let's get in here and focus in on this manipulative move. The nutsack. The nutsack, baby. Yeah, and look at that 5-day rising over the 10-day now. Look at them try to dump a bunch of shares right there to stop the freaking war. Oh, they're not going to stop this battle, baby. She's taking off. She's gone, man. She's going to keep rising. Come on, people. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in, folks. The water is fine. I'm telling you, it's time. I could be wrong, but to me, it's time to come on in because the water's fine. All right? Get on in there, everybody. It's fine. The water is fine. It's time to buy. It's time to splash around. Splash around. Splash. splash around, splash around, splash up, splash down. Oh, yeah. We ain't going to have no splash down. We already had the splash down this morning. The price was $2.72. Now it's rising, folks. Rising tide, a rising tide, a rising tide. The 5-day about to cross over the 10-day. The 50 and 45 going to come back over the 200. And this thing's going to run into the afternoon. I could be wrong, of course, as I always say. But ladies and gentlemen, to me, that looks like the triple sack of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The triple sack short attack. Here it is, folks. And it's a fact. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, then cut the sack. 1 attack, 2 attacks, the ultimate attack, and then watch it whack. Watch it crack. Crack the resistance. Crack the BS, triple BS on this stock today. And it still rides higher from here, as you will all see soon enough. I want you to look very closely at this, what I'm going to show you right here. Look very closely at this right here, folks. Do you see this drop right here, and then you see that sideways move and that rocket? Do you see that? Then do you see over here that drop right there, then this move here, then the sideways, and then the rocket? All right? You better look at this, because right there's the drop, there's the little move, and then sideways a little, and then rocket, baby. It's the same thing over and over. The V, the sideways, the rocket. 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 And here it is, the V, the sideways. And what do you think happens next, ladies and gentlemen? Can anybody take a guess? Anybody want to venture into what might could possibly happen next? Well, I don't need to. I guess you'll figure it out when you watch me buying it, that you'll know what I think is going to happen. I'm coming in to buy right now, 10 shares, market, review order, and place it. I just got a 299 order after filling at 295.03 and 291 a minute ago. I also filled at 293 and 297. Now I just got 299. Limit, I'll come in underneath at 297. 296, I'll come in there. I just filled again. 299. Come in market, review order, and place it. I'm just waiting for this little sideways to last about maybe 5 minutes, and then it'll be gone. Up, 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 up. I just bought a 297.13. That's fabulous. Duplicate. Review order and place it again. As far as I'm concerned, it's absolutely fabulous to buy there. I got another 297.99 now. Duplicate order. And this is the extent of their takedown, folks, at lunchtime. This is the maximum capacity of winding it down to 297, folks. 297 is where they wound it down to. You watch, folks. I'm gonna show you. Just watch and stick around, and you'll believe me after you see this take off. It's about to. And now it's back over 3. I got several orders at 295, 297, 297, 297, 297. Now it's back over 3, and I'm going market. And I was right, ladies and gentlemen. I was completely right. There's the drop, there's the sideways, there's the rocket. Now, listen, folks, from each of these V's and drop and pump ups, this price went from 302 up to here, right about here. It went up to 317. So 15 cents up. When this thing gets up 15 cents, we're going to sell it. And we just bought it at 295. So that would be 313. So I'm going to put my sell orders now in at 313. Sell. Duplicate order. And I'm going to go out 40 shares. Limit 313. And I'll start really at 308. Because from 308, they might come back down to 301. So I'll start by selling 20 at 308. Review order and place it. Because they love to stop a stock at 308 and bring it down to 301 or 297. So I'm going to try to sell 308. And I'm actually going to try to sell 20 at 307. All right. Why not? I just bought them at 295. Why wouldn't I want to sell them 12 cents up, 13 cents up? The lowest I could get was actually 291.12 and 292.07. 291.01 I got. I got 291.01 buys. Nice. CMBU, I just bought them at 12.19 at 290. 291.01 at 12.20, folks. Like 15 minutes ago, I bought at 291.01. It's freaking awesome. Yeah. I love it. No, it's not erasing those buys. You're right. But listen, here's my explanation to you. Just listen. Do I honestly think that the stock is going to go up to the $3 and $4 range again? I sure do. Do I think it's going to go back up to $3 and more? I sure do. I sure do. But I also know on the way to $3, they're going to pull it down 50 cents. They're going to let it go up, down 50. They're going to let it go up, pull it down 50. Let it go up, maybe pull it down $1. Maybe pull it down 2. But I know that it's eventually going to go back to 3. But I'm going to take advantage of every time that they do this monkeying around with it, folks. This is the way this is the way hedge funds do it, folks. They're excellent at it. They're excellent at it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I could finally answer a question you've had for hours. Oh, I just got a 297.29 buy. I got a 297, folks, just then. I was watching the percentage, folks, and I made the buy on the percentage, got 297. And now she's at 299. Look right here, folks, and you'll see where I just filled 297. I just got a buy at 297, and then the next one, 299.5. And now it's over $3. It's going to go over 3 again. But man, it's nice to keep getting those 297s, folks. All right. And I want to explain something to you also. They like to make these very drastic ups and downs. They can make so much money off retail doing this all day long. They can really make a lot of money off of it. And they already knew that some people would be stupid and sell to them at this region right here because they've already had people that were stupid and sold to them there. That was the early morning stupid people. Then they go for the mid-morning stupid people. And then they go for the mid-lunchtime stupid people. Okay? They're just looking for anybody who's stupid enough to sell to them there, stupid enough to sell there, and stupid enough at lunchtime to sell to them again. That's all they were looking for there just now. Stupid people. They're on a stupid search. They just did a stupid search. And now it's simply rise, plateau, rise, dip, rise, plateau, dip, rise, plateau, rise, plateau, rise, plateau. All afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, watch it. Watch it with your beautiful eyes. Watch it with your beautiful eyes, ladies and gentlemen. And watch the buyers. Watch the buyers come in. Notice also the RSI was just driven down to this much. But watch the buyers now coming in and watch this light blue line rise and rise and rise now after I just bought it. And I'm going in again now, market order, duplicate order. And my lowest buys just then were at $2.91, $291.01 were my lowest buys 20 minutes ago, $291.01. And now I'm coming in market here, and I'm going to place it right now. And I just got to buy shares at $291.01. And now I just filled at $301.99. What do you know? My gosh. Now I want to come in on a limit order. I want to buy here $299. I want to buy $298. I'll put that in. Review order and place it. And I'm probably not going to get that. So I'm going to come in limit and forget $298. I'll come for $299. And now I'm going to try to buy it. $293. There's a 6-cent spread between the bid and the ask, folks. That's when you know it's getting ready to go wacky on them. A 6-cent spread, folks, between the bid and the ask. Market makers are trying everything they can. And I just got an order to fill at $296 after I was filling about a half an hour ago at 291, 291, 292. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I was just filling orders on this stock. Right there, you can see the orders that I filled, where I filled the prices on all these that I filled. And you can see right here, just a little bit ago, that I was filling orders on this stock here at 291. I don't even know where they are now. Shit. There they are. 291. I bought 291, 291, 292. That's where I bought. And that was at, oh shit. That was at 12:20 p.m. 12:20 p.m. Oh shit. Oh gosh. We're going to come back over here because I just turned my computer off by mistake. Dadgummit, man. Crap. Shoot. Now I got to log back in. Sorry, folks, I got to log back in here now. All right, guys, give me a minute here. I'll be right back, everyone. I got to go get this code off my phone. All right, log in. Okay. Okay. I got to load up a bunch of pages here again, so just give me a second, doggone it. Jeez, oh, Pete's. I apologize for my dumbness. Sometimes we just screw up a little bit. In case you didn't hear about it, good news for SoFi. Mortgage rates have risen. Mortgage rates have risen. Fed announcement has risen mortgage rates. SoFi will be making even more money off all the money they loan out from people coming in with the interest rates dropping. But mortgage rates are rising, folks, and that's because the demand is there. When you get more demand, when the interest rates start to be dropped, more people come in to refi, and that means they can charge more. So they're getting to charge more now because mortgage rates are rising, in case you didn't know it. You know it now, though. All right, I got things back up and running here. We're back up and running. Nice long sideways accumulative action here on CMBM. Accumulating far higher than earlier today, but they're liking to accumulate here now at 293.94. So I'll come in at 291. Buy quantity 291. And I'll try to buy 292. I see they've got a buy order there, so I'll try that too. But even more than that, I'd like to get a 2.88. So I'll go 289. Limit 289. Review order and place it. See if we can get that. And dadgummit, they've raised the bid now to 293, now to 294. And there's the 291.90, so I might get that 288. I might have just got a 289. I put it in, and I hope I got it. Order status. And in case you didn't know it, folks, literally 30 minutes ago, I was selling this stock at $3.56 a share. $3.55, $3.56. And the lowest buyback I could get here was $2.92, which I just achieved. I did get a $291.01 earlier. At 12:20 p.m., I got a $291.01. And just now, a 292 buy. Let's go now and see if we can get that 293 to come in for us. And they're raising it, folks, so come in 294 now. They're raising the bids. And the last I got was 292. The bid is now 294.04, and the ask is 296. My bid is in at 294. And now I'm not going to mess around. I'm going to come in at market, review order, and place it. And I just filled that. 295, 3 cents higher than my last fill. And it's at 297, folks. This thing's going. This thing's going now. It's going, folks. We might have an incredible Friday afternoon run up on this stock, folks. Listen, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. You know what I hear? I hear this sound. Yep. You better chase after that train. You better chase that train, folks. You better chase that train. Get on it. Yeah, get on that train. Yeah. You better run, shorty. You better run. You better buy. Because this thing is about to freaking fly. Yeah. Ah. You guys ever heard that song? You better run. You better. You better hide. You better leave from my side. Yeah. I can't play it, but anyway. Geraldo can. That lead guitar player, man, he can lick. He can tear. Here we go, folks. She's on a run. All right, now it's time to play the game of the manipulators. Okay, let's do it like they do it. You ready? Let's sell. All right. I got a sell order at 307. I got a sell order at 308 waiting on them. And I got sell orders all the way up to 355, folks, because I expected to do that. That's right. I expect it to go maybe to 4 or even 5 today. You would be surprised how long these people will make people bleed out until they let it go to their number. And you'll be surprised how fast it can go to their number. You know, I ought to try to figure out what it is, what the chords are on that song that they do. You better run. You better hide. You better leave from my side. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Happy Riverboat. When he heard his first Beatles song, Let Me Do, I think it was, and from then it didn't take too long. No, but every day.
Yeah, it's a great game. What am I glitching? No, I'm not seeing 356. I sold it there moments ago. If you don't believe Catfish, I'll have to show you right here. Right here. Come on over and look, see. You can see this here stock, CMBBM. Now, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but I put 40 in at 355. You can see right there. And doggone it if it didn't sell at 356.29. And I put in another 30 shares, and it sold over here for 356.01. Can you believe that? Gosh darn. And I just bought her back at $2.91 there during a happy hour. There it is at 11:33 a.m. this morning. I sold this here stock at that price right there. Right there. You can see it. 40 share, 40 share, 40 share, 40 share, sale. All through there, see? There he is. I prove it to y'all all right there. Y'all can see it with your own two big old eyes. I know where to sell stock, and I know where to buy it back. You can see that right now. This ain't no guy just fell off a damn turnip truck. I sold it to a knuckleberry. A knuckleberry bought it at 356. He might have been buried up to his knuckles in his friend. It was probably doggone Chivarini and teeny weeny thumbhead Tim Switzer that did that. They got him a fistful from me. Oh, goodness gracious. And look at this plum thing breaking up over damn 50-day moving average right there. What the hell's got into this here, folks? They're going to be buying from me at 307, 308. I got sell orders in there right there. I just sold this blame thing right there, folks. You bet I sure did. I got orders in right here. You can look and see. I know they was going to do that there. I don't know what made me figure to put in a sale order there, but I just did at 307, 308. Don't ask me why. Well, it could be because I bought it at 256. Gosh dang it, I'm selling at 51 cents higher. That's why. This guy knows what he's doing here. But I ain't selling at all. I'm only selling 20 shares at each one of them there numbers because she's going to go much higher than this here. This damn thing's about to break the freaking bank. You ain't going to believe how high this could go this Friday afternoon, all these opportunists. Opportunity buyers, I call them. I like to call them entrepreneurs. They're day trading with me, folk. There she blows. The website at 310, we need to get above her. Yes, sir, we do, Russell. Y'all trading here with one of the luckiest son of a guns you ever did want to meet. You know, heard tell the way this mere Catfish Tyler likes to place his bids. I heard, now I don't know whether this is true or not, but I heard him taking on out a coin like this here. And I heard that he just flipping this here coin to make these here trades. All right. Now, I don't know whether that's true or not, but I heard he's just a lucky son of a gun, and he keeps flipping this here coin, and he keeps getting himself a daggum nice flip out of her. Something's lucky about this here coin here or something. That's what I heard. This here's a 1888 coin. I show it to her a little bit better here. Got a little fuzz on her there at the bottom. That's my lucky coin that I keep, that's the one I keep a tossing, folks, up in the air when I feel like buying a stock just to make sure it's good for me. So this is my lucky Morgan. I like to call her Lady Luck. That's what I like to call her now. Y'all just witnessed me just there now sell the stock at 307 and 308. You might be wondering why the heck I'd have just sold her there at that price, 307 and 308, but I know they was going to tack her down after they got those numbers there, see? So I put my orders in there to sell her because I know they was going to take her down from 307 and 308. And I want y'all to see right here, I just got through selling her, and you can see right there, I sold her 307. I know to sell her there because they's going to take it back down after that to $3 again, see? So this is what you do when you're day trading here, folk. You get lucky, you flip out their coin. It tells you when to buy and when to sell. That's my Lucky Morgan coin I'm using there. But you see me just then sell. Sold like a dickin' at 307. Sold to another knuckleberry. As Paish would put it, I sold to another knuckleberry right there, 307. Damn knuckleberry. And like I said, he had his knuckles buried up as one of his friends there, probably. One of them there David Cheeverinis or whatever, Timothy Thumbhead Schwitzer. I see you're looking. Do you scratch cards with it too? My name does not matter. You dang right. When I get them there tabs, I scratch them there numbers off with that there lucky coin. You know I'm going to do that there. No, hell no. I wouldn't want to destruct my coin. See, that'd be degrading her. You don't want to degrade her. She's in too good a condition for as old as she is. She's in too good you can't go and mess her up like that, scratching up the edges like that. That would be very unwise of you, see? You don't want to do that there. You don't want to take them perimeter grooves out of her, see? If you used to start doing that, see, you got these here perimeter grooves that are on the coin. You got these little perimeter grooves. You see them right there? You don't want to take them there grooves off. This has to be a groovy coin. You can't take them air grooves off by scratching off your cards, all right? Don't even think about getting them air grooves off. That'd mess you up. You're going to lose value. Well, I just got through selling a few shares at 307. I figure we ought to buy her back now, 297. Come on. See, they going to swing trade this thing in a tight little spot here, tight spot. They're going to keep running her up, too. Right on up. Right on up. Good Lord, and yes, sir. Yes, sir, they're going to run her up. Oh, shit. Well, it's time to pick us up some more shares here. Get in on a little more of this here. Let's get some here again at 3 and sell her at 308 again like they're doing. Shit, we might as well get whatever they throw our way here today. I might as well get whatever they're going to throw my way. So I'm going in here and mark it because I see there's no moving. There's no moving it from here. She's got to go up. They got no more squanch room. There's no spread between the bid and ask like there was a half an hour ago. There was a 5-cent spread between the bid and ask. There ain't nothing now. So I just bought it at 301 after I just sold 307. I'm very happy to report I just bought it at 301 after I bought it at 307. And now I'm going to drop another order in on her right now. I'm going to buy some more of her. I feel like she's getting ready to bolt on up there. She's got the feeling of her that she wants to run. She looks like a stallion wanting to run. And I just got a 301.5 buy out of her. 301.5 buy. And there is a gap of 3 cents now between the bid and the ask on this here stock, in case you're wondering. And in case you're wondering what it is I'm buying here, it's CMBBM. Now, I might sound like an idiot, but I'm actually a pretty smart old guy. And I might sound like I'm a fool, right there. But I ain't no fool. Yes, this ain't one of them coins they toss to the ground during Mardi Gras parades, is it? CMBM needs to put her high heels on and hit that dance floor and start dancing up. Well, I might need a bit of music to do that. Do you figure? You figure she might need some music to do her? Yes, Bush says yes. Well, we watched it all drop down to the ground. CMBM. We watched them pulverize it down. CMBM. But she'll rise, she gon' rise. CBM. No, they tried to keep her down below 3, but we all see that she's getting all sprung out. She's coming undone real soon. I can feel like we're all gonna make us a ton afternoon. You should not be surprised if you watching it rise. Oh, she gon' blow to the moon real soon. Oh. Well, you know that it's trouble. For the shorts, it'll double from here. Especially when Catfish sings, you know what that brings, shorts fear. Cause it's a wave of energy, some sort of synergy. We can't explain it, but it's true. And then Catfish starts singing, her trouble is bringing, oh, she's breaking on through. She gon' rise, CMBM. Woo! Well, you see this chart pattern here. It's a call something theater. It's a croc formation. For your information, I call it a crocky gator. And pretty soon we're gonna see you later. Oh, but we're gonna bite on the wood sack. Oh, you can see we bought the back, bought the crack, bought the sack. And now you see what's forming right here. Oh, it's very clear. It's called wood. Oh, after here we got the sack, but the wood's on their back, it's clear. Ah, she gon' fly, CMBM. See the buyers coming in now. Oh my gosh, the music's starting to come over them. Catfish, you got the hell out of this INTS after they told you they raised. I wouldn't give a crap. This is the one I'm in. And she's about to explode. You can see it. There she goes, everybody. Look at it running. You can see they're gunning. The crocky gator come on up and got their taters. Oh, they were hanging down between their legs, and now they're all starting to beg. Please don't eat my taters, gator. But to your gator taters, you can say later. I'm done. Now the music will wave over New York and on its way to Manhattan. This thing's gonna just explode on that song. On the Crocagator song, it's gone, folks. Watch it go. Watch it blow. Watch it rise. There'll be no disguising it. There'll be no surprise in it. It's gonna fly, folks. The Crocagator's going. Here's his eyeball sticking out of the water, and this is the top of his snout right here, folks. If you've never seen a crocodile, you can tell a crocodile from an alligator because the alligator's head is just sloped down all the way to a flatness. But that crocagator, it's got that little knob on the top there, right on the top of the end of his snout, see? And that's obviously a crocagator. That's not an alligator at all. You can see it clearly. It's definitely a croc, folks. It's a croc. And the crocs are much more aggressive. I can tell you, I nearly had one take my hand off one day during a gator jumperoo show down in Florida. I used to do the gator jumperoo show at Gatorland Zoo. Some of you might have seen me perform before at Gatorland Zoo, and I told everybody about alligators and crocodiles. That's right, Gatorland Zoo. I was the showman there at Gatorland Zoo. I used to do the crocagator show every day. I show everybody, tell them all about alligators. I know all about them. I'd call them in right now if you wanted me to. Call them in for you. You want to see an alligator right now? I'll call him in for you, and he'll come right to us. I know exactly how to do it. I know the sound that will make them. They're irresistible. They can't stand it. They can't. Once they hear the sound that I make, they want to come over. You want to hear what that sound is? You want to hear the sound of a baby gator that'll pull over all the big males because they want to eat the baby, see? I can make the noise if you would like to hear it. I don't know. Some of you might not want to learn it because if you did, then you got out there, you might call over a gator and then somebody might get eaten by one. So I don't know whether or not I should show you this. I don't know whether it's something, it could be to the detriment of the public. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it to myself. Yeah, I probably ought not to do that because, people out there start calling gators over and they want to feed them and stuff, and then they can get in lots of trouble. By the way, if you're caught feeding a wild alligator in the state of Florida, it's a $500 fine and up to 2 years in prison. So don't go, the local jail anyway. Don't go thinking about feeding an alligator down there in Florida, please. Keep yourself to yourself and don't put your little food out for them because they start association with the humans with food, see, if you start feeding them. And then they come over and eat your baby off the shoreline because they think you left them a nice little snack out there, see? So don't go feeding the gators in the wild. I see some of you folks are entertained today, and I'm glad you're being entertained with me here. I'm glad you're here to have some fun with Catfish Tyler. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, but I'm glad you're here with me. Catfish Mama says that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Yeah, that's very funny. That's quite. They've actually got 64 teeth, ladies and gentlemen. 64. 64 teeth. And up to 3,000 psi of crushing power in their powerful jaws. But did you know with a crocodile, you could take your fingers and hold his mouth closed like that? He couldn't open his mouth because they don't have any muscles for opening their mouth, folks. Very, very few of the muscles are for the opening. It's all for the closing. Only got the crushing power. So you could walk up if you had the nerve and you could pinch that thing on the nose like that, and he couldn't open his mouth. And you could hold his mouth closed, believe it or not, with just your thumb and your fingers like that, and he couldn't open his mouth. Now, what you're going to do to 16 feet of his body is another story. But you could at least hold his mouth closed. All right, RANI is moving. Thank you, Scott. Anyway, if you'd like to call yourself a gator over at any time in the future, if it comes in the need where you need to call a gator over, here's how you do it, folks. You make that sound right there, and they'll hear you from a mile away, people. Oh, look, he already saw. He's just open. He heard me just then. We got his attention right then. He's already got his. Uh-oh. Let's give him another call. I think we might get him to get it up. Oh, that Crocky's got his nose in the air now. Oh, he's lifting his nose. He's like, where's that little baby? I'm going to come over and eat him alive. It's working, folks. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Well, there it goes, folks. It's on its way now. There's no stopping this damn thing. It's out of here. Especially with me calling them to the surface like this. There's just no way they can stop it. Look, it's just so interested now. It hears the sound. I'm telling you, they can hear that. Wow, that was great. That was a great sound. Thank you very much. Bro, I showed my girlfriend your live and your alligator call. She looked at me crazy. Hey, you record this on your phone. Right now, I'm going to make the alligator call. And when you get out there in the middle of a lake somewhere in Florida, you play this on your phone, put it over a radio, like if you got one of those speakers, like those music speaker things, and you'll see gators come around your boat like you wouldn't believe. I mean, in the Lake Jessup in Orlando, if you make that sound, you'll have 50 alligators within 50 feet of your boat within an hour, or less than an hour. And I'm not kidding. I know what I'm talking about, man. I used to call them in. That's my job. When I worked at Gatorland, we often like to go out and get some wild species and bring them into our population of 380 alligators we had in the park. And we would have them bring in new breeds because we'd want them to mate with our females and expand the breed. Oh my gosh! Look, the gator heard me. Oh ho ho! Oh! Oh, he's eating babies. He's over there eating babies right now. Holy cow. Can you believe that we've created just making the sound of the gator call? Isn't that something? Look at that croc, man. It's nature, folks. It's just natural. It's just all natural. I don't know how to explain it. It must have heard me from all the way in Manhattan, I guess. That's pretty amazing. Boy, I caught its attention, didn't I? Yes, I did. I got his attention. I do have a lot of fun here trading every day, folks. I have a lot of fun. So let's buy some more here. Let's get our last buy order at 308. Let's get our last buy order we're ever going to see at 308, folks. And then I'll do a few more calls. We don't want to do any more calls until we get that 308 buy in, because shit, it could go to 408. I just got a 307, folks. And a 308. I got a 307 and a 308. And then after we get all we want, a 308, then I'll do some more calling, and then we'll see this thing just rip the heads off of all the... I'm telling you, but you guys all got to get in now before. I just got a 307 just then. Bid 306, ask 309. What a freaking joke. I just got a 307 and a half. She's going off, folks. All right, I've given you a chance to get your 307 orders in and your 308s. I just filled at 308. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got plenty of 307s and 308s now. Let's do some more calling, and let's get this croc to come break right out of the... See, right now, he's underneath the water. He's under the water. He's still under the water. The water is right here, folks. This is where the water level is, right there. And we've got to get him to come into that up above the water. So let's see if we can get him to come on up. Let's call him up. Call him on up to the surface. Let's call him up. Let's get him to break the surface of the water here. Let's go over. Let's go over. There he goes. See, that's all he needed was a little nudge. Just a little bit more incentive. You guys practice this and you'll be able to call your own gators up. There it goes. It's coming up out of the water right now. It's coming up out of the water right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling. And I'm going to sell very small quantities, 10 shares, limit 313. I'm going to start at 312. Just small amounts. And I just got through buying these folks at 290s and 291s. And now I'm going to sell up here at 313. Let's call him on out. He's about to break over the surface, folks. He's coming out of the pond. Let's call him on up. There he goes. He's breaking his snout above water right now. He wants to smell that baby in the water. He wants to smell that baby gator. He's got to get his nose up above the ocean, above the lake surface so he can smell that baby. He's trying to find it. All he can do is hear it right now. There it is. That'll get it. That'll be it. That'll bring it on up. That'll bring it on up. And I'm going to be selling here, folks. 50 shares. I'm going to sell at 313. I just did. I just sold 50 shares at 313. And this gator is practically jumping out of its skin to get to this baby that I've called up that thinks is there. I just sold 313. After the 313 sell, I want to come in now. And I want to try to buy 308. Buy 308. I just sold 313. I'm going to buy 308 now. 10 shares at 308. Order status. Now, the reason I knew that they were going to stop it there is because, see, they don't want this price to break over this 200-day. They do not want this to break over the 200-day moving average. So I knew that they would come very heavily at this. And I just bought it 308.13. 10 shares. Coming in at 307 now. And I just bought it 307. See that? I just got through selling all the way up there at 313, and they got it all the way down here now, trying to get a 304 buy for me. 11 cents down. It's fabulous. And I just filled at 304 after just selling at 313. And now it's going to bounce just like it bounced off the 50-day right there, and it bounced off the 50-day there. Now it's going to bounce off the 50-day here, and that's why I'm buying it. And I just got a 303.13. Nice. I like that. I'm also trying to buy a 302 if I can. And you can forget about that. This thing is going off now. It's not going to get a 302. There's no way. And its stock is not going to close under $3, folks. I just got a 303.13, and that's going to be the end of it. I just got a 304. So I got a 303.13, then a 304, then a 304. And remember, I just got through selling at 314, 313 a share I sold. I sold 50 shares at 313. And now I'm going to repeat that order again, sell 313. Except I'm going to edit it, and I'm going to make it good till cancel plus extended. And there's just really no telling how high this thing will go this afternoon, this Friday afternoon. Oh my gosh, the ask is 310, folks. I'm going to come in 307 now. The ask is 310. And I can't even fill a 307 now. The ask is 310. I'll try 308. And I can't get a 30. I did get the 307, but now I can't get a 308. I did get, oh shit, she's out of here, folks. She's gone. She's gone. I got the 307. The 308 won't fill. Got to change the 308 to market right now. And I can't really do that. I got to put in 311 because I got a sell order at 313. Nope, and I'm not going to get a 311 to fill. 311 won't fill. So I just sold 313. Duplicate that order right here. 40 shares. Selling 316. See no reason for it not to do that. It just broke over the 200-day moving average. This is a stock that I'm on, CMBM. I just got through buying it at 304, 303, 304, 307, 307, 308, 307, 308. And earlier today, I was buying in 292, 292, 293, 291. I got some 290s. So I'm very happy with this right now. DVLT, look at the intraday chart on DVLT. My moving average is right there. The green line is a 200-day moving average. The gold line is a 45. The blue line is a 50-day. The light turquoise line or white line is a 5-day moving average, and the orange line is a 10-day moving average. And these candlesticks that I have down here show me more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more sellers, more buyers. And she's going right on up, folks. But listen, they're not going to want this thing to break the 200-day right here in the last hour and a half, but I think it's about to. And you can see the wedge is tightening. This wedge is tightening, folks. This thing is compressing. This thing is converging. This thing is capitulating. This thing is about to go ballistic, folks, right now. And ladies and gentlemen, you can actually see if I zoom in real close on this chart, you can see that the blue 45-day is now rising above the yellow day. And folks, over here, this is what they call a blue belly yellowback snake. The blue belly yellowback. When they come together and mate with the yellow and the blue, then you get over here not a blue belly yellowback, but you got a yellow belly blueback. And this is one of the most venomous snakes in the world with over 25,000 mouse units in its venom, okay? 25,000 mice can be killed with 1 ounce of this snake's venom. The yellow belly blueback is something that attacks viciously, and it has the poisons that it have, the toxins are actually neurotoxins, not like rattlesnakes or copperheads or moccasins. This snake here has a neurotoxin like coral snakes, affects the brain and the nervous system. The venom of the other snakes, like rattlesnakes and moccasins and copperheads, all those snakes' venom are hemotoxins that affect the lungs and your breathing, suffocate you. But these snakes, like this one, a yellow belly blueback, folks, that snake right there, you better run from that snake, because if it bites you, you got about an hour if you're lucky to even live that long. You might not even live that long. Most of these types of snakes, these neurological venom snakes, will kill you in 10, 15 minutes, folks. And you'll be shitting all over yourself and pissing in your pants because you can't control your bodily functions. Just in case you didn't know this, Alex McCall says, thanks for the heads up. Alex McCall, well, you better get out of Rainy right now. Hold on a second. How much is it up right now? $43 up. Wow. Hold on a second, folks. I got to move to another account. You guys are going to have to give me a minute here. You got to have a minute here. I'll be right back. You guys just hold on a second here. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Thanks for that call out. Shout out on Rainy. And I got shares of it, so I'm going to sell it right now. I appreciate the call out. Thank you very much. Especially at 2:30, I want to sell it, folks. $231, I'm out. And I'll even get 230. I don't care. Review order and place it. This is greater than the quantity of shares than you hold. And no, it isn't. I just said, it says shares, 34. I said sell all. I put in 34. It says this is greater than the number of shares you have. Order status. Let me go see if I've got some sell orders higher on this already. RANI. And I do. I already have sell orders. That's the problem. Okay, going out now. Here we go. Review order and place it. And I just filled it 230.01. So thank you very much. Well, I'm over here on this one. I'm also going to sell another one that's up 3.92% today. That's SCNX. Now I'm going to buy, and we're going to buy Rainy up 56% today. Hey, look at this thing, folks. It took off. It broke the 200. Look at that thing flying, folks. Holy smokes, look at it go. God dang it, man. I don't want this stock. I want CMBM, people. CMBM. Nah. Stupid freaking thing. There we go. Okay, I acknowledge, I know. CMBM is taking off, folks. CMBM is out of here. I'm buying 20 shares at a time over and over and over. Market now. And I was right about it, dang it. Yep, juice it up and go, baby. Let's rock and roll with this thing. And I'm just putting my market orders in one after the other on it. And you can see right here that I've already filled down here 318, 320, 319.5. It's at 317 now. Trying to buy 20 at market right here. Review order. Now, I want you guys to see something. Right here, I'm going to be watching the gain or minus, okay? That's what I'm watching, is the gain or minus here before I place this order. Now, I see the deepest drop is 16.78 right now. 16.78 was the deepest drop. 16.78 was the deepest drop. 16.13.33. They figured out how to get these numbers, folks. Now the 16.78 was the deepest drop, folks. I'm in. And I just bought it at 317. My lowest buy so far here on this one has been 318. Review order. Watching that percentage down 15.666. See, I want to watch that percentage before I place this order. Down 15.666, huh? 316 a share. 15.666. I'm just waiting. $15.48 now for the low. I'm just waiting and watching that number right there. 15.2. So now we should see 15.666 again right now. Where is it? 15.466. There you go. I sprinkled a bit on the CMBM. Juiced it up and go, baby. There we go. 15.466. 15.317. Where's the 15.666 now? 15.333. Forget about it. Where's the 15.666? 14s. 14.8. 14.13. I'm in. I just filled it 320 after I just got a 317. After I just got 317, I just filled at 320, folks. She's going off. Man, I can't wait to see how much this runs up in the last 2 hours and 10 minutes. Review order. Ready to place the order, but I'm watching the percentage gain. 14.8. 14.897. 14.7 now. 14.666. Oh my. Where's that 14.8 now? $14.9333, huh? Calculated, folks. Calculated numbers. They're mathematically calculated numbers, folks. They are. 14.93333, 14.86666. They sit down with calculators to figure out 15.16. I'll buy there. And I just bought it at 319. Thank you, chumps. Duplicate order. Review order. Look at that now, 14.666 again. Huh. I got it down 15.20, and now it's 14.666. Quick question. What percentage can telling you shout them out so I may screen record you saying, please? Right now, 14.80 is the deepest drop we're seeing. 14%, 80 down. It's right now down 14. And look at the price, 0.555 down. Mr. Ant 007 noticed it. 555 down, folks. And he noticed that. And they love that number. The 555, they love it, folks. They love it. They love the 55 number. Look at that. Now it's only down 14.93. So it's starting to recover, folks. Let's see if it gets back into the 15.2 or 15, whatever it was. How are you able to determine this and tell with these percentages? I'm looking right here. It's down 15.2 again. I'm looking right up here. 15.7. It's down 15.7. Now it's down 16.01. So I placed my order right there. And I just bought at 316. Duplicate order. And they're going for a 313 close, folks. You can bet your ass they will. But I'm going to watch this percentage and see if they pull it off or not. Down 15.777 has the price right now at a bid. 314's the bid, 318 is the ask. Down 15.733. Down 15.7333. See that number again? 333. Down 16.26 now. So, I'm in. I just filled at 317.81. My last order was 316. Duplicate order. And I'm just doing market share buys here. Review order. Look at the percentage down now. 15.9, 15.93. Man, I'm ready to see this thing start making a very quick move, folks. It could do it. It could do it. And I'm looking at those percentages to tell when it's breaking. Down 15.93, 15.2, down 15.2. No, there is no cheat sheet on this. It's just watch and observe and pay close attention to the percentage and know when to go in. And 15.92 was the deepest drop right now. 15.92. See if they can duplicate that. I've also seen 15.666 and 15.333 here. There it is, 15.3333. That is a calculated number, folks. To get those numbers is calculated out to put that buy in, to get those numbers to be exactly what they want, 15.3333. And the next number, they calculated out, what will it be to go to 15? Oh, I'm in right there. And I'm going to go, I just filled it. 322 after I just got 316, 317, 319, 320, and now 322, folks. Percentage down now is 14,933, 14,433, 32. Down to 14,933 is the deepest drop now. 14,43. 14,8. Where's that 14,933? Where's that 14,9? Down 555 right now. Down 55.5 is the amount down. Again, a calculated number to try to maintain. Down 0.555. 14.8, 5.2. Again, back to the 515.2. And I already saw the low was 15.9 a little bit ago. And I even saw 16 a moment ago, about probably 10 minutes ago. I saw 16% down. Down 57 cents. It's like a sleeping, folks. It's just sleeping right now. That's what they want you to think at 158. $14.6. 15.19 I saw. I didn't even see a 15.2 there. 15.19. Where's the 15.2? $15.09. There's the 15.333 they're revisiting. Can you elaborate a little more on buying with percentage? Well, it's just a lot more accurate. It's more detailed information than buying on the number. It's just like it's like zooming in. It's zooming in on it. It's zooming in on it. Okay. I'm trying to zoom in on that thing and see it more clearly. If I'm just looking at the price, I'm not zoomed in on it, folks. If I'm just looking at this price up here, 317, I'm missing the details. I'm missing the details, the finer details. Because sometimes this thing will change and these numbers up here don't change at all. But these change because they're micro percentages. And 14,133, I think, is the lowest I've seen, folks. I'm in there. And you can see what's happening with this chart. It's taking off right now, folks. CMBM, folks. It is going to run for 2 hours, and they may even halt this damn thing. God damn it. INTS at 76 cents. Oh my gosh. Man, you guys were screaming about this. It's down 30% after I bought it. I told you guys. I told you. Every time everybody starts screaming about a stock and you finally won't let go of it. You just won't let go of it. You won't let go. You just keep demanding I buy it. And I buy it every time you do that. I get screwed every single freaking time. God. I did it again against my own knowledge and will. And God. Wow. I knew it, man. I told you guys. I told you. When you guys were all talking about this morning, everybody and their brother and sister and cousins and their cousins were all saying, this is the stock. This is the stock. I said, no, folks. No, no. This is the one. This is the one. Get in, Catfish. Get in. Oh, God. I knew better. I knew better than to do it. I knew it. When you were all saying it, I said, no. Every time you always all do this, it fails. It always fails. Every time you do it. Then you're trying to tell me I got out too early. I hope I sold it all. You said I sold it. I don't know if I sold it or not. I thought I still hold on. I think I bought like 100 shares of it. Anyway, I'm going to stop for a minute, and hopefully YouTube won't do an upgrade while I do this. You guys hold on a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Man, no, I still hold the whole 80 shares I bought. Thank God that's all I bought was 80 shares of this piece of shit. Sell. Man, I'm so glad I just bought 80 shares of that piece of shit. And it's because I knew. I said, no, I'm just going to make you guys happy. I'm going to pacify you. I'm just going to pacify you, and I'm going to buy some shares of this so you'll all shut up. And I did, because no one would shut up about the stock. And I learned my lesson again from a day everybody's screaming about a stock, not to buy it, Tyler. Stop listening to everybody else. Ugh. Everybody was screaming about it this morning. There wasn't one individual. There was every single person I could look at. Everybody was INTS-ified. And I feel sorry for all of you that bought that stock. More than 80 shares. I still lost $25 on it, but thank God I didn't buy any more and I didn't buy any more. I only bought what I bought to pacify you people so you'd stop bugging me about it. Everyone was just all over me about that stock. Everyone this morning. Everybody thought INTS, and then I heard it did a public share offering, and I said, oh, shit. And yesterday it was up 350%, and then they did a public share offering. Go figure. They'd be up 350% and do a public share offering. Anyway, thank God only bought 80 shares because I knew it. I even told everybody, I said, listen, folks, every time I get in this situation where there's 30 people telling me to buy a stock and I get convinced into doing it, I always lose money. I told everyone that this morning. And as a matter of fact, that's why I only bought 80 shares, because I said that fact. That's what I said. Every time you guys all start screaming about a stock, I get screwed because I deviate from my pattern of buying the low. That stock was up 350% yesterday, and it only fell about 20% on the news of the stock. I should have known. But anyway, Right now, I got other fish to fry, so I'm going to be selling some of this CMBM right now. And I'm going to be selling every order I can higher at market prices, but I'm actually going to do limit. So right now I'm going to go out, since I just got the buying again. I can't believe they're giving me every time I turn around, they're giving me this stock at 15 or 20 or 30 or 40 cents below what I just sold it for. And literally 1 hour ago, I sold this stock at $3.55, $3.56. And now I'm going to come back in and force it up. But I'm putting my sell orders in at 329. 20 shares, review order and place. Oh, good till cancel plus extended. Review area order and place it. And so this is a stock, ladies and gentlemen, that today I've been day trading, and I bought it here and I sold it here, and I bought it here and I sold it here, and I bought it here and I sold it here, and I bought it here and sold it here. I sold it here, I bought it here, I sold it here, I bought it here, I sold it here, I bought it here. I'm going to sell it now here again. And I've been doing that. My bad. I guess we lost audio for a minute. Sorry. When someone said zoom out, I zoomed out and I hit the microphone button while I did it. So what I was trying to say right now, the shares of this stock that I just got through buying again at incredibly beautiful, fantastic prices that the market makers gave me one more chance to buy. And I'm going to come over here and show you where I just got through buying the stock, a bunch more. And then you're going to see where I'm going to be selling. So I just got through buying a bunch of more shares just an hour ago, half an hour ago. And I bought them at 301. I bought them at 301. I bought them at 292. I bought them at 292, 295, 301, 301, 308, 307, 308. Then I sold them, selling. I started selling here, folks. Sell 313. And then I bought back 307 and 304 after selling 313. And now it's at 322, folks. So all day long, I've been doing this with this stock. All day long, I've been doing it. All right, let's get over here. And I've got buy orders on this thing right now at 289. They're not going to fill, so I'm going to change that. And I'm going to come in over here, limit $3.20. Good till cancel plus extended, review, order, and place it. Now, they could actually take it a lot lower than that in the after hours. Sometimes they'll take it down 8 or 10% really early in the after hours. So I'm not going to put these orders in good till cancel plus extended. I shouldn't do that, but I'll do that one. I don't care. Just one won't matter. But now I'm going to come up here to buy that I've got at 290. You can forget that. That's where I was buying it an hour ago, 290. I'm going to change that now. Come up and try to buy it here at freaking market. Review order and place it. And I just bought it at 323. Now look here. I've got sell orders at 328, 329, 330, 331, 32, 33. I've got them all the way up there. And I got a buy order here at 294, which I filled about an hour and a half ago, around that range. And now I'm going to come back in and buy at market. Yep, market. Review order and place it. And she's going off, folks. CMBM is the stock I'm buying right now. There she goes. She's gone right now. She's out of here. And now I'm just going to have to let my sell orders start selling. And this 323 order will not fill. Maybe it will. I'm going to try and buy it at 323 right now. And I did fill at 323 just now. I just bought 323 right then. And I've got sell orders starting at 328. So until then I can just keep buying market till it gets up there. And I tell you what, as fast as this is coming up and bouncing every time off the 10-day, coming in now to buy at market right now. On that little try to squish it down, I'm buying there. And I just filled at 319.99. Going in again right now to buy market. And I just filled at 319.13. Nice, market makers. 319.13. Nice. And I just filled at 319.99. Ah, that's a good number. 31999. Boy, I tell you, you can tell when the shorts are getting desperate when they try that shit. Let's see if I can even get a 319 order to fill here. Let's try 319 even. Review order and place it. And I doubt seriously that a 319 will fill, but who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe I'll even get lower than 319. Oh, shit. Now I'm going to come in and buy, market, review order, and place it. And I just bought it 316. Nice. All right. Way to go, market makers. 215, and he gave me a 316. And I just got a 31613. Oh, how creative is that? 31613 I got. Well, I bet you I won't get that again. I bet I won't get a 31613 again. I bet I don't. I bet I don't get a 31613 anymore. I just got a 3167. Shit. I told you there would be no more 31613s. And now I'm going to fill another order, and it won't be even below that. It won't be 316 at all. It's going to be in the 317s. And I just filled that 31898. Whoa! All right. Well, see you later, 316s. There's not going to be a 313 close on this stock, folks. It isn't going to happen. There's a 4-cent gap between the bid and the ask, folks. A 4-cent gap between the bid and the ask. And now there's only a 2-cent gap because they're raising the bid. They're raising the bid, raising the bid. So I'm going again. I just filled, 317. Nice. I wonder why not the 31613. Where's the 31613? Where's the 31613? I'm sorry, folks. Didn't know the thing was going to blur in. Oh, look at them consolidate it and capitulate it together. Watch it bounce off that. Freaking thing's out of here, folks. It's out of here. Try and compress it down to the 50-day right now. It's going to bounce right off that 50-day. Oh, shit. I got a 3167, a 317, and now a 31899. Goodness gracious. And I'm telling you, the deliberate effort to try to keep this bottlenose dolphin bottled up is very, very indicative of a nice run up in after hours, folks. This effort right here to try to suppress this down right now, right at 2 o'clock and get it to the 50-day and accumulate on the 50-day average with the 200-day just rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. It's a dolphin, folks. This is a short-eating porpoise. You're going to see this thing open its mouth in a minute, and it's going to go up. It's going to go up off this rising 50 and rising 200. It's going to rise, folks. This dolphin will rise. This dolphin will swim. Their suppression efforts will fail. I guess this 302 order I've got to buy it isn't going to fill, so I have to change the 302 order. I'll come up to 317 with it. Screw it. I see the bid 316, the ask is 318, so I'll just come in at 317 and screw the shorts. Make that bid 317. And I just filled it 317. I'm going to do it again. See, the bid is 316. Well, I'm going to come in with a 317 bid. And I just filled at 317, so I'm going to do it again. And now they're lying to you and trying to tell you the bid is 315, but you know I'm putting in bids 317. Now I'm going to put in 316 to piss them off. Review order and place it. And I just got a 317. Sorry, Shorty. Sorry, Shorty. And now there is no gap between the bid and the ask anymore. They're trying to bid 315. I come in 316. I'm going to cancel their attempt. I'm going to cancel their attempt to gap it. And I just filled at 316. Their bid is now 315. The ask is 317. I'm going to come in at 316. And I just filled 315.5. The bid is 315. The ask is 317. I'm going to come in at 316. The bid is 315, they're saying, and the ask is 317. So I'm going to come in at 316 and screw them over. And I just filled at 316. So the 315.5 was as small as I could get, 315.5. Now again, the bid is 315, the ask is 317, so I'm going to come in. And now they dropped the bid to 314, so I'm going to come in at 315, review order, and place it. And the ask is 318, folks. So I just got a 315 order to fill, and I'm going to put it in again. Duplicate order. And the bid is now 314. The ask is 316. So I'm going to come in at 315, review order, and place it. Man, they don't like this, folks. They don't like what I'm doing. I can guarantee you they don't like what I'm doing. They're trying to get a gap in between the bid and the ask, and I keep filling the gap, and they don't like it. I guarantee you they don't like it at all. But I don't give a shit. Now the bid is 315 and the ask is 317, so I'm going to come in at 316 with the bid. Screw them. And now I see them drop. Yep, that's right. They got it there again. They tried to put in a bid at 314. That didn't last. And now I just filled at 316. So I got two 315s and one 315 and a half. Now I got a 316. Oh, shit, Shorty. Dadgummit, man. Now the bid is 315. The ask is 317. I'm coming in at 316. I say screw them. And I just filled at 316 again. Sorry, shorts. Sorry, Shorty. I know that sucks for you, but I'm doing it. Now I see the bid is 315. The ask is 317. I'm coming in at 316. Review order and place it. Sorry. I'm going to throw a monkey wrench into your manipulation efforts. I just filled at 316 again. So you can forget about your 315 bids because I'm going to keep throwing 316 at it. And eventually all those will run out too. And how nice and long they've held it now for about 5 minutes where I could keep all these 316s filling. I just got another one at 316. And now there is no more gap between the bid and the ask. The bid is 315, the ask is 316. So I guess they've given up that shit. So I'm going to come in at 315 now. And I cannot get the 315 order to fill. So I'm going to come back in again at 316. And I know this sucks for you, shorts, but I'm going to do it. No, we're not. We're trading a stock called CMBM. We sold this stock yesterday morning at $7.70 a share. This morning we bought it at $2.81. The price right now is at $3.13.5. I've sold it at 356. I bought it back at 313. I sold it at 350s again. I bought it back at 297. I sold it at 316. I bought it back in the 290s. I sold it at 320. I bought it back in the 280s. All day long with this stock. I bought it here, sold it here, bought it there, 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 sold it here, and bought it. Now I'm buying it now again. I'm just buying it again right now, right on the 200-day moving average. Right on the 200, I'm buying it. Right on the 200, I'm buying it, folks. Because over here, they took it down to the 200 and I bought it, and look what it did after that. When they got it to the 200 and traded sideways on it for about 20 minutes, look what it did after that. So right here, they're on the 200 and they're going to try to trade it for 10 or 20 minutes, and then it's going to go off again, just like it did over here. Just like there, it's going to go off, just like there. But now it's doing it up here, and then it's going to go off. And you can notice right here, when this thing went off here, look at the 45 and 50. They were way down here, so they were accumulating way above the 45-50. Right now, they're trying to accumulate right underneath the freaking 45 and 50. So it could go even higher from here, folks. It could go even higher from here. And I expect that it will. Yeah, I expect that it will. Because over here, the 200-day moving average was actually moving to the downside and flat. Look at the 200 right now. Does that look like it's downside? Does that look like it's downside? Of course not. It's rising and rising, and so is the 45 and 50. And all this is a market manipulation to the 200 to buy it, and then it bounces off and goes higher. You'll see it in a minute. You'll get to all witness it here. That is a crocagator, folks. That's a crocagator. And it's about to be opening its mouth very widely after it gets down here to the 200-day. It's going to open its mouth nice and wide. It's going to bounce, bounce, bounce off this 200-day moving average, just like it did here after they accumulated on it for 20 minutes. Now they're going to try to accumulate on it for 20 minutes, and then, boom, off she goes. Let's see if I'm right or not. Let's all see if I'm right or not. God, INTS, you guys. Jeez. When you want to look at this CMBM, they just got news that they're going to be part of Elon Musk combination. And when they got that news, the price spiked way up here. And it did it on 1.3 billion shares traded. Market makers said, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get it down here. And that's accumulated here where it was right here. Let's get it and hold it and accumulate it, and then we're just going to run this thing right back up to glory land. But first, they had to bring it down here, give you an artificial sense of it building a shoulder. Then they tried to fleece it out over the after hours. And then today they tried to fleece it out again. But you can see what's happening with this shoulder. It's rising, it's rising, it's rising, folks. This stock is going to rise off here where they just took it down to, right there where they got it down to. It's going to rise. Now, could they quite get to that number? No, they couldn't quite get to that number. You can see they tried to, but they could not get to that number right there. But this is the run and the drop before the pop. And this is the drop before the pop again, because there's no resistance from here to there. There never has been any resistance from here to there. So when this gets back over this number here, there won't be any resistance from here to there. There won't be any. There was never any resistance here as it dropped to this point. So when this thing gets back up here, folks, there's going to be an effort to stop it at this line. But once it breaks above that line, it will fly all the way back up because there's never any resistance. There's a huge gap here and a huge gap here on it. Oh, man, first day of snow here in Canterbury. Ugh. Man, I don't want snow. All right, here's what they're beating this stock down to, the 200, folks. CMBM. And look at them come in on this 200-day. Watch this thing bounce now. So I'm buying this here right now on the 200 with them. You bet your ass I am. I'm going to come in and buy it right now on the 200 with them. Review order and place it. And what do you know? The 200's at 213 or whatever, 313 or whatever the price is. What a coincidence. The 200-day moving average would be at 313 where I just bought it. And I'm going to duplicate that order and buy it again at market. Put my limit in at 314 and buy the sucker until there aren't any left. Buy it on the 200 with all the 200s. And by the way, the RSI is almost in the negative, so it's a good point with the RSI negative. And I just got a 313.99 order twice. And I'm going to buy it right here on this 200-day moving average, as long as it'll stay there, and so will they. As long as they can keep it there, they will. And I've now gotten 313.99 3 times. 313.99 3 times, folks. If that doesn't show the desperation, I don't know what does. And I just got 313.99 again. Nice. 313.99. Let's go again. I wonder if I can get a 313.98 order to fill. 313.99 again, folks. Look at that. Let's see if I can get a 313.01 order, duplicate order. 313.01. Let's try that. Review order and place it. And no, I cannot get a 313.01, even though the interesting thing is, even though they're trying to show you the mark is 313.01, I can't get an order to fill there. I can't get it to fill there. Mine won't fill there. I can't get it to fill. Let's come down here and put in a 313.08. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's try it. And yes, I got a 313.08 to fill. Nice. I still can't get the 313.01 to fill, though. Just a 313.08. 313.01 will not fill now. What time is it now? 2:37 as they try to take it to it. 3:07 now, limit. Oh, nice. I'll try 3:08. Review order and place it. Now you guys know why I was selling those 330s and then 340s, 356s earlier. Look at them come at it. I got a 307.5. Freaking A. Beautiful. I love it. Now I'm going to come in at 307 max. Review order and place it. Is this going to be the last straw? Oh, man, look at that big dump. 306.99. Beautiful. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to try to buy a 306 from them. Review order and place it. And I want you to see, folks, what they just did. They just dumped that big, massive sell right there. They just dumped a big, massive sell to get to the 306 buy where I just filled. And they dumped a lot of shares so I could get that 306.99. So I'm grateful for them. I'm grateful. Now let's see if we can get some 307. 306.99 was nice, but now let's see if we can get some 307. And I just filled at 307.99. Oh, no, shorts. That's not good. Duplicate order. It's going the wrong way, shorts. It's going the wrong way. It's going up. And now I cannot get a 306. All I'm getting is 307.99s. Let's see if we can get a 307 order to fill. Let's go 307, 307.38. 307.38. Review order and place it. See if I can get that to fill. And no, I cannot get a 307.38 to fill. Duplicate order. Let's try to buy a 307. Well, I guess it just filled now because they went to 306. Let's see if we can get a 305 to fill. I just wonder how long they're going to try to push it down. And I cannot get a 305 to fill. But I will try a 306. And now I'm going to try a 307 because I can't get any 306s probably. But let's try 306. Let's try 306.88. 306.88. Let's see if that'll fill. And I filled at 306.99, even though I put in 306.88. I'm not sure how that happened. Now I'm going to try to buy 306.02. And that won't fill. $306.02 will not fill. And for some dang reason, the price is going up, folks. Let's see if I can get a 307.44 to fill. And no, I cannot get a 307.44. And folks, it's taking off. It's now at 309. So I cannot get 305, 306, 307. They will not fill. Let's try for 308. Review order and place it. Let's try 308.88. Review order and place it. 308.88. And I just filled, for some reason, at 309. I do not know why. I'm trying to get 308.88. So now I've filled at 306, 307, 306.99, and now 309 just filled. But that order was a 306.88 order I had. And now I'm going to try a 307.77 number. And that number will not fill. 307.77 will not fill. Now I'm going to try 308. And there I did get a buy of 308 just then. $245 almost. As they make it a desperate effort to try to get this 50-day to break below the 200 here, folks. They're trying to get that price to drop below the 200. They're trying like hell to get this 50 to do what they did here and make it fall below the 200 day. That's what they're trying to do right now, trying to do it right now, make it fall below that. But my belief is, and you can see the big candlestick they used to start the drop. See that big sell-off? And then they just use little amounts, little, dinky, smaller, to make it fall. See that? It's the big dump to start the fall. Then halfway through, one more medium size, and the rest are all just dinky, non-existent sell numbers. They're not even using any shares at all to try to keep the fall happening here. They're not using any shares, folks. They're not using any real volume here. They're just trying to do it with itty-bitty teeny stuff. There's no big candlesticks, just the big one to start the fall. Just the big sell to start the fall. The big sell here to start the fall and break it below the 200. But then this is just tiny, minuscule shares of no selling, virtually no selling at all, really. Just the smallest amount that they can sell to make it continue to fall. And you might want to look at the friggin' RSI because they've already sold it out completely. The RSI is on the negative right now. The RSI, Relative Strength Index, completely beat out. They've already beat it to death. They've already beat this number to death too here, right there. Once, twice, 3 times, now 4, trying to get it for the 4th time today. Trying to get this low right here for the 4th time today. Once, twice, 3, last attempt at it right now. Last attempt at it. Man, I can't wait to see this thing bounce right off this and run like a son of a bitch back up off this line where they had it before, the same place where it bounced before and went up from there up. It's going to do it again, folks, because it's being manipulated right now, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let me change this camera. Hold on. Go. That should be better. Because it's zoomed in too much. I don't want it zoomed in like that. There we go. That's much better. Kevin Banks, hi there. ASST is up 4%. That's nice. Let me see if I can buy some of this right here. 303 shit they're trying to throw out. Let's see if I can get this 303 giveaway here right before 3 o'clock. And I just got 3037. Fabulous. Duplicate order. Let's come in at 303. See, I'm going to put mine in at 304. Review order and place it because they got a bid at 302 and the ask is 305. They got a bid at 302 and the ask is 305. And I just got 3037. Duplicate. And I'm coming in at 304, 303 right now because the bid is 302. The ask is 304. And I just bought it at 303. Duplicate order. Try 303 again. Man, I'd love to get another 303 buy here, folks. CMBM is the stock I'm buying here, folks. There it is. Oh, shit. Look at that thing go back up here. Look at that thing. Look at him come at that thing, try to scare everybody. Scare, scare, scare. Let's see it. Show me the chart. I've never seen anything like this. I sold it here. I bought it here. I sold it here. I bought it there. 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 I sold it here. I'm buying it here. It's a no-brainer, folks. It's a no-brainer, folks. Exact same drop amount, the exact same drop that they've done every day, all day, the same amount, folks, the same amount of the drop almost. Actually, they're not even achieving the same amount of the drop as before. They can't muster it up, see? See, here's what I want you to understand. This price right here, over here, that price was $3.16. From $3.16, they made it fall to $2.72. Alexa, what is 3.16 minus 2.72?
3.16 minus 2.72 is 0.44.
So they made the thing fall 44 cents this morning. How much did it fall right here? The price was $3.30 again, and they took it down to $3.84. Alexa, what is 3.30 minus 2.84?
3.3 minus 2.84 is 0.46.
So 43-cent drop, a 46-cent drop. And what was this drop? From 356 where I sold it to 291. Alexa, what is 3.56 minus 2.90?
3.56 minus 2.9 is 0.66.
A 66-cent drop.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh no, there's no market manipulation going on in the market, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a coincidental 66-cent drop. And then how much is this drop this afternoon? From 323 to what? $3, just a 23-cent drop. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the weakest amount of their drop yet. 340 right here, 360, 66-cent drop. Yeah, 40-cent drop. And this is the smallest drop they've been able to achieve yet because they're getting weaker, folks. They're getting weaker. They're getting weaker at making it drop. And it's already popping right now. You can already see it popping. Pop goes the weasel, folks. And from right here, there's a massive gap right here from there to there. They created it 3 times today. From here to here is a massive gap. There it is, from right there to there. There's where they created the gap first this afternoon. And there's another gap here. And there's another gap here. There's a gap here, folks. And you're going to see in a minute, watch it go right back up to here. Or higher, or higher. And I'm buying here. And I'd love to get a 303 bid here, but I won't. I'm going to have to come up to 306. And there's a freaking 5-cent gap between the bid and the ask. So I'm going to come in at 304. They're trying to show a 5-cent gap between the bid and the ask. My ass, there is. I just put a bid in at 304, and I just filled at 304. So you can forget about 302 being the bid, because I'm going to keep putting 304 out there, and I'll get it until it's gone. Review order and place it. I'm going again at 304. And I just filled at 302.99. Absolutely fantastic. Duplicate order. Now I'm going to try to buy 305. Review order and place it. And I cannot get 305 to fill. I can't get 304 or 305 to fill. Even though they're showing the bid is 3. Alexa, call Woody.
Calling Woody's mobile.
Hello, hello.
What's going on, bro?
What's happening, Mr. Tyler?
I'm here on my live stream right now, and we're kicking ass. We're kicking the shorties' asses right now.
What, live stream?
Yeah, I live stream every day. I teach people how to day trade every day.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, I've got over 22,000 people that trade with me.
Oh, my gosh, dude. I had no idea.
I know.
Wow. Well, cool, cool.
Yeah, look me up. I'm on YouTube, Catfish.
Send me a link. Send me a link.
Yep, on YouTube, Catfish Tyler.
Catfish Tyler.
Oh,
All
it's
right,
so
shoot me
easy,
a
man.
link,
Hey, ladies and
and I was.
oh, hold on a
What's
second.
that?
Hey, guys, this thing's taking off right now. I just got through buying at 302, 303, 304. It's now at 306. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
That's okay. I was just calling to wish Cheryl happy birthday too. Are you near her? Or are you working?
No, she's at work right now. She'll be home though here, fairly sure. I'll give you a call back when she's here.
All right, I may be playing in a 9-ball tournament here tonight, but I just wanted to say happy birthday and catch up with y'all and send me a link to look you up. And I'm working at a factory job now,
Okay.
full time. We're actually on a leave right now because they're having material logistics issues. The
Oh,
parts that I build the fuel lines for the Chevy Colorado for General Motors, and give me back a callback date of like November the 10th.
I see.
So,
All right.
I'll touch base back with you if not today, at least tomorrow. Do you trade on the weekends?
No. No trading on the weekends. Just during the weekdays. I start at 6:48 every morning, and I go until sometimes we even go till 8 at night because the market after hours you can trade now until 8 p.m. And so sometimes
Right.
we've made massive profits. Like just night before last, we made 100% gain in the after hours.
Okay, that's because of Pacific time, California customers.
Yeah, I guess so. They just leave the market open for now. The bell rings in New York, and no trading goes on the trading floor. But here in the internet world, we can trade until 8 p.m. and we can start buying at 7 in the morning.
Okay, that's
And
pretty cool then.
yeah, and at 7 in the morning is when the biggest swings happen. The biggest swings happen at that time because right in the morning, then sometimes it'll go up $1 and down $1 and up $1 and down $1, and we're buying and selling that whole time.
I got you.
Yesterday
Right.
at 7:30, the stock I'm buying right now. Yesterday I sold this at 7:30 in the morning. I sold it at $7.66, 767, and 768 a share, and I bought it this morning at $2.95, 285.01, and right now it's at 305.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so we sold this stock yesterday up 450%.
Holy cow.
No shit. We made a lot of money. I made 2,400 in one day on this stock, and now I'm trading it again. And I just told everybody to buy it with me at 303 and 304, and I told them an hour and a half ago to buy it with me at 288 and 290s, which is where it was. But now it's at 305 and 306. There it goes. Yeah, everybody. Right. Oh, yeah, we have a lot of fun on here, man. I sing music all day. I play songs. I get my guitar out and do all these wacky songs.
You
Yeah.
crack me up, man.
Man, we have
All
a.
right,
Hey, Mark, how's it going, Mark?
and I'll give you a heads up where I am. If not, we'll touch base tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it, brother. Let's do it. What time does your
man.
tournament start?
8 o'clock.
Oh, well, I'll be done here at 4. I'll probably be done around 5, 4:30 to 5.
Well, we may be leaving a little early. We're gonna go. We're going to make a couple stops on the way to the tournament. His wife is starting a new job, and they're looking for something specific for her outfit, I guess.
All right. Well, we'll no big
We're
deal.
going to head up that way a little earlier, but you can still give me a call. And if we don't get a chance to talk today, we'll catch up even tomorrow.
All right. Well, you'll know it's me because I'll call you from my cell phone.
Yeah, right on.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I got you in my phone. All right, bro.
We'll talk.
Peace
We'll
out.
talk to you later.
Thanks.
But hey, by the way, if you get a call from this number, this is my. I'm calling you from my because I stream from my cell phone for this live broadcast. So I'm calling you
Okay.
from my. It's a little round thing here called Alexa. I'm calling you from Alexa.
Okay, but it's a 5-1. It's still the same number.
Yeah,
that
still-
I have that I called you on.
Well, I don't know what number just came up. What number just came up when I called you?
517. Something. Just a second. Let's see if it gives me a. I got it on the largest.
Did it end with 5150?
I don't know. It's just showing me 5172, and then it's dot. Because I got my font set up on the largest print, so the whole number doesn't show on my screen.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, that's the number. That's me. 5172 is going to be me.
All right, I got you in my phone anyhow. So
All right.
I'll wait to hear back, man. All right, peace out.
All right. Peace out. Bye.
All right.
All right. Alexa, terminate the call. Oh, man, this stock has just been a stubborn little bastard today, hasn't it? Man, they've tried everything in the book to retail people out of this thing. But, man, we sold every freaking high. We bought every damn low. We've sold every high. We bought every low. Some people have made some money on this channel, I'm sure, today. Cat will soon be 24/7. It's time to invest in SBUX and coffee beans. What's your go-to stock for day trading when there's no big news? Well, I have a list of all the stocks that we've been day trading lately. So I like to go over this list each day and take a look at it and see which ones are possibly making a move. So the ones that we've been day trading lately are here. So I like to kind of peruse all of these every morning. These are the stocks we've been day trading over the last month during the month of October. And so these are the stocks that I would suggest you take a look at. Take a picture of that and look at them each day because they can make massive moves, as you can see. And I started putting in over here the the closing price of the previous day and then the next day's high. And this stock I'm trading right now, we made on the 29th a 477% gain. I started buying it at $1.60. And then I sold it this yesterday morning at $7.66, 67, 68. This doesn't even indicate that. This is just from the day of the 29th. But yesterday morning, I sold it at $7.66, 67, 68 a share. Dang. Nice. So anyway, any of these stocks can be explosive. So you just kind of have to look them all over each morning and see which one is starting to make its move, man, because many of them have a few shares outstanding to trade. So that makes them more susceptible to making big moves because they have very low outstanding share amounts or low floats. They have low floats, so they can make big moves like this because they have so few shares outstanding. On the good news, they can take off, man. So these are our gains over the last, since the month of October. These are the stocks that we've been trading on and made gains on. Last year, if you look at some of these, man, we made, and I didn't do the amounts, but last year, man, we had a great year with all of these stocks here. We made some awesome gains with all these stocks last year, too. Man, we had some big winners last year, too. For some reason, I don't even see all of them because there were some that we were up over 100%. I don't know what happened to them. But man, oh man, look at some of those gainers. Here they are. This is August of 2024. Look at that. 100% gain, 172. 100% gain on Lumen, which has been going ballistic lately again. Lumen again, we made 150% gain on another day. Man, 290% gain on CING. 100% in August last year on these. Golly, man. Wow, everybody. And this is the part of the reason that I have over 22,000 subscribers now, and I usually get about 40 or 50 a day that subscribe to this channel because we know how to pick them, folks. We pick out some winners. We also, every once in a while, we take a hit. We don't always hit a home run like this, but once in a while, you know, some companies running way up and they do a public share offering, just like that one today did that they were all shouting about, INST or whatever, INTS. Everyone was screaming about it this morning like it was the best thing since sliced bread. I bought it and it fell 30%. So there's sometimes, and I only bought 80 shares because I didn't believe everyone. I said, no, I don't believe you. Discombabro says, I was skeptical at first because the price action looks like liquidation. Short interest is at 12%, but what's interesting is the dark pool flow. It appears to be accumulation, even above 306. Well, I think you're right, because I think I'm very right about what's about to happen to this stock, and it almost happened this afternoon. Man, it started to go, but there's some controlling interest on this stock. They will let it go one day, but it'll be on their timing, folks. It's going to be again on their timing. They've got their eyes on it now, and they're working it hard. They're working this stock hard. CMBM, folks. Unfortunately, it's on the radar. It's on their radar. Okay, they've got it all. They got all their eyes on it now, and you might want to take the historical data look at this stock, CMBM, because if you look at the historical data, you're going to see something killer, and that is that there's a massive amount of volume that's been buying into this stock lately. There's a lot of interested parties for this stock here, folks. There's a lot of them, a lot of interested parties. Unfortunately, there's a lot of eyes on this. It's not flying under the radar now. It's got too many people. And look at the volume on it lately. Now, the reason that this thing jumped up so much from 6 cents all the way up here, the reason that it jumped up so much to $4.18 and then $6.80 and then $7 in after hours, the reason is because they got a big contract deal with Elon Musk. So here's the volume that you were seeing, and this is the price, 80 cents, 70, 80, 80, 70, 60, 60, 70, 60s. And then all of a sudden, Elon Musk signs a deal with them. Look at all the volume 3 days ago, all the volume 2 days ago, and look at the chintzy little volume today trying to manipulate this thing around now, okay? And the less the volume gets each day on it, the more this is going to ascend, all right? It needs to get all this volume off of it and all the hype off of it, and then it will make the ascension, folks. Just beware of it. They're going to work it hard. They're going to work retail real hard with all this volume right now. But if you're smart, you'll buy the lows, you'll sell the highs, you'll buy the lows, you'll sell the highs. And one day this stock will be up over $6 and over $8 and over $10. And it could be within just 2 weeks' time, folks. But you got to weather the storm. You got to weather all this herky-jerky bullshit for a while all these eyes are on it and all these market makers are all over it. And they know there's a lot of retail involved in this right now. So they're going to whip it and they're going to herk and jerk the shit out of this thing. Even next week, folks, it's going to be a great stock for day trading, just like it was today. It's going to be a day trade dream stock, folks. CMBM, it's going to be a day trader's dream stock. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Speaking of that SBUX, this is it right now. It's down 3% again, dude. No, that stock sucks. SBUX. Take the letter B out of it, and that's what it is. Take the letter B out of it, and that's what this stock does. Sucks. All right? Sucks your money out of your account, my friend. By the way, my ASST, those of you that stuck it out, congratulations. You ASST owners, congratulations today. I told you if you just waited it out, it would eventually make its move back up too. And it's got a long way still to go. Look at that thing go, folks. ASST. Congratulations. I wonder how many of my viewers still own ASST. You know, I did a poll this morning. Did you buy CMBBM with me at 308 or less this morning in the pre-market? 19% yes. Now I want to end that poll. And what I want to know is, do you own ASST stock? I want to know if you own ASST stock. So let me get over here and let me put in a question. View your account. Come down here. And look at this, folks. I just showed you the other day 4.02 million, now 4.06 million views of this channel. Hold on, please. So now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to get in the chat. And I put a poll question. Ask a question in the poll. Do you own ASST? Do you own ASST stock? Question mark. And start poll. This is a very good number to sell, by the way, on this stock. I would have already sold 133, 134, and I'd also sell 138 right now, 137 and 138. Man, a lot of chat been going on here today on this stream while I've been trading, hasn't there? Jeez, oh Pete's, man, this might be record chat, folks, in here. 56% of my viewers say yes, they do own ASST. Nice. Run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run. She's running away, folks. ASST. And one of these days here, fairly soon, you're going to see this stock do the same other thing. It's going to do the exact same thing one of these days very soon after the market makers finally get all of it they want, and then they won't sell any. When they stop selling it, then it's going to really freaking go off, okay? But now they're making too much money shorting it and then selling it, short selling it down, then buy long and then take it up 20, 30 cents, then short sell it down and take it down because they know retail's all over this. So they're just killing retail out of it now for as long as they can. For as long as they can, they'll play this game with it every day. And I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to teach you how to day trade this. Why not trade the big seven? Because they're too expensive. I can't make money on those. I can make a shitload of money. You know, with $1,000, with $3,000, I could buy 1,000 shares of this stock. And if it goes up $1, I just made $1,000 with $3,000. How many shares of a big seven stock can you buy with $3,000? And then if it goes up $1, how much will you make? Understand? Well, I got a buy order on this stock that's at 304. That's not going to fill, so I'm just going to come in market now. And it's 306 and 307, so I'll try to buy 306. And I'll put in review order and place it right now for 306. I got a buy of 304 that just filled a little bit ago. And let me take a look at this right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here, I just got through buying 302, 303, 303, 304, 304, 304, 304. And now the price is 308, 309. And there it is. I just got a boatload of shares at 303 and 304, folks. And earlier today, I bought 285.01 was the lowest I could get, 285.01. But somebody sure got their heart set on buying this stock today at 304, don't they? Somebody just like me buying with me at 304. A lot of shares, a whole shitload of them. And the interesting thing about this price here is that we saw it dabbled with this price as a high resistance, high resistance, high resistance. Then we saw it over here as resistance to the low. Then when it dropped below, we saw it as resistance to the high, resistance to the high. Then over here, we saw it resistance to the drop right there. Over here, we saw it drop below and then resistance to the raise. Then we saw it here accumulate, 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 then rise it. And here again, accumulate, 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 then rise it. And that's what I think they're going to do right now. This looks almost identical. Look at that. Big spike, then down, then big spike, then down, then up. Look at this. Big spike, then down, then big spike, then down, then up, and then down. And man, they're just herking, jerking this thing. I can't wait to see what it does in after hours. Because some entity today has been trying to keep it here or below. Here or below. They tried it there, they tried it there, they tried it here, they tried it here, they tried it there, they tried it here, they've tried it here, they've tried it here, they tried it here. And now it's here. And folks, some entity is really, really, really wanting to keep it here at this price. They'll let it go down 10 below that, and they'll let it go up 12 below or 20 below, above. Then they'll let it go down from that 20 and then down 20 below and then up here and then 20 above and then down here and then 30, 40 cents above and then here, then down 10 below and 10 below and then up here 20 cents above and then down below 5 cents. Now it builds sideways, folks. I can't wait to see what this thing's going to do this afternoon. I really can't. I wish I could stay with you again until 8 p.m. tonight and keep trading, but I know my wife won't let me because it's kind of her birthday celebration night tonight. But now I'm wondering, the time is 3:20. Where's the 304s? All those orders I got at 304. And who's so happy with leaving it at 305.01, down 6 triple inverted 9, and 18,666 they're trying. Look at all the numbers going on here, folks. 6 and triple inverted 9 there at 305.01. And it's exactly why the price is at that number. It's a calculated bid, folks, to get a number they want. Now, all my cells I just noted that are in after hours, I'm going to have to change. The ones that I have at 330, 331, I've got to change them from day to good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And so this order that I have also here to sell at 332, I need to change that. Good till cancel plus extended instead of a day order. Review order and place it. I made a mistake. Oh shit, what's this thing doing at 309? What's it doing at 309? I just got all those 304 orders on it. So this sell order I've got here that's day at 329 needs to be changed. Day order is going to be changed over here to a limit order 329, good till cancel plus extended, review order and place it. And hard to believe, but this stock is not at 304 or 305 anymore. And now I've got a sell order here day at 307 or 330. I'm going to change that day order to good till cancel plus extended. And now we're going to put in one more order that I put in at day, should be good till cancel plus extended. Sell here 328. Change from day to good till cancel plus extended. And review order and place it. And folks, this stock could easily go up to even as much as 350s or higher in the after hours. 366 might be a good sell, 377, 388 even. And you think I'm kidding about this, but I'm certainly not. I've seen this stock go up 100% in after hours once the monkeys got their hands off of it. Once the market makers got their hands off of this, it went up 100% 2 nights ago. So let's just see, once the MMs get off of it today, what it does in the after hours. I can already see MMs are all over this because I was able to just buy the stock down here just an hour ago. I was able to buy this stock for these prices right here an hour ago. I was buying them down here an hour ago. And you'll see where I bought. Look at these buys right here, folks. I got 297, 297, 299, 296, 298. I bought even lower than this, folks. I bought 291, 292.07. I bought 295, 299, 297, 297, 297, 297, 299, 296, 290. Look at all those buys down there. And look at it now, 305. And I sold it at 350s. Isn't that crazy? You can even see here, after I bought all those in the 290s, I actually sold some up here, 40 shares at a time, and I sold them at 309 and 308. And after I sold them at 309 and 308, I got to buy them back at 302, 303. Nice. Man, these market makers have made it easy today. Easy. And you didn't even see the orders I sold up at the $7.66 yesterday morning of this stock. Well, you're asking me for sell targets. You can see right here where my sell targets are right now. You can see I just put them in, folks. I just showed you. I just got through showing you all of these that I put in, these orders to sell there. Good till cancel plus extended. And this stock could go way beyond this. It could go all the way up. It could go much, much higher than this. It could go much, much higher than this in after hours. I've seen it before. I'm not going to guarantee you that's going to happen, but I've seen it happen. And man, there's an effort here to hold this. There's an effort to hold this here, and you can see it's not working. Bigger swing, bigger swing, bigger swing, bigger swing, bigger swing, bigger swing, bigger swing. Oh, shit, man. Look at him herking and jerking this thing. Herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it. Holy shit, watch this thing, folks. You know, you herk and jerk on something long enough and it explodes. Here's another example of herk and jerk and explosion. Herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and boom, it jerks right off the screen. Herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and boom, right off the screen. Right? Herk and jerk and 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 herk and jerks right off the screen. Herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerks right off the screen. Herk and jerk and herk and jerk and jerks right off the screen. Herk and jerk and herk and jerk jerks right off the screen. Here it is. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Man, look at this massive herking and jerking going on as we go into the. I can't wait to see what this does in after hours. Man, I cannot wait. See, this is how they try to make retailers lose confidence in a stock by getting it down here. Then they get excited about it going, oh, they take it away. Oh, they're excited about it. Oh, they take it away. Oh, so excited about it. Oh, take it away. Oh, so excited. Oh, take it away. That's fleecing, folks. This is an ETF market maker's day trader's dream stock, folks. Buy it here, sell it here, 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 buy it here, sell it here. That's what they're doing. That's what the hedge funds are doing. The market makers are doing, folks. You need to do it. Up 20 cents, down 20 cents, up 20 cents, down 20 cents, up 20 cents, down 20 cents, up 30 cents, down 25. See that? Man, they're making a killing off retail doing this, and you can too, people. You can too. You sell with me there, you sell with me there, you buy with me there, you sell with me there, you buy with me there, you sell with me there, you buy with me there, you sell with me there, you buy with me there. And by the end of the day, you've made $1 swing on the stock or $1.50 or $2. Because it's 30 cents up and then you catch 30, now that's 60-cent swing. Then it's 30 cents up and 30 down, that's now you're at $1.20 swing. Then it's 30 cents up and 30 cents down, and now you're at $1.80 swing. Then it's, I mean, folks, how long does it take for you to catch on to this? And to ask me how much I'm up, well, today I'm not up. Today, but 2 days ago, I made $2,400 on this stock. But today, as you can see, it's down 18%. So obviously, I'm not up on it today. There's no gain on it today. But there's also much less of a loss because I happen to have been selling it every time it got to the high, and I bought it every time it went to the low. Then I sold it every time it hit the high. Then I bought it every time it hit the low. Then I sold it when it hit the high. Then I bought it on the low. Then I sold it here. Then I bought it here. Then I sold it here. Folks, I've done this all day. And I would be down far more if I hadn't been doing that all day with this stock. I'm down $646 today, folks. I'm down $646 today. But you know what? 2 days ago, I made $2,400 on this stock. So I'm certainly not down on this stock by any means. By any means. But I can tell you one thing. I'm going to be day trading it next week on Monday. And I'm going to day trade the sucker on Tuesday and Wednesday. And folks, let me say something. This stock here is going to go up to $10 a share. But it's going to do it in the manipulator's way. Okay? It's going to go to $10 a share, but it's going to go the way the manipulators want it to, not the way you want it, and not the way I want it. It's going to go the way they want it to. All right. SoFi earnings came out, double beat. The earnings report came out on the 28th, and they double beat. And that's why they're down a little bit today, because they always fall after earnings. Well, they were down today. I don't know where they are today. Now they're green. Nice. And this is just the beginning, folks. Oh, my God. Give this thing 5 days, 6 days, and it'll be at $35 a share. Give it next week, and it'll be at $35 a share, folks. Within 2 weeks, and wait, we got crypto coming, so shit, it could, end of the day crypto comes, bam, $33 or 30 or higher. The day crypto announced breaks, boom, she's gone. And look at that thing so strong right now. Nice. Going into the 4 o'clock, look at that run up. Nice. Oh, no, don't look over here. There's nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here with this CMBM. Don't you look over here. Don't look here. Don't look this direction. Look at the entire market today, what they tried to do with it. Look at them hokey poking around with the market all freaking day. Scare people out, run it up. Scare them out, run it up. Scare them out, run it up. Scare them out, run it up. What a freaking joke, man. What a freaking joke. And today, scare them out, run it up, scare them out, run it higher, scare them out, run it higher, scare it, run it, scare them, run it, run it, run it, run the fuck, run it up. Run it up in after hours, all the way up here again, right up here. Put your sell orders in after hours right there. 353, 354, 355, put some sell orders in there. And after hours. Yes, John, if you go back to my first streams back in May of 2023, May of 2023, I showed everybody that it was time to buy Bitcoin at $16,888. And I told them why. I told them why it was going to go over 100,000 a share. And I'm not going to, there's no sense in trying to explain why now, because in retrospect, everybody can see that I was exactly right. But when I was trying, the interesting thing is, on those days when I was trying, if you go watch the videos and you look at the chat, people were coming in there and telling me that I was out of my mind to tell people to buy Bitcoin at 16 and 17,000. They said it had already been spent and it was going to fall all the way to $1. That's what they said. And then I went about explaining why it was going to go over $100,000. I explained to everyone why it was going to do that. And my explanation was that, number one, there were many, many big legacy banks that were finally going to start introducing Bitcoin to their clientele, but they still had not worked out all the details of it. They were working on how to introduce it. They had given the okay with the government about Bitcoin for banks and legacy banks to start dealing in Bitcoin, but they weren't ready yet. The banks weren't ready for it. And I told everybody there's going to be about a 6 month to 8 month delay before banks start introducing it. But slowly but surely over that time, one bank after the next, after the next, after the next will be offering it to their customers and their clientele. And I told everybody back in May of 2023, get in now at $16,000 a coin, because it is going to go over 100,000 most likely. And so that's what I told everyone. And I was right. The legacy banks, one by one, started sending out information in the mails and flyers and emails to their customers. Hey, we got crypto. You can buy crypto now. And they tapped everybody. They sent that out, and man, every bank, one after the other, started making crypto available to their clients. And this is just one of the reasons or catalysts for why I knew Bitcoin was going to go over $100,000. And one of the things you might notice is that Bitcoin suddenly, it would have probably been somewhere around that time, Bitcoin started really to go up. It went up from 16 to 17 to 19 to 20 to 23 to 24 to 30. It started making a very quick move. That move, by the way, was not caused when it went from 16 to 30. That was not caused by legacy banks introducing it to their customers, folks. That was not the reason that it went up then. Get my thinking cap on. Why don't I have my stream over here so you can see it? Yeah. So the reason that Bitcoin suddenly started this massive run up real quick a couple years back, about a year and a half or so ago, almost 2 now, maybe longer. I'm not sure exactly. But, and some of you may be aware of this, some of you not, but I happen to know because I know people in big positions, in big government positions. And in fact, one of them happens to be a relative of mine, and he's at the top level. And I know for a fact that when the airlines 2 years ago got shut down for a day because their computers were overtaken, and that happened here in the United States. We had a crash. They shut down everything, and what happened was it was a cyber attack. And I'm just going to share this with you so you all know what happened with Bitcoin. So we had a cyber attack here in the United States that shut down and took ransomware, it's called, and it took over all of the airports in the United States. And they had to land, every plane was landed because we had no control of the sky. There was no radars, there was nothing. And what the ransomware people said to the United States aviation field is, pay us off and you'll get your computers back. And the way that they were paid, Bitcoin. Well, the following day, after the United States got all his stuff back online, was Canada that got hit. Now, nobody knows about this, folks. No one knows about this. You don't know about it. No one was ever told. It was never in the media. It was never said. It was never discussed. But the day after the United States Airlines had to pay out in Bitcoin to get their shit back together, Canada got hit. And when Canada was hit, they had to go and buy up Bitcoin and send it to the ransomware holders. And Bitcoin started this massive, because it wasn't tiny amounts, people. And so these countries, one by one, were hit by these ransomwares, not just the U.S., because after they got the U.S. and they got the Bitcoin payment from the U.S., then they went to Canada. They got a Bitcoin payment from Canada. Then they went to Europe. They went country to country. And you don't know about this, and nobody else knows about this, because our media, hush, hush, no, we don't want, no, And they probably don't like me even telling you about it. Chip Wellington. Listen, I'm sorry, but I don't let that go. I'm sorry, I got to remove that. But so just so you're aware, one of the biggest catalysts for Bitcoin making its move from 16,000 to 18 to 19 to 22 to 24 to 28 to 30 was because of all the ransom that was going on at the time. What we don't allow on this channel is any name calling at all, because I have Jewish friends, very, very much so. And I need alcohol and mitzvah min alcohol. So don't come down on anybody from any nationality. I have people listening to this channel from all over the world, and I will not allow any condescending, negative. When people come on here and say, free Palestine, I don't want to hear that either, because to free Palestine, you need to get rid of the Hamas. The Hamas need to be out of there, and that will free Palestine. So if you're saying free Palestine, you might as well say kick the Hamas out. That's what you're saying. That's the meaning of it. Because the people of Palestine, and I know them too, they don't want the Hamas there. They don't want them there. They're on the streets and they're begging our military, please get these Hamas out of here. Please, please. I've heard them. I've heard them myself. I've watched it. Folks, the Palestinian people don't want the Hamas there. They don't want them there. So if you want to free Palestine, don't talk about Israel. Get that stupid Hamas out of there that's throwing bombs over into Israel, and then you'll free Palestine. It'll be free from the Hamas. Zviv Perry says, stop. No, I don't need to stop. I don't need to stop. It's freedom of speech. I can say whatever I want. I can say whatever I want. Well, to some degree. I will use restraint, though. But I am here to tell the truth, what I perceive to be the truth. And I'm not here to sugarcoat anything, and I'm not here to try to, impress anybody or make friends like that. I don't do that. That's not my way. That's not my method. I'm very, very blunt, and I'm brutally honest. I can be brutally honest. And people need to know the truth. They need to know the truth, that true Palestinians do not like the Hamas. They don't want them there in their country, destroying it. Just so you're aware of it. And do me a favor, get out of the United States and go travel to a third world country or any other place in the world. And when you're there, you will be surprised at how you are treated, especially if you happen to try to speak the language of the local people. Every single place I've ever been, when I traveled, people loved me. It didn't matter where it was. It doesn't matter where I've gone. I haven't seen hatred for me anywhere, no matter where I was. As a matter of fact, travel will remove all bias from you. That's the key about travel. Travel will remove all bias. You will have no bias if you travel around this world. And what you'll discover everywhere you go is people are the same. And people, unfortunately, are brainwashed sometimes into believing their government and what they have to say about the enemy. And, they'll say all kinds of things about how Russia and Putin are all a big enemy and the Soviet Union and all that. But at the same breath, they'll all build a nice little space station together and share scientific knowledge with one another. And isn't that interesting? They'll unify under a common cause when they have to. Like Ronald Reagan once said, I sometimes wonder if we had a incoming invasion of another species to come and try to take over the earth, would the human species unify together and not fight off that offensive? Would we not all come together with all of our military might and stop them? Wouldn't we unify? Wouldn't we become unified against another species that was here to destroy the earth? I think we would. I think it would be the end of our division, because then it would be all of us in the same freaking basket. We all either die or we all live together. That's the bottom line. So I agree with what he thought when he said that, when Ronald Reagan said that. What would happen if we had an invasion? And I agree with that mentality. I believe that wholeheartedly. I believe that all of the human race would work together to stop from being defeated. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You know, sometimes on this channel, you know, I talk a lot about stocks all the time. We talk about stocks. Let's get rich together, bros. Yeah. Yep. We'd all unite over space war. Travel to other countries. They would definitely appreciate what we have in this country. I believe we are just too spoiled sometimes. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I've always said, if I could be the president of the United States for one day, that I would make one law, and that is that every student, before graduating their senior year, they could pick their junior break or their, sophomore, whenever, but they've got to take one summer and leave this country. And I would prefer that they do it on their freshman year to the freshman to sophomore year, because then when they went to a third world country and they came back in their freshman year, they'd apply themselves in their sophomore, junior, and senior year 10 times what they would have otherwise, because they'd suddenly realize when they went to a place like Haiti, like I did when I was 15 years old and lived there for 2.5 years, you'd suddenly realize that this is the land of unparalleled opportunity. And you would stop sitting around, I think, wasting your time on video games, and you'd freaking get out there and start making that money, baby. Because in these countries like the ones I've lived in and gone and visited, Honduras, Belize, Nicaragua, Venezuela, folks, those countries, they are nothing like America. And the people that come here from those countries come here because this is the land of opportunity. And until you leave this country, you won't realize that. So my thinking is, and my belief wholeheartedly is, that if we could get all students before they got into high school to get out of this country and go to serve in a third world country, and I don't care where it is, pick your own place and go there and come back a different person. It changed my life forever going down to Haiti. Je peux parler français maintenant parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. You see what I mean? And if I hadn't gone out to Houston, Texas, and worked with all the Hispanic community, no es posible yo pueda hablar español ahora si no vaya para allá comenzar de trabajar como ellos. So it can change your life, diversify your life, expand your mind, go beyond your safe little microcosm world and get out there and explore the world. When I was young, my father was part of the church group that used to go to third world countries, and we would work at these third world countries to try to help them. We'd build schools. We'd go down there and put wells in. We drilled wells all over the place. We drilled wells. We built schools. We built churches. We did whatever we could. We took doctors' teams in there, and we vaccinated and did everything for the health of the community. And so I was working there with my parents in the Methodist Church. And we were the first to go down there and start, for the Methodist Church, we were the first ones to start getting money together in groups to come down there to Haiti. And we started getting groups to come to Haiti. Group after group came down. We'd pick them up at the airport and take them out into the rural areas, and we'd start building and doing all this. And it was a great place to learn about life. Ben Demedio said, it taught you not to be poor. Yeah. Can't help people? You don't think that, let me just tell you something. You don't know what the meaning of life is until you go into a place that can't get water, where people walk for miles and miles sometimes to get water, and they're carrying it all in these buckets on their heads and tubs and bars across them, wooden limbs across them with buckets hanging on the sides. You don't know what it's like for the true meaning of life until you tap a well into their neighborhood, and that water comes pumping out of that ground, and they're all standing around, and that water comes out of the ground like an oil well. And you don't know what it's like if you don't think you can help, because you can. And you can change people's lives in a major way. And I might have misinterpreted what you said, but you don't know the kind of happiness that can come from doing something like that, because the people burst into exhilarated excitement and something like you've never seen before, with hundreds of them around to see the water come boosting out of the ground and just roar, roar, roar. Dancing and hugging and squeezing and loving each other and splashing in the water that comes out, just like children, even adults and everything, just all over each other, and everyone is in a lovely, joyous, just, oh my gosh. Water wells are great, and help people is great. Religion is terrible and is the rot of all evil. Steve, you're right in some ways. It's religion that has caused so much division between people. But what people don't understand is that, and you're right, it has been created even during the Crusades. It makes you wonder, but still, it's not religion. You're wrong about religion. You can take a thirsty horse to the water hole, but you can't make him drink. So, wow, this is crazy. I got to get some buys in here. I'm too busy here talking about this. I need to do some buying. Let me get some buys in here before this market manipulation is over here at the end of the day. Hold on. CMBM. There we go. Buy. Thank you. Market, review order, place it. And I'm buying right before the market closes here, below $3 because I want to. Buy. 10 shares. Market price, review order, and place it. And let's go over here to order status. And I just got a 298.5, and I got a 299.99, and now it's back over 3. Yes. All right. Yeah, I knew it. That's why I told you I got to stop and get some buys in here, because they're trying to rip people off, and I'm not going that way. I buy there. So absolutely fabulous. Look at that, folks. I just got to pick up right there 299, 298.5 and 2999, and now it's at 303. Yes. Kiss my ass, shorts. I didn't fall for your little rundown there. And now I'm going to come in at market because I'm just going to screw them totally now up until the bell rings. Freedom is what I cherish more than most things. Yep. I just bought now in 298.5, 2999, and now 303.99. I wonder why people all bought so many shares in the twos. I wonder why. It's so they could brag. That's why. Market, review order, and place it. I asked earlier, do you own ASST stock? 81 votes. 31% said yes. Well, did you see what ASST did today? Well, I can tell you one thing. Over the last 5 days, it's up 21%. And today, I sold that sucker when it got up to $1.38. I sold it, ASST, up 10% today. Now I want to buy again, duplicate order, review order, and place it right now before the market closes, while these market makers try to get it under $3 at the closing just to try to say a statement. And I just filled at $3.05, 3005. And now they're going to try to make it close underneath 3. I'm going to review order and place it at market right now, trying to buy right before 4. The time now is 3:59 and 40 seconds. And I got it right there at 299.99 as the market makers try their best to get it to close under 3. This is options players trying to get it to close under 3. Review order and place it right now. Market makers, options players trying to get it to close under $3. And I just filled at 299.93. 299.93. And believe me, that for the options players, this is a necessary number, see? That's a necessary numbers for the options people, so they had to do that. They had to close it under $3, okay? They had to. They did not want to be in the money over 3, so they had to do that, folks. Now watch how much it goes up after hours. CMBM. Let's get the market makers out. Just what I thought. Just what I thought, folks. And it's only just begun to climb. Ooh. Oh, yeah, you watch this thing go mysteriously up now. Oh, yeah, white lace and promises, a kiss for luck, and we're on our way. Gary. And when the market makers fail in the after hours, oh, they trying to hold it back. But we bought at 285 today. 285 a share, ladies and gentlemen. And watch this son of a gun roll, 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 baby, roll. Roll right on up. 3 cents, then 4, then 5, then 7, then 9, then 10, then 20, then 40, then 60, then 80, then 2, then 4, then 5, then $6 a share. Watch it, folks. I am the prognosticator of positive. All right. Well, folks, today is drawing day. All right, Carrie Quincy, good. Oh, my. Man, those market makers, they had to come after this thing right there. Kat, you are the prophet of profit. The prophet. I love it. I'm confused, Gary, but because of you, Gary, I will not be back. And I really like Tyler and his music. Sorry, Tyler, but I am out. Well, Steve, you just got removed again by him, and I don't think he really cares whether you're here or not. And I'm glad that you like me so much that you've let someone not listen to your comments about religion. And let me tell you before you go, Steve, are you still here? Have you left, or are you still here? Because I want to tell you a quick little joke before you go, before you leave. All right? Are you still here? Because I got to tell you something real quick before you leave, or maybe you're already gone. But even if you're not here anymore, I'll still tell everybody else this. Yep, he's still here. Okay. So just let me tell you this. So, and then we're going to do this drawing, folks, for the lucky winner today. Friday, the lucky winner. So there was a elementary school teacher, a science teacher. And this science teacher was the first day of school for his students to come into his science class. And, he has his name up on the board, I am so-and-so, and Mr. Pugh was his name. And Mr. Pugh told all of the students, this is a science class, and in science, we trust the facts, and we only deal with facts. We can work with conclusions, we can work with speculations and theories, and then we can do studies, and then we can come up with a conclusion based on facts. And he said, what we're going to teach you here today is not what you might have learned if you've been going to church and stuff where they talk about the Bible, because the Bible and religion is all a myth. And religion from day one has been a myth. And in fact, there are many cases in the Bible where, well, let me give you an example, he says. In the Bible, it says that Jonah was swallowed by a whale. And this can be impossible, he said, because whales, even though they are massive mammals, some of the largest on the planet, they feed on shrimp and plankton and very small life forms. And they do not have the ability, because of the size of their esophagus, to swallow a human being. This is science, folks, science. So regardless of what the Bible might say about Jonah being swallowed by the whale, it's a physical known thing that science can prove that whales don't have a big enough throat to swallow a human being because they feed on such small things in their lifetime. And so I got news for you, even though it says that, it's not true. Jonah was never swallowed because a whale can't swallow a human. Well, there's a little kid there in the class, and he raised his hand, and he says, oh, Yes, I see you have a hand. You have a question? He goes, yeah. He says, my dad happens to be a minister. And my dad told me that all the things in the Bible, in the beginning was the Word and the Word of God, and the Word of God is true. And so I believe that, and I believe that Jonah was swallowed by a whale. And the teacher just, oh my gosh, he says, didn't I just explain to you that it's not possible, that it's impossible for a human to be swallowed by a whale? What is it about that you don't get? He says, it's a fact. And the kid says to him, well, I tell you what. He says, I don't believe you. And in fact, when I die someday in the future, then I'm going to ask Jonah himself if he was swallowed by a whale, and I'll find out. And then the teacher said, well, what if Jonah went to hell? And then the teacher was very surprised, because then the little kid said to him, well, then I'll let you ask him. And that's the story I have for you. Okay? Steve Perry. That's the joke I've got for you. Carrie Quincy says, the kid's name is Johnny. Yeah. Yeah. That's very true, Gary. All right. We got a drawing to do here, folks. Look at all the people that are on this list that gave donations during the last week. And I'm going to call you out right now. Thank you, Rafael Fernandez, J.P. Panick, for buying all the memberships for people this week. Burnett or Die. Thank you, Burnett or Die. Matthew Tugian. Not sure I'm saying that correctly. Piyush Bhakta. Thank you, Bhakta. Emmanuel, thank you. Tom, thank you, Tom. Sledge1312, thank you. Dale Dodd, thank you. Emmanuel again, thank you. Piyush Bhakta, thank you. Rusty Prater, Fines Worth Keeping. Robert Cam, a $50 donation. So that's all the people that I have on this list. If you have contributed during this last week and I didn't catch your name there, let me know right now so I can get you on the list before I draw this, okay? So please let me know, because I'm going to do the drawing now. If you donated today or any time during this week and I didn't get you right then, I didn't call out your name, then please let me know so I can add you right now. And we're going to start cutting these. And we'll cut them into, we'll cut them into my Red Sox hat. Anybody else? No Montreal hat? You need to send me a Montreal hat, guys. I guess you guys heard that apparently there was something that went on after the game. Victor Marmaleo! All right, I'll put some music on while waiting. And we'll put some music on. You're right. We need to. So give you a second here. I'll put some music on. some of my own music, of course. So we're going to go over to my view, my channel, and we're going to go to my playlist, and we'll put a song on right now. And let's do this song right now. Everybody enjoy a little music. Over to my view, my channel, and we're going to go to my playlist, and we'll put a song on right now.
It's a good ad, isn't it?
And let's do this.
Simple. I'll tell you what it really is. We're in a situation.
All right.
Might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing.
All right, here we go.
Make a lot of money and I can buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing.
All right. All right, that's Catfish Tyler, one of my many songs I have. And we're going to sing a song now, play a song called Beatles in My Beetle until I get the last ones of these cut.
Got my horse back and beat old turning the key. Is she gonna wanna fire up? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Mufflers hanging low and my swallow in the road. But me and my old Beetle, that night was up our road. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's run. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak. Yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. Well, there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. I'm riding in my Beetle, like to hear my Beatles play. Right the steering moment, crank your yellow submarine. Got my Beetles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my 8-track, baby, by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby
on a Beetle cruise. Oh ho! Moo Willie Watson on the drawing.
Looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat. Gonna have to push starter. Looks like I forgot to park on the hill this time. Sorry, baby.
My Beetle's got a name. I call her
you're going in on the list.
Well, that just lights up our love. Yeah, I'm a Beatle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug to take her for a ride. Rocking and rolling, that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beatle, on a Beatle cruise. Come on.
This is one of the best guitar players in the world right here working for me on these songs.
This ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. We're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beatle, and we're on a Beatle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
Beatles in my Beatle, folks. One of my many songs. Come listen to the rest over on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. You'll enjoy yourselves. Go listen to my playlist down in the description. You'll hear 125 songs you can choose from. All right, folks, it's time for the drawing now. Thank you very much, Mohuli. And I need to, before I go, let me make sure quickly and go check my Cash App or my Venmo and make sure I don't miss anybody, because I like everyone to be on the drawing. Some people come in real late in the day, so let me just check my Cash App right now, and then we'll do this, okay? So please hold on just a second. Okay. I did not see any more Cash App or Venmo payments, so I think we're all good. We got everybody covered here. All right. So let's do this drawing. I'm getting spinny wheel. Anyone else? Bye. Bam Bam 0001. All right. Yep, you're back. No, I told everybody I got to go check my Venmo and Cash App. Dracula cold opened the Adam Friedland show. All right. Do you own ASST stock? All right, let's get this drawing done. I want to thank all of you for who've stuck it out to this long, and I hope you win. I hope each and every one of you, I give you all the luck in the world here to win this. So, Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I hope you're all ready. It's exciting times. Let's do this drawing right now. And who's going to be the lucky winner? Who is going to be the lucky winner? And we're pulling it out right now. And the winner is... Alexa, stop. The winner is Piyush Bhakta. And how fitting that the guy that gave us a 450% gainer to this week wins the drawing. All right. Now listen, everyone. We also have a tackle box here. And if you didn't just get your name drawn, Talyama says, damn. Don't worry, you got other chances. So you're going to get your name. We're going to do this for the Christmas drawing. Right now, you're going to go in here. There we go. And folks, this is during the past year. All the members that have been in this thing that have given donations, and man, there are literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I mean, there are hundreds and hundreds in here, folks. And I want to thank each and every one of you who have been contributing all along. And God bless each and every one of you for helping this channel grow in such a way. Piyush Bhakta, the big winner this week. Send me an email and let me know what you want. All right. All right. Got to get my daggum shoes out from under here. There we go. All right. Oh. All right. Okay. Let's put this hat over here. And congrats, was a great stock you brought. Yes. Yeah, it was. It was to Piyush Bhatka. That was a great stock. Many people made tons of money with me 2 days ago on that stock, Piyush. So thank you so much. I don't know if you're here and listening right now, but man, did you contribute to this channel in a big way. And he's picked some other great picks in the past. So we've done very well off of his picks. I'm watching in after hours now. CMBM. And although it seemed like there were some eager sellers to sell at $2.99 right before the bell rang, those eager sellers are all gone now. And there's just eager buyers that are buying it up. And the price is now $3.02. And don't ask me why anybody would have wanted to sell at $2.99 to me right before the closing, but I'm glad they did. And I expect to see a very nice move on this stock on Monday, and maybe even one this evening, folks. No, I do not short stock. Well, I have shorted some stocks before by mistake, because when they were running up, I was putting in sell orders and sell orders and sell orders and sell orders. And I started putting in sell orders where I didn't own the shares. And sure enough, I'm putting them in there at those high limits where I know it's going to max out. So I'm putting those sales orders. And all of a sudden, it started falling. And then I realized by looking at my account, oh my gosh, I'm shorting the stock. And look at this, folks. Catfish called it, man. I called it, man. And this is when the market makers get back on the phone. Yes, I know all about Torch Lake. It's a very cool place, especially to go hang out during 4th of July weekend. 4th of July, it's the place to be, folk. Torch Lake. Was there on the last 4th of July, as a matter of fact. I was there. Torch Lake. Yep. Northern Michigan, folks. If you don't know about it, go there sometime, especially go there for the 4th of July. So what do you know? Look at this stock. Why were there so many eager sellers at $2.99 in after hours? And why are there so many eager buyers now buying it? Heart and Soul says we have a lake house there. Oh, very cool. Yes, I have been to the UP. Yep. Marquette is really awesome. And I've been to the Pictured Rocks, which is awesome. I've kayaked out there amongst all those beautiful, beautiful cliffs out there that are just incredible with all of the iron in the material. And it's just a beautiful rainbow like up there around that area. Just gorgeous. For those of you that don't know where Torch Lake is, that have never heard of it or been to Torch Lake before, this is where you can find it. This is where it is, right here. So this is the state of Michigan. This is Mackinac Bridge right here. And this is Torch Lake area. Traverse City right here, another very cool place to go and hang out. And this is a beautiful drive up here, a beautiful drive right through here too. Some very nice homes up in this area, folks. And there's Torch Lake right there. And this is a really, really nice drive up through here. Yes, it is beautiful up there. Some really sweet golf courses up here too. Gorgeous, gorgeous golf courses to play up here. One of my friends owns one of them. Check out Copper Harbor. You know, I actually think I might have been there already. I think I have been there already. But at any rate, all right, World Free Speech, I got it. ASST, thank you very much. I'll write that down. I'll start another list now for stocks, hot stocks now, and I'll put that at the top of it. So let's put that down. World Free Speech, ASST, World Free Speech. Well, one thing I want to look today and see here is whatever happened with that stupid INTS stock that everybody was so hot on this morning. God dang, look at that turd. Typical turd-like fashion after I bought it. Everybody trying to get me in on this thing. Everybody this morning, this was the cat's meow. I bought it at 98 cents and I got it at $1 and then that thing collapsed. I sold, I only had 80 shares. So fortunately I only had $80 in it, but I lost 20 bucks. And I told everybody when I bought it, oh my God, this stock, guys, stop talking to me about it. I'm just going to buy a little of it. She goes, shut up. And I said, trust me, after I buy it, the thing's going to fall because that's whatever happens every time everyone in the tank is talking about a stock and I buy in on it, it falls. It never fails. It's never failed. Not one time has it failed. Pritam Biswas, bro, give me 10 shares. Okay. You got it. 10 shares of INTS. I'll buy them for you right now. You can have all 10. $6.70 worth. Carrie Quincy says down 47% on that. Man, I didn't stick around. I saw that thing fall and I said, shit, man, I'm out. I think I got out around 80 cents. But I only bought 80 shares to begin with. And I only bought 80 shares so you guys would leave me alone about it. Because everybody this morning, I mean, it was every single person was the INTS. I was like, What's up with this INTS? Why is everybody so crazy over this stock? But they were all screaming at me when the price was 99 and $1. They were screaming to buy it, buy it, buy it. I have no idea why, because they did a public share offering even. Hey, Pepsi Twist, we don't let children here on the channel. I'm sorry. Goodbye. You're not allowed to be here. We do not let children on this channel. This is for adults only. It's mature audiences. We're here to make money. Not to be goofing around. For those of you that don't realize what we're here to do, this is what we're here to do. And these are the stocks that we've invested in this week, in the last month, since October the 2nd. And these are the stocks gains that we've had over the last month. And so we're not here to screw around. And this stock here, CMBM, just became the one that I'm still looking at here in after hours, and I bought more of today. I made a 477% gain on this stock, which went from 61 cents to 7.25 that we sold it yesterday morning. Some of us sold it even higher at 760s with me, 766. We sold 767, 768. We sold all that yesterday morning. And today they gave us buybacks on it at $2.85. I got $2.85. Kerry Quinson says, tore that one all up. Yeah, baby. So nice, huh? That's a nice month, folks, for us. Stick around. We'll have some more picks like this come our way from great viewers on this channel that call out these ones, like World Free Speech Judd, ASST. All right. How about a song, everybody? Let me get this in tune a second here. That's better. Well, we were more than just two lovers. We became the best of friends. And we were crazy about each other until it all came to an end. One of my songs, when you told me you were leaving, though I begged for you to stay, 'cause you know how much I love you. And girl, I'll always feel that way. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living and giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? Girl, what about you? What about you? So now I lie alone and wonder, I wonder where it all went wrong. I guess that spell you had me under, Lord, it was too damn strong. And I'll miss you as my lover, and the way things used to be. And I'd love to find another lover, but girl, you know that isn't me. But what about you? How will you feel tomorrow? Will you feel any pain or sorrow at all? Or will you just go on living, giving yourself to somebody new? What about you? Will you still think about me? Will you think of those times when we were in love? Or will you just find another to give your love to? What about you? Girl, what about you? Girl, what about you? What about you? Oh, what about? What about? Oh, what about you? Oh, girl, what about you? What about you? What about you? Well, that's a sad one, isn't it? Let's go with Randy. Get the sax, cat. Julie wants to hear the sax. Well, you know, the problem is I can't play the sax and sing at the same time. I sure wish I could. I sure wish I could. Make sure this thing's in tune. That sounds better. All right. Thank you, Happy Riverboat. Started taking off. Thanks, Tyler. You're welcome. Let me see. I got to keep an eye on these stocks in after hours too. And I like the CMBM. Looks strong. Here we go. Per request, this song is one of my songs, and it does not advocate the smoking of marijuana. It just is a song to try to let people know that a lot of times you can be addicted to something and not even know it. And so this is a song for those that might be addicted that don't know it. One hit of weed is all I need to help me out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit, all I need. One hit of weed is all I need, my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, then I'm feeling great. One hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, all I need for it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, and then everything tastes fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I feel alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. Ah, yeah. VZ Rover. For VZ Rover. Are you Ed O'Neill? No? No matter what you are, I will always be with you. No matter what you do, yeah. I've never played that song before ever in my life, but I just tried it just then. Mike Roch. I'm sorry, right, Roch? And it's a shame that you're making comments such as you did that got you kicked off because, and it's also a shame that you're not, your parents weren't smart enough to know that your name should be spelled with a C at the beginning. It's a shame. Kat, I sent you a link to your email. It's about CMBM. Okay. Thank you, Bam Bam. Thank you very much. Another original. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I lost my wife and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub, have a pina colada, towed my car away, had to pay $100. You keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. my little dog. And I can't find one shoe, but you keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying, but I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. Oh, I ain't got nothing new. Yeah. Crantis McBasketball, welcome. And I'm missing a shoe. Cat, these are hits, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Holy crap. CMBM's at 311 and after hours. Up 4%. Huh? Cha-ching. Sing the SoFi song next, okay? Whatever you do, don't buy it. We want it to keep going up. Well, you got something now. Thank you very much. Damn, look at the tempting to me cat with all the uranium noise in this sector. DNN has no debt. I got you. DNN, yep, I heard that yesterday. I wrote it down. I showed it to everybody and said, hey, you might want to get out on this one. Yep. All right, this is a SoFi song by request. Well, you were searching for SoFi and you were looking and found Catfish Tyler, who said now's the time, the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all those lies they talked about SoFi. And now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton. And from that day on, the price just flew. And all the shorts were totally screwed. They shorted SoFi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, now your game is over. SoFi, David's a liar, he should be tired, why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarina, so sad, but now your game is over. I'm not done. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet. To survive, they dumpster dive with David Chivarini all night long. And they all wonder how things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing those shorts can do. They all thought that Dave was telling the truth. So they shorted SoFi, but David was lying. Yeah, everyone's buying, there's no denying. SoFi, Yoji Marina, Catfish Tyler has everybody buying. SoFi, David's a liar. You should be tired. Why is he not fired? SoFi, Yoji Marina, so sad, but now your game is over. Why don't you go and search that dumpster over? SoFi. Yeah. Per request, I put a long leap in on DNN. Lenora Sheridan, all right. Yes. The only reason I'm getting to play a little bit late here this evening is because my wife is going to be late getting home tonight for Halloween. You guys have heard a lot of my music over the years, but I have 3 or 4 massive, thick volumes of poems as well. And I have poems out the yin yang. I have thousands of them. And I'm going to read you one of my poems now. One of the things I used to do for a living was I sold bedding at a place called American Bed in Orlando, Florida. One of the many things that I've done in my lifetime. I've done everything you can imagine in my lifetime for work. You would not believe all the things that I've been employed to do. And one day I'm going to go over it with you. But so one of the places that I worked was a place called American Bed. I'm going to read you a poem about it right now. Welcome, I said, to American Bed, to the couple who came through the door. We're just looking, they said, and without turning their heads, and they didn't say anything more. So I'm watching them stupidly wander around, and it's obvious they're really cheap, because they won't even stop at a bed and lie down, because they think that our price is too steep. So who's the bed for? I politely implored, and hoped I might get a reply. We're just looking, they said, like we told you before. Don't you get it? We're not here to buy. Well, needless to say, to be treated this way doesn't make a man feel very good. And the thing is, I've already had a bad day, and I'd say, hey, off if I could. But I couldn't be nice, so I said, it's half price if you're only just looking around. So you better think twice and take my advice, because that's the best price you'll find here in town. Does that mean that this bed that's $1,000 instead would be $500? Okay. And I said, yes, indeed. But I thought you agreed that you wouldn't be buying today. Oh, well, we've changed our minds because we know we can't find that bed for that price. There's no way. Well, I've changed my mind too. It's $1,200 for you. I'm sorry. Y'all have a nice day. CMBM's up 2% in the after hours. It just hit 313 in the after hours, 312. And they pulled it back down to 305, but it wants to go. It wants to go. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. So that's my little poem about American Bed. Did you do good today? Yes, we did. Took a break and back. We bought a bunch of shares of CMBM. Well, first of all, we sold CMBM up here, then we bought it down here, then we sold it up here, then we bought it down here, then we sold it up here, then we bought it down here, sold it up here, bought it down here. It was just all day with CMBM. 30 cents up, 40 cents down, 30 cents up, 40 cents down, 30 cents up, 20 cents down, 20 cent up, 20 cent down. We just killed it, man. We killed it. We killed it. This song here I'm going to sing for you now is a song I wrote when I moved down to Haiti. I told some people about it earlier today. When I was living down there, I didn't know a soul. I just had gotten there, and I didn't speak the language yet or anything. And so I'm going to sing you this song about what happened. I had a girl that I could see in a house that was near us, the next home over from where we were living there in Haiti, and I could see down into her room, and I could see that she had this jet long hair, and I could see that she was not a Haitian because Haitians don't have hair like that. This was long, straight hair. I almost thought that she was Oriental, but it turned out later on that she was actually French, and she was from Paris, France. And I'm going to sing this song about what happened between she and I hope you enjoy it. It's called Conversing with Candles, and it goes like this. New kid on the block, didn't know a soul, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night, and oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtain, draw it up tight, and when she'd light her candle, her shadow'd appear on that curtain she always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up her candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night, to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains and her shadow grows, and she started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow like a moon in the sky, and I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Well, after a while our candles burned down, and we had lots of fun with our hanging around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flame. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. Well, there's more to this story, I'm happy to say. There were many more games the two of us played. Never met face to face and didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and flirted with flames. Oh yeah, with candles and flirted with flames. Neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares, but nobody knew what we both shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and playing our games. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Wee wee. My wife didn't let me play this song for you earlier, but it's called Dickertown, and I'm going to do it now. Well, the other day I was headed on home by myself, yeah, I was all alone. Stopped for a while to check it out. Was a car for sale, a young man stepped out. He said, go ahead, take her for a spin. I'll sit and I'll wait till you pull back in. It drove like a dream, but was out of my range. But the salesman said that price could change. Well, he took me inside, sat me down. Wasn't long at all before he came around with the price he said would blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy. Oh, that's okay, was his reply. Then he went on to tell me why. Says the dealership was known all around, and the local folks called the place Dickertown. So go get your wife and bring her on down here to Dickertown. But I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dick her good. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dick her right. Dick her all through the day, drink dick her all through the night. Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So bring her on down, come on down to Dickertown. Yeah, we love to dick her and we do it slow, like we got nowhere else to go. We'll dick her down to a price that's right. If we got to, dang it, we'll dick her all night. We'll dick her up, dick her down, dick her till it stings. And when we're done, you'll have one, cause we're the Dicker Kings. So go get your wife, bring her here. She's kinda shy, we'll dick her in the rear. I guarantee you when the dickering's done, Dickertown, you'll both have fun. Oh, Dickertown, yeah, we do dick her right. Dick her all through the day, dick her all through the night. Dickertown, yeah, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Come on down to Dickertown. Ha ha! Oh! That song has a little bit of double entendre. We lost a few viewers on that song. If you ever want to do if you ever want to get married, I have this song here that you could play at your wedding if you wanted to. It's called Forever Together. Both of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we've shared in the past, and we both come to realize we want them to last forever. Together, I think of the future and living with you. Nothing else I could dream of that I'd rather do. So we'll share all our feelings and erase all our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Forever, sharing our lives together. Together, forever and ever. And as we grow older, we'll look back and see you and I with each other. It was truly meant to be. So we'll be together and we'll help each other through. 'Cause we know what we're doing when we each say I do. It means forever. Together, sharing our lives together. Together, forever. And I've got a crack on my thumb here, Nail, that's catching on the string, and it's making it very difficult to play this. So I'm going to change that right there. Good. So there's a little song for you if you want to get married. After Hours, as of October 31st, 5:14 p.m. EDT. Yep. 3:05 on our After Hours. And let's take a look right here. 3:05:08 now with CMBM, and it took off and went to 3:12 earlier, just a little bit ago. They must have called back in their little cronies and had them start putting in one share sell orders again on their cell phones. So they had it up to 3:12 in After Hours, and they called the cronies back and said, get on in there and we'll send you in some beanie weenie. We'll send you in some, and we'll keep you working late tonight, but we'll make sure you got plenty of those little Vienna sausages. And so they got them there working, slaving away, trying to keep the price of CMBM in check because it was starting to take off. It went up to 3:11 in After Hours already. Daylight savings ends this Sunday, which sucks. Hey, I'm going to vote to try to put an end to daylight savings time. I think it's hogwash, and I think it was all created by electric companies to make more money off of American citizens who get home from work every day and got to start turning on their lights and power early. I think it's all bullshit. I think it was all created by the electric companies to make people pay more electric bills. Hey, I got this genius idea. Why don't we change the hours and days so in the wintertime, people get home from work, it'll already be dark and they all got to turn their freaking lights on as soon as they come home. Isn't that a great idea? Yeah, daylight savings time. The only one they're putting money in their savings is the freaking electric companies, people. Some people agree with me. Pat Yeager says, I am with you. another original of mine. She's my Well, she's my Goldilocks, and I'm a Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks, got that long golden hair. Well, I'm coming home to find my place is a mess, but I'm not here alone, no, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place, 'cause it's her that I'm smelling, and her I can taste. Goldilocks, and I'm a Papa Bear. Well, I come to the table and find all my food. Goldie's cooked a dinner that puts me in the mood. And she cooked my favorites and knows I like me rare. Knows just how to flavor it. Nothing compares to my Goldilocks. And I'm a Papa Bear. She's my Goldilocks. Got that long golden hair. Well, I head to the parlor. There's no doubt that Goldie's been there. If you ask how I know, I can tell a lot. I can tell it was Goldie, 'cause my chair is still so hot. Oh, so hot. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. And I'm a Papa Bear. And she's my Goldilocks, that long golden hair. Well, I put out my candle and head up to bed. Can't wait to see Goldie lying there in my bed. I hope she'll miss me and care. And maybe she'll have missed me when I was there. Goldilocks, yeah, I'm a Papa Bear. Yes, my Goldilocks, got that golden hair. Whoa, she's my Goldilocks, yeah, and I'm a Papa Bear. Yes, CMBM will be just as fun next week. There the day they laid you in that hospital bed. Remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He said your test results had really baffled them all, and there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. See, the doctor told us not to worry, we were in luck. Said you and me, all you really needed was a handful of nuts a day, and everything would be okay. A handful of nuts, he said, will help you find your way out of that hospital bed. Just a handful of nuts a day. Handful of nuts keeps the doctor away. He said a handful of nuts keeps the doctor away, and you should have a handful of nuts every day. It's something out of mystery I don't understand, but I've got some nuts for you, so hold out your hand, and I'll fill it up with a handful of nuts. Oh, I tell you what, I said I have the nuts for you, they'll make a great snack. Let's put them somewhere safe, we don't want them to get whacked. So the mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I guess you better hold them like the doc said you should. Ah, yeah. handful of nuts, it's the one thing you need. A handful of nuts, get your vitamin E. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. Oh, a handful of nuts, I hope the ones I have will do for you. A handful of nuts, for sure, anything for a cure. Oh, yeah. They called their croonies in when they saw CMBM went up to $3.12 in after hours. They got them back in. They got those croonies in for Vienna sausage, and they're selling one share at a time back and forth to each other again now. And they got the price back down from $3.12 to $2.99 in after hours. Good job, cronies. And man, those Vienna, I can understand. CMBM was at $2.95 before it jumped to $5.20. Shit, the thing went up to $7.66. I sold it yesterday morning at $7.66. Oh, shucks. You know what I forgot to do today? Today's Halloween. And I had a doggone video that I was going to show everybody when we got 100 people in the tank. And I forgot. I did a song with another person from over in Germany, and I had heard the song on his channel as an instrumental, and I wrote him and said, "Let me write some lyrics to this song for you if you don't mind, and I'll do the vocals." And he said, "Go for it." So I did the lyrics, and I think it was because of the way I did the song, he got inspired to do a video that I was blown away by, a very freaky-ish kind of video. So I'm going to play you this song right now, and the song is called I Trusted You. And this is a Halloween scare song, so get ready. I'm sorry I forgot to do it today when we had everyone here, but I want you to see this song that we created for Halloween, and dadgummit, I'm so mad at myself that I forgot to show you this. Man, I'm mad at myself that I forgot to show you this, people. I'm sorry. But I'm going to show it to you now. Man, I can't believe I forgot to do this. So I got to go over here to YouTube just by itself and search for the song. It's Tyler Self, I Trusted You. And I hope that you enjoy it, folks. Okay, folks, now this is going to be scary. I hope you're ready for this. All right? Now, please hold on just a second. Let me start it over. And I want you to know that I did not create this video, okay? But when I did the song for this guy, he made this video for the song. And I only play this once a year, and it's during Halloween. So I'm going to play it for you now. And I hope you don't mind getting a little bit scared, everybody, because this is a scary-ass video. All right? And get ready now for a little Halloween excitement, ladies and gentlemen, on a song titled, I Trusted You. And remember, all I did was listen to the guy's song and wrote him and said, can I please put lyrics and vocals to your song? And he said, yes, you can. And when I sent him the song back, finished, he made this video. I did not create this video, so don't get the wrong impression about me, but this is the video that he made, and I said, that is a Halloween video if I ever saw one. So you're going to see it right now, everybody. And this song is called I Trusted You. And you can see the artist right here that I did it with. His name is Jean-Chris Benetti. And he has a lot of other very good songs. Very good songs. He's got a lot of them. So this is one here that I did. And please, if you don't like scary stuff, don't watch this video, okay? If you don't like scary stuff, please do not watch this video right now. And here it is. I hope you enjoy a song called I Trusted You, a scary song. And I'll start it.
This is so amazing, isn't it?
No, it's kind of creepy, honey.
Scary.
Trusted you. I don't know why I ever did. I trusted you, and all you did was make me cry. I thought you never lied, but
I was wrong.
now look at that.
I should have seen, but I was young and I was green. Know what I mean? You let someone come in between you and I. I don't know why, but now all I want to do is cry. Crying tears. After all these years, I trusted you. Trusted you. I trusted you. I never knew what you were lying in another bed. I couldn't get that through my head. Don't try to tell me that you still care. I trusted you. I trusted you. I never should have. Trusted you. Oh. Okay, I'm going to stop it right there because I don't want to get my channel banned again for showing you the head of that guy on that thing. But that is one freaky video right there, folks. And if you want to watch it yourself, you can watch the very end of it. But I'm not going to do it because otherwise I might get a flag on my channel for what they call graphic violence. But at any rate, that is the song. It's a Halloween scary song. If you want to go watch it to the very end and see what happens when that thing pops open, you can. But I decided to stop it just so I don't get myself banned because I've already got one strike for doing a video once that had a little bit of overdoing it on it. So I'm not going to do it again. But there you go. There's my song, I Trusted You. And I hope you liked it, folks. And I've got a whole crap load of other songs here that I could show you. I could show you one other scary song that I did here that I'll show you right now, and it's called Tyler Self, Dead on Time. We might as well do all my scary ones now. Dead on Time. And folks, this is another kind of freakish song. I hope you like it. It's called Dead on Time, and here it goes right now, ladies and gentlemen. And this is by me, Catfish Tyler, and one of the best guitarist players, musicians I ever knew. He's no longer with us, folks. He passed away a few years ago. But this is a song that he did, just an instrumental that I wrote him and asked him if I could please do the lyrics to this song for him. And he said, go ahead. So he had the video done and he had all the music and instruments and all of it was done. All I did was add my own words. I wrote lyrics to this song. It's called Dead on Time, and here it is. Another scary Halloween kind of song for you, all right? One, two, three.
Wakes up to a coffee in the shower, which became the weather looking fine. Looking for some breakfast to devour. Got a sort of little line. He grabs his list, tray can't be missed, so he runs out the door. Just like a dream, he's had 1,000 times before. He buys a ticket for the train, but his brain's really wired. He feels the strain of pain, he's growing up so tired. He feels the heartbeat wildly there inside his chest. Not sure if he needs much more of his stress. Everything is all a mess. Have a look at how he's dressed.
But his mind is all a mess. Turned out like this, not like this at all. With reality, his steps not ticking right, but nobody else can see. Sitting there in his chair and staring at the walls. He knows that soon his wife is going to call. She needs some money to pay the bills, but he's got none to give her, so he takes some pills.
He can't pay those bills, and he's feeling
Oh, so ill. 2, 3, 4. tick tock, the clock keeps ticking. Tick tock, but his mind is spinning. Tick tock, they're all celebrating. Tick tock, but she's down there and waiting. Tick tock, Jen looking down. Tick tock, and now his clock is winding down. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. When he hits the ground, he'll be dead on time. Whoa, whoa, nice, huh? Man, that guy could play the guitar, folks. Man, he could play the drums too, man. Man, he was good. Man, I miss him. H.G. Schmidt is his name, and he was a guy I met on Vandalism, and he had a bout with cancer that he just couldn't ever overcome, folks. It finally took him. But that's a song there that he did, and I put all the lyrics on it for it, and it came out pretty dang good. And the video was one that he already had created to the song. And let's do one more song for you here that might scare you a little bit. Let's see if we can find this one here. It's called I Caught Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. All right, it's Halloween night, scary song night for you. Now, let me just mention this to you before I play this song. What's it at? CMBM is currently at, in the after hours, $2.98. It was $3.12, but they called in the minions to start selling it. It had gone all the way up to $3.12, and they called in the minions to start selling. Now it's green. It's at $3 in after hours. But it was at $3.12 earlier in the after hours, and they called in their minions and told them, we'll send you in some Twinkies for dessert, and we'll give you some Vienna sausage. Come on in and start selling one share at a time to each other on your cell phones. So they got the price back down now to $29.98. And but it was at $3.12 in after hours because everybody still wants to buy the stock. But they called in their people and said, get back into the offices and start selling one share back and forth to each other. Let's get it back down to $3, please. So they got them in there, and they're paying them with the little ho-hos and Vienna. And I hope now it's at $3.04 in the after hours. So they still can't contain it, even with the ho-ho sellers in there. But anyway, this song here that I have called I Caught Mommy Kissing Santa Claus, I want you to know that this is what, you've heard the song, I saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. This is what really would have happened had my dad caught my mama kissing Santa Claus. This is what really would have happened. So here you go, folks. I hope you like it. I Caught Mama Kissing Santa Claus.
Santa Claus underneath mistletoe last night. They didn't know that I was there. I was hiding in the stairs, and I wondered what would Daddy do if he saw Santa kissing you.
Oh, boy.
So I called Daddy on the telephone and told him he needed to get home right away.
Seemed I just hung up the phone. And then you know it, Daddy's home to catch Mama kissing Santa Claus. To see Mama kissing Santa Claus. That's right, Bam Bam, you're right. Bam Bam 001, you're right. Daddy pulling with his headlights on. And Mom and Santa never heard a thing. Daddy went around the back, he wasn't cutting them no slack. No, they didn't hear no doorbell ring, just my daddy's keys going jingling. Well, Daddy told my mommy to leave the room, and Santa wasn't looking very good. Then my daddy turned to me, 'cause he didn't like the view of Mama kissing Santa Claus that night. No, he didn't like the sight that night. Well, Santa made a mad dash for the door. And Daddy tackled him right to the floor. Then my daddy looks at me and asks me if I would like to see Santa leave our house the way he should, up the chimney. Wouldn't that be good? So Daddy shoved old Santa head in first, and then he shoved him till he was out of sight. And then my dad and me retired, but we first stoked up the fire and burned up Mama's Santa Claus that night. Oh yeah, Daddy and me retired, but we first stoked up the fire and burned up Mama's Santa Claus that night. Burned up Mama's Santa Claus last night. Oh, that was a beautiful little Christmas song, wasn't it? Yes. And now, something to enjoy, all of you will enjoy. Christmas in October. Haven't been nice, and Santa Claus ain't coming to town. He's at when the kids leave the house, and he's heard me say, ouch, and Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Through our window he's been creeping, and he's been leaving from the pain you're dishing out, the flick of the ouch, and make me cry, but cause I'm satisfied, Santa Claus ain't coming to town. He's running as he watched me and you. He's seen all the pain you're putting me through, Santa Claus ain't coming to town. You've seen those fishnet stockings and leather strap there in your hand. He thinks you're really hurting me, but he just don't understand. Oh, a flick of your wrist, ouch, man, that really hurts. Know what the benefit brings. Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Santa Claus ain't coming to town. Santa Claus ain't coming to town.
He ain't coming round.
So a little bit of fun song for you there, a little Santa song. Yeah, I sing about everything, folks. I do indeed sing about everything. There are no limitations to my music. There are none. And right now I'm going to play a song called The Nagging Song. Tyler Self, The Nagging Song. Are you ready? Here we go. Tyler Self, The Nagging Song, and this is going to get my video demonetized today. So here we go. Tyler Self, The Nagging Song. Enjoy.
Not long ago, I thought that I had married Mrs. Right. Used to hardly wait until I got home during each night. But now it seems that every night when I get home from the shop, she starts in with her nagging, and my friends, it doesn't stop. She nags at me and asks me why
I'm getting home so late.
Tells me dinner's getting cold
Because she's had to wait.
Nags at me because I stopped off
At the grocery store. She nags, and then she nags some more. And I just got through the door.
Now tonight we had some plans to meet our friends
Out on the town.
She nagged at me so much that soon my head was hanging down. Now all because
She didn't like the clothes I chose to wear.
Said all my friends would laugh at me
When we got there,
but I don't
care. Let them all just stare. When we get there. Right, left the driveway.
We're off to meet our friends. Hardly left the driveway when the nagging soon begins. She feels compelled to ask me
Why I'm not to drive so slow. But when we hit the highway, then she says, oh, then let's go. Never satisfied.
Tells me don't drive behind the guy so close ahead. Tells me slow it down before the two of us are dead. She nags me all the way there, in fact, won't be ignored. I contemplate my fate if I just pushed her out the door. She asks me what I'm thinking. I tell her nothing, dear. But if she knew she kicked my butt, she has no fear. I sit and wonder what I'd do if she just wasn't here. I'm sure I'd not be missing all this nagging that I hear.
This track is by DJ Valentine. He's a friend of mine. DJ Valentine is his name.
She's nagging, just keeps nagging, yes, she's nagging all the time. Enough to make a person who's there hearing and their mind. She's been nagging at me, folks, morning, noon, and night. I've had my fill of nagging.
I can't take another bite.
It just ain't right.
Thanks, CI. This nagging every night.
I've lost my
appetite. But in the end, I want.
It's true that if I were to leave, I'd never hear her nagging, and I'd probably feel relieved. But could it be I miss her constant nagging all the time?
It's such a nagging question weighing on my mind. It reminds me of an ex-girlfriend. Nag, 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 nag. Oh yeah. Nag, nag, nag. Nag, nag, nag. Nag, nag, nag. The nagging song, everybody. Share it with your friends, everyone. The nagging song. Let me know. I'll do another one with you that I did with DJ Valentine. It's called Party Next Door. This one's good too, folks.
Jack.
That's right. Catfish, the multi-genre is. That's right.
Mike. Check.
This song had over 1 million views on a channel I was on called Vandalism. It had over 1 million views. This song. They live next door. They're always up till 3 or 4, making sounds I can't ignore. And I care not to listen in, but these walls are paper thin, and I hear everything, my friends. There's a party next door. There's a party next door. There's a party next door. One I simply can't ignore. What they're doing can't be mistaken. Especially when all the walls are shaking. I'm pretty sure that girl's not faking it. The heartaches start off really slow, then their moaning starts to grow. They really, really do put on a show. Yeah, we're gooning. Party next door. Lucky me, I get to hear it all. These two, they surely have a ball. I get coming through the walls. Oh. Even though I'm invited, I must admit I get excited. How could I not with all this noise? It's almost like I've got no choice. It's party next door. I lie here awake in bed. I wish I could sleep instead. But there's a party here inside my head. This party next door. Nothing short of misery. 'Cause my girlfriend just broke up with me. I think they're getting awful loud for 4 a.m. Hey, Bam Bam, you catch a good one now. Have a great weekend. This party next door. I hear you, Bam Bam. Next door. Yep. I'm pretty sure that they're both screwing with my head. And that ain't right. To have to hear this every night. This, I can take much more of all this partying next door. Party next door. Party next door. Party next door. All right, Stephen Walder, that's going to do it for me today, too. I'm going to call it a day, everyone. One of my many songs on YouTube. Come on over and listen over the weekend. I got 125 songs you can listen to. I think you'll be amused. I think you'll find a lot of laughter, a lot of joy, a lot of happiness, a lot of sadness, and I think you'll have a wonderful time. And everybody, I'm going to call it an evening now. I want to go up and have a little snack dinner. I haven't had anything much today. Thank you for being here with me. My head is, my hair is not all done up today, so I'm going to put my hat on. And I got some trick-or-treaters. I got to start handing some candy out here. I have a feeling it's going to be dark here fairly soon. You take on the doors. See you Monday. Yep, have a good weekend. Yes, have a Mountain Blue on me. All right, Stephen, I will. I sure will do that. And it's very interesting to see how much this CMBM is trying to be suppressed. And the question is simply this: how long can they keep it tame before this wildcat breaks free and runs and runs and runs? It's just a matter of time, folks. There's too much volume on it to keep it here. It's just a matter of time. There's too many interested parties, and they're not going to. Eventually, they'll let it go, but they're trying to keep it down. They're trying to suppress it, trying to hold it. You saw an example of it here in the after hours after it shot up to 304, 306, 308, 39, 310, 311. And oh my God, they had to call and get people to come back in and start selling, sell. Get those phones all set up again and start selling one share back and forth to each other. That's what they're doing. But it was at 311 in after hours, and it was running. And they had to get them all back into the office and get them back to work. We'll catch you guys on Monday, everyone. I hope you have a good weekend. I hope you have a safe time. I hope you have an enjoyable dinner tonight. I hope you have a good chance to spend some time with your family and share your experiences with one another and have good fortune in all of your financial endeavors. And as I always hope, I hope you have the best of health, because that's really the most important thing of all. And before I get going here, I just want to say one other last thing. I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it. Each and every one of you deserves it. Yep. We'll be ready for Monday. We'll be ready to make some money. They're going to shoot, man. This thing could open up over $4 on Monday, the stock CMBBM. It could open over $6. You just don't know. You don't know. When these market manipulators are done, then they let it run. You just don't know what's going to happen with it. But right now, they're trying to hold it back. And I'm glad yesterday morning that I sold it at 766, and I saw 49% of my viewers sold with me at 766 and made a boatload of money on Wednesday. And we're going to continue to make money on this stock next week too. So God bless each and every one of you. Have a great night. I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler, over and out. See you Monday, hopefully at 6:44 a.m. I'll try my best to get up early for you, all right? It may be difficult, but I'll try to make it at 6:48. All right, guys. I'm in the green this week, so yeah, that's right, me too. Almost everyone here is. No, says Leaning 47, don't leave. No, I got to go, folks. Just a song before I go, to whom it may concern. Traveling twice the speed of sound, it's easy to get burned. All right? Just a song before I go, to those that I love so. A song before I go. All right. That's it. You're awesome, Cat. Thank you, Steve. We'll catch you guys. We'll catch you guys on Monday. Talk to you later, everybody. Have a good one. Sorry I got to run. I know you'd like me to keep entertaining you all night long. A Mountain Blue is my own version of beer that I put out. People see me. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not really a beer. It's Mountain Blue. Okay. If you saw the can, you'd understand because it has a mountain on the side of it. And but well, you know what? I don't want to leave you in suspicion. Let's show you one. Yeah, let's do this. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Mountain Blue. Mountain Blue, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to pour this into this frosty mug. And I want you to know that when you pour a beer like this, I mean a Mountain Blue, that you pour it and get yourself a nickel head on here. It's very important to get yourself a nickel head. You do not want any more than a nickel, and you don't want any less. Make sure you get that nickel head on there. All right? And cheers to each and every one of you. See that nickel head? It keeps all the bubbly in here. That nickel head keeps the bubbly in. Man, did we ever deserve this today? I'm ending my poll right now. Do you own ASST stock? 28% of my viewers said yes out of 133 votes. So good. About 30 or 35 people owned it. ASST. Good job. Well, congratulations to you, everyone. Good old Mountain Blue. Oh, man, it even has some nice iciness in the bottom of it. Sure does. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I guess those ho-hos and Twinkies must have all run out because now the price is $3.05 in after hours on CMBBM. Hey, those percent you called out earlier for also. I used that to convert to my crypto. You helped me immensely. All right. Man, good, good, good. Isn't that cool? Nice. Boy, I tell you what, there must be a 4-cent gap between the bid and the ask on CMBM right now because it keeps jumping from 301 to 304 to 301 to 304. I wonder soon if it'll be 304 to 309 and 304 to 311 and then 311 to 315. And man, this man is going to be widely known one day. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You're exactly right. You're exactly right, Lenny47. And I don't know if I'm saying your name right, Leanne47. Market makers. It's not what creates a gap between the bid and the ask, it's who. MMs, folks, market makers. And you saw them try to do that lean E. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. You saw them today try and create a gap several times, and I kept filling that gap. See, that pisses them off. Oh, God, they get mad when I do that. They're trying to create a gap between the bid and the ask, putting the bid way down here low, and I come in, bam, with a bid there and a bid right here. They hate that shit because they're trying to create a gap, and they'll try to keep creating it bigger and bigger and bigger if they can. But when I keep throwing this in right in underneath the ask, well, that screws them up, and they don't like that. Tough shit. Man, these are the lessons I needed. Just give me a second here. All right. So just so you realize that he knows what he's doing, yes, and watch and learn off him, yeah. Take a look right here, folks. These are my channel analytics recently, and 154,000 views, folks. 154,000 views. And as you can see with my subscriptions, in the last 28 days, 769, 279 more than usual. The word is spreading about this channel. And right now, we've got 22,500. Yay! 22,500 subscribers. 2 years ago, I had 300 subscribers. I'll show you something about my channel here. Hold on. All right, let me get back to the video that I'm showing here right now. And if you'll go down here below the video, if you'll look down here in the description right here and click on this description, then you'll see right here, it says, become a tank member today, and you'll have access to special privilege and exclusive offers. And there's the link right there to this, to become a member. When you click on this link, it will take you to another page. And on this page right here, if you look over here to the right side, it'll say join. There it is right there. And you can join here if you want to join in and you can join at different levels. Big Bottom Cat is $4.99 per month, and you will get updates from me on stocks that are running, that go up in after hours, that drop in after hours. I'll send you a notification so you'll be notified. If you come in at the Monster Cat level, $9.99 per month, you'll get access to my long charts, my long stocks, which are these right here. And you can see these are the stocks that I do not day trade but hold long. And this Google Sheet will update right now. And you can see the stocks that I'm holding long and how much they've gone up over the last year. You can see the gains on these stocks that I hold long. And you'll get access to this list if you join at the Monster level. Now, if you come in at the Goliath level, you'll get an access to these stocks, but you'll be able to add your own in these cells down below. You can add your own stocks. And as you put in the stock, it will auto-populate. Someone give me a stock right now, and I'll show you what I mean. Any stock you want to give me right here. Give me a stock, any stock name you want, and I'll add it, and I'll show you how this works. TMC, all right? So as soon as you put in TMC, it auto-populates the stock, and it'll tell you the price change today, that it went slightly down. It shows you the percentage gain of the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. And over here, it shows you the gain over the last, and here it shows you the gain for the last year. And over here is the market cap and PE ratio. So all you have to do is just add your own. If you get the Goliath level membership, you'll be getting charts like this you can add your own to. George, how do you call a cheap Chipotle meal? Well, talk about cheat sheet. No, I don't know. Man, drinking across your page has become one of the best things for me. Yep. Chipotle. Well, now, if you become a member also of this channel I'll send you a channel of I'll send you one of these that shows you the stocks that I own that pay cash dividends. These stocks here all pay dividends. They're dividend-paying stocks. And I'll give you this list of these dividend-paying stocks, and you can pick which one you want. Some of them up 90% over the last year, 20%. Some of them up 6%. Some of them up 40%, 12%, and they pay dividends. Up 48%, up 67%, and they all pay dividends. Up 23%, up 4%, up 10%. All paying dividends, up 25%, paying dividends, up 2%, 7%, and I have 75 on this list, up 50%, up 53%, and they all pay dividends, folks. Every one of these stocks on this pays dividends, and you can pick and choose which one you want. Look at some of these gains of these stocks that are also paying dividends, folks. And I have 77 stocks here. 77 stocks here that pay dividends. You can pick the ones you want. And you can here look at the last 5 days, 10 days, and 30 days. Some of them pay quarterly, some of them pay yearly. The bottom ones here, the last two down here, they pay weekly. These two at the bottom, they pay weekly. Weekly dividends. The longer or you hold, the more the income you get passively. Yep. The longer you hold and more you hold. Yes. Now, also up here, I also have the stocks that we've been day trading. And the reason that these are very cool to have a list of, and I don't mind showing you these. These are the stocks we've been day trading over the last year. And it's a good idea to get this list because each day you can go look at these ones that move big time and you can see what they've been doing during the last day, 5 days, 10 days, 30 days. And you can see right here, these are the stocks we've been day trading. All right. And this is a list of the stocks we've been day trading and which ones you want to pick, the ones that we day trade. This one was up 27% over the last 5 days and 49% over the last 10 days and 80% over the last 30 days. So these are the stocks that we day trade here. And that stock is Lumen, folks, Lumn. Lumn. And you can pick and choose which one of these stocks that have been on this day trading list. And I'm telling you, man, some of them have been doing very well. These are all stocks that we've day traded over the last year. And they can move very, very rapidly. They can move very, very quickly. These stocks can bust open. Look at this, up 11% today, up 4% today. This stock up 18%, 15% today. STEM up 15% today alone. All right. So these are all stocks we've been day trading lately. And the latest one we've been day trading are these right here. And these are the latest ones we've been day trading. And you can see how they've been doing during the last week. That went up 51% today. There you go, baby. RANI. Up 51% today. So, ladies and gentlemen, I get to add this to our top gainer today. This is going to go on our top gainer list. RANI. It's going to be added to our top gainers list today, ladies and gentlemen. Right now. 10. Hold on. All right. 10/31/2025. RANI. And I sold it today. I jumped over and sold it at the high. Someone told me about it and said, hey, Cat, go over and look at RANI. And I'm glad you did tell me about it. Today, ladies and gentlemen, RANI. What a spike, folks. Over the last 30 days, it's up 331%, folks. RANI. The change today, 51% up at the end of the day. It was probably higher than that when I sold it. 51%, folks. And let me go over here and put RANI stock. And let's get over here on it. And the previous day's close was $145 a share. And today's high was $240. Today's high, $240. Nice. Can't complain about that, folks. And now we're going to hit save on this and save this data. And folks, look, just earlier on October the 21st, we made 33% on this stock then. And we got another 51% run on it today. RANI. Congratulations. And just so you can see this, here it is, folks. 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, RANI. 331% up. RANI. And the one above that, NUAI, which we made right here, NUAI, which we made a 44% and a 50% gain on the 17th and on the 24th. Folks, that stock is up over the last 30 days, 950% over the last 30 days. NUAI. Holy shit. Wow. NUAI. You might want to keep your eye on that one, folks. All right. NUAI. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. Yowza, yowza, yowza. Anyway, all right. And Lost and Low said, I maxed out my IRA today and somehow I hit my fucking bonus. LOL. All right. Wayne Hicksman, hello there. The Money Tree, you need to set us up for a 24-hour chat room, LOL. There is one. That's another thing you can find right here on my channel. If you go over to my channel here, let me back this up here. And let me back this up. Let me back this up. And let me back this up. And so what I want you to see here is down here, folks, down here in this right here, in my description, I want you to see right here. There it is right here, folks. And people are all very busy on here. It says right here, here's where you can join a Tank Telegram club. Right there. So if you want to get 24-hour conversation, this is where people go at it. And I haven't been here very much lately, but I'll show it to you guys so you guys know. And then you'll be able to come over and join the Telegram. So I'm going to come over here to view your channel. And we're going to go to the live stream. And then we're going to come over here to the chat and we'll type it in right here. This is where you can get to the Telegram. And let me tell you something, folks. There's some people in here on Telegram that have been just absolutely, they are kicking it, man. And I can't get it all in here. Unfortunately, the whole link won't go in. Dadgummit. I can't put it up, but you guys saw where to find the link. Unfortunately, it won't let me put in all of it because it's too long. But this is the link to where my Telegram is, and there's some people in there that are just rocking. A guy by the name of Roy, and I mean, they really are professionals. I mean, they're good, man. They're good. They are really, really good. And I haven't been in there a while because I'm just too dang busy all the time. But the best way to deal with taxes from day trading is to set aside each day your profit, put it over into a money interest-bearing account. Get it over into like a SoFi high-yield interest account and leave it there and pay your taxes quarterly. Do not make your CPA do it all at once a year. Pay your taxes quarterly. And ladies and gentlemen, out of every single time that you sell for a profit, I want you to set 33% to the side in that interest-bearing account. And I want you to put 33% because what you're going to end up paying is about 30%. But if you set 33% in there, each time you make a sale and move it over into this interest-bearing account, then number one, you'll be getting interest on it for 3 months before you got to pay. And number two, if you put 33% in, you'll end up with a nice fat little bonus after the 90 days and you pay your tax. That extra could be 1,000, 2,000, 3, 5, 7, depends on how much you made. So put 33% of every trade you make, lock it away, put it into a savings account, a high yield, high interest yield savings account, and you'll be glad you did. And pay your taxes quarterly, not annually. Okay. All right. I started work in August, so I honestly don't know if I'm going to pay much. Yep. Matthew, yes, I can email to anyone who is a member of the channel that's at a monster level or Goliath level member. I can send you my spreadsheets. So are you a member of the channel, Matthew, at either monster or Goliath level? Because if you're a member at the monster level, I can send you this information, but you cannot edit it. If you're a member of the channel at a Goliath level, I'll send you spreadsheets that you can edit and add your own. But if you're a Goliath level member and I send you these spreadsheets, make a copy of the master first before you start putting in changes, because you can screw up a spreadsheet so fast without knowing what you're doing. So make a copy of it first. So Matthew, I'm not sure. Are you a member at the? Okay, great. I subscribe to the channel. No, subscribing won't get you this information. Only members that come in and buy a membership. It's a monthly fee. If you buy in at the monster level, you'll pay $9.95 a month or $9.99 a month, and you'll get access to these the spreadsheets, but you can't change the spreadsheets. But if you come in at the Goliath level membership, you'll get the spreadsheets and you can add your own stocks in the future, and they'll automatically auto-populate. Oh, membership is Goliath. Okay, so all you got to do is send me your email to right here to the top email. Send me an email, tyself@gmail.com. Send me an email, and then I can respond to that email by sending you the spreadsheets. And I'll send those spreadsheets to you sometime over the weekend. But let me take a break after I get done here, because I've been going again now today for about probably 10 hours. And I just want to take a relaxing evening here. But if you send me an email to tyself@gmail.com and say, hey, this is so-and-so, and I'm a Goliath member, then I'll send you those, okay? And I'll send you the spreadsheets. And it won't take me long to send them, because I have them already kind of in a, I have them, I can just copy and paste them. All right. I have a introduction letters are all set up, and you send me an email, and then I can go over here, and it says here, Catfish spreadsheets for emailing. So then all I got to do now is I come down here, and you're going to get, for Goliath level members, this is Goliath letter 1. It's going to say, greetings and welcome to the tank. We're happy to have you with us. Hope you enjoy your time with this unique group of traders here in the tank. I'm going to be sending you several emails in succession, so please look for all of them, and please let me know if any of them don't work for you. And so here's the first one, and I'll just send you that one, and then this is the second one, and then I'll send you that one, and here's the third one, and I'll send you that one. And you'll get all this sent to you because I have it already copied, and I can just copy and paste it into the emails. Yeah, will do. I did on your wife's birthday. Okay. Okay, very good. All right. All right, everybody. Well, it's been one heck of a month. Congratulations, everybody, on a great month this month. And I hope you have a good evening, everyone. I hope you have a happy Halloween. Yep. And let me say farewell to you all now. Thank you for spending this evening with me. Yep. Happy Halloween. Yes. And Thank you for sharing with me, all of you folks. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your interest in this channel, and I appreciate you telling your friends about me as well. And this channel is starting to grow fast. I think it has something to do with our production. I think we're doing pretty good. I think we picked some good sell points today on that stock, and we bought back at the low, and we sold the highs again, bought the low, sold the highs, bought the low. And people can make money that way. Even if a price of a stock is falling and falling, we can still make money on it, folks, if they keep running it up and then down and then up and then down and up and down, even though we can still make money on it. No trolls today. Yeah. Well, there were quite a few trolls first thing this morning early, but we had Gary Edwards here, and he was dropping the hammer on them. Bam, bam, bam. I called him Tankenstein. Today, for Halloween, I called Edwards, our moderator today, Tankenstein. Yep, CMBM was awesome. It sure was. And in after hours, if they weren't trying to still keep it contained, it probably would be already the $4 a share in AH. But man, they got somebody that's working it. Somebody's working it. It's at 3:02 in after hours now, and I expect it to go on up. John Stewart, thanks for your stupidity, but we don't let stupid children here. You got to be an adult. Goodbye. You got to be an adult on this channel. You can't be childish or act like a child. Toodles. See, we have a mature audience here only. We don't let children be here. Yep, you should have bought a membership, Savannah and 7. What's the topic today? We've been making a bunch of money, and we're just happy. Oh, 3:04 now in after hours. CMBM is the topic today. Lost in Lows, I'm drinking Corona. What do you have? I call it Mountain Blue. I call it Mountain Blue. It's not beer. You're not allowed to drink beer on YouTube. You can't drink alcohol. This is Mountain Blue. Here's the can right here. This is the can right here. Mountain Blue. It comes in with a blue skyline, a Mountain Blue, I call it. All right, you guys, let's get on out of here. I'm going to go have myself a nice dinner. I hope you guys have a great evening. And CMBM, man, we're going to trade it next week. We're going to make so much damn money on this stock day after day. I was thinking Blue Moon, but no. That's because my dad's a creep and asked if I've been watching the moon. All right, everyone. Hey, thanks again for being here with me. I'm going to get on out of here now. I'm going to go have some fun and just kind of chill out a little bit and relax a little bit. And we'll see you guys Monday morning. Hopefully I can get on here at 6:48 a.m. Monday morning. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a great night. Yep. Keystone. I got you, Doug. All right. Yeah, I got you. All right, you guys, I'm going to go now. We'll see you Monday morning. Hopefully I can make it by 6:48 a.m. And have a great night, everyone. I can't be here forever. I got to call it quits, folks. But I have had a lot of fun with you today. And thank you for all of your donations. I appreciate it, all of you. And we'll talk to you all later. And congratulations, Piyush Bhakta, for the big drawing winner this week. Congratulations, Piyush, and you deserve it, my friend, for that pick that you picked out this week that gave us a 450% profit. Man, that was a kick stock, and that's still on my list for a big one next week. CMBM. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Toodles. Bye-bye.